Welcome back to the Cocodona 250 2026, presented by Ultra. I'm Corinne Chalvoy, joined by Alyssa Clark. We are super happy to be here. It's day one. Stuff is happening.
We've had snake encounters. We've seen pack running. We've seen a lot of, honestly, really wise decision making by our runners. So, yeah, this has been a fun day.
We have about 10 people through the 50-mile mark. Right now, 3 of those are females. Your top 3 on the women's side currently is Rachel Entreken, Courtney DeWalter, and Heather Jackson.
Yes.
Top 3 on the men's side right now, Mr. Kevin Tudonio, who we are all learning about, firefighter out of California, 44 years old, father of 2. Joe Stringbean McConaughey, who many of you know, may know, should know. He has won this race in the past. And also Killian Korth, top 3 right now.
Yeah. And Killian had a little bit of a pack, I think, readjustment. So he's hanging out a little bit behind them, but plenty of time left in the days.
Lots of time. Also up there, Cody Poskin, Zach Hauer, George Cyrus, new name. Who else have we seen up there? Max Jolliffe.
Adam Kimball,
correct. We have so many people joining us from all over the world. While you're here, give Mountain Outpost a follow. Hit the little bell because it will notify you when we are live. Shoot us a like. There were some questions in the chat. There is not a prize purse, crowdfunded prize purse for the race this year. Just so you know, that is not something we are doing at this point.
We also have the legendary Jeff Browning into aid right now. We have Bronco Billy. It looks like he's getting some cooling happening right now. Jeff is running a very patient race. I'm curious how this is going to play out for him in the long run. We also have another runner coming in as well.
Nice and covered up. Yeah, Jeff Browning. Everyone, if they have not seen it, I heard Caleb Stevens talking earlier, but the Chase film, go check that out if you want to just see a bit of a heartbreaking tale of Jeff's race. I'm not going to spoil it. Many of you have probably already seen it, but needless to say, Jeff, he really set a new bar a couple of years ago when he ran, and he is back after a year hiatus running both the Cocodona 250 again, as well as Western States 100 this year. So he is in there in aid with another runner. Be curious to see if they leave together, maybe run together for a bit. That would be maybe a bit of a move there. Nice to have some company.
Definitely.
Jeff Browning running for Keen, new sponsor of his. Yeah, Keen getting into the shoe game, sponsoring both himself and the famous Chrissy Mail. I was going to say another word, but I have to pay money if I say the other word. So Chrissy Mail. OG and inspiring individual in the sport.
Was she the first winner of UTMB?
I think she was.
Yeah.
I think she won the very first UTMB.
God, I would love to go back to some of the really early days of UTMB in Western States and just see it and the Gatorade bottles and the Cliff bars, and it would be awesome.
Yeah, so 2 years ago, the Chase film featured the front of the men's pack. The last year, we had Dylan Harris, who also was the creator of the Chase, go out there and film the very, very back of the pack for a film called The Cutoff. I haven't seen it yet. I'm going to try to watch it tonight. Is it super good?
It is.
Okay.
It is heart-wrenching.
Oh, man.
And also, I've seen a couple of people from that movie who were on the start line of Cocodona this year.
Yes.
So I love
coming back.
Love it.
Don't tell me if they finished or not. I'll have to watch. But I'm excited to see that. And sometimes it takes multiple years to get one of these things figured out. And then this year, Dylan and his team are going to be out there filming the front of the women's field for a feature length, or I would assume feature length film on the women's race from this year, which is awesome. Back here at Crown King, Tim Tollefson walking around there. He is crewing and later will be pacing the one and only Sally McRae, yellow runner. She was through that aid station just a little while ago. Looking good, taking a long time to
Take care of
clean her feet, take care of her feet, change socks, change shoes, eat, do all the things. As you can see many runners doing right now. It's really this, you know, when you're going to be out there for 3, 4, 5, 6 days, got to make sure things are looking right on the foot front. I mean, infamously, Max Joliffe has struggled with foot problems. And I heard him talk about the fact that he thought maybe, you know, it was a genetic thing at this point, because he's like, how do I have friends and I know people who don't get one single blister, and then my feet are just destroyed every one of these races. So this is Jeff Browning leaving the Arasta Creek aid. Do you have foot issues?
No, not really.
You lucky girl.
Yeah, I did in my first couple of races just because I didn't really know what I was doing. And then
what did you figure out works for you?
I used toe socks for a while, and then now I just use, actually the Cetus, they have the big toe free, and that seems to work for me. I think I also just got shoes that fit me a bit better, where I kind of like understood my sizing. But yeah, after my first 100, kind of was able, I have the most ordinary feet, incredibly ordinary.
Okay.
So
yeah,
many shoes work for me. I don't really get bad blisters, but I have friends that I don't know how they do it. Are you one of them?
Yes, I have lots of foot issues. Yes, lots of toenails that have been lost time and time and time again. I also have very narrow, very low profile. This is Mika Theus.
Yes, we have Mika in. So that is our 4th female?
I think she is, yes. Yeah. Heather, and then Mika. Mika Theus, who we saw took a bit of a spill earlier in the race. We're not exactly sure what happened, but she banged herself up a little bit, had some blood on her face. But she took a minute there at Crown King and moved on, and looks like she is back at it here. Yeah, I mean, I absolutely love toe socks. I think they help me a ton. Injinjis is what I use, and I lost the squirrel's nut butter. Something about, Max was just thinking like that genetically, maybe his skin, like just kind of, I don't know, got like he has different skin genetics that it gets really soft and therefore it rubs and just, I don't know.
I feel like he probably has really, he's a surfer, right? So he probably has really tough feet, but
you would think.
Yeah. I do think that some people, just the way like foot shape and all of that, I think some people are much more prone to it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to those.
Everyone has their talents and their things that they have to work through and challenges. I would rather have foot issues than have trouble with my stomach, and I don't have trouble, so I'll take that. I don't have any. Oh my gosh, knock on wood, never thrown up in a race. Nope, hasn't happened. I know it will at some point, but has never happened, and so I will take that.
Mika is headed out, getting herself together and going. Yeah, I just did Canyons 100 and spent 95% of that nauseous. So, we each have our
but you didn't
issues.
have bad feet, so
no.
95% of it nauseous.
Yeah, I maybe an hour in was like, there's no way this is gonna last the whole time.
Man, you're a tough cookie. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, that's impressive to run through nausea. Ugh. Sounds awful. Did it ever turn around, or was it?
Not really.
You just managed it. Wow.
It. Yeah.
I think you needed some menthol gel.
Yeah.
But yes. Mika Theus, speaking of, I mean, there are a handful of runners in this field who have done Tour de Geants, but she did Tour in 2024 and placed 6th. And anybody who does that race, did you run it?
No, I've
you want to
attempted
run
it
it?
twice.
Oh, you've attempted it twice.
And I have not finished.
See, it seems like to me, like if you were to ask me what is the most difficult race in ultra running, it's the one that comes to mind.
Yeah.
Would you agree?
100%.
Yeah. Just the amount of climbing, exposure, technicality. You cannot have pacers. You cannot have crew, right?
You can have crew, but you don't see them very frequently.
Yeah.
I mean, like hours and hours.
And what is an average finishing time for Tour de Geants, which is a 330K? Like
it is longer-ish. It's like approximately 330, but it tends to run longer than
I mean, Mika
say.
did it in 103 hours.
Yeah.
We're talking a lot of time out there. It's in Italy, right?
Yes.
Okay.
It's basically a circumnavigation of Aosta Valley, so all in the Italian Alps. There's a little bit of a crossover near where the Italian side of UTMB goes. Just kind of so very famously, what they call the halfway point of UTMB is Courmayeur, and Tour de Geants starts and ends in Courmayeur. But there are massive gaps in between when you can see your crew. No pacers, but the people really take care of you. I will say Tour de Geants is I think the hardest race in the world. There are harder things, I think, from kind of one-off efforts or maybe more unorganized, but it is just wild.
We got Running with Simon in the chat mentioning that, it's the best race in the world.
Yeah.
Simon you should follow him on Running with Simon on YouTube. He has done some incredible races and some of the hardest things out there. And yeah, sounds like it's got a great atmosphere and good people and very well organized. So it's really cool to see some of these events kind of standing alone just as what they are, but continuing to be popular and sought after. I mean, I think, so I know we saw Adam Kimball a little bit ago. He's also finished Tour de Geants. I mean, geez, anybody who's finished that, I feel like it's got to shift your perspective on what's hard, right?
Absolutely. Yes.
And look at Mika's catching up to one of the male athletes here.
Also, Simon had a great point that the Tour de Glacier, which is 450 kilometers, is indeed harder than Tour 330.
All right. We stand corrected. Tour de Glacier. Or Glacier, would you say?
You have to finish Tour under a certain amount of time to get into
Tour de Glacier.
Yeah.
Okay. Aren't we crazy?
Like moving really well.
We run a race that's hard to get into an even harder race. That's just what we do.
All the time.
That's your reward. So Mika talking with this other runner, maybe helping troubleshoot whatever's going on with him. We didn't get a bib number on that runner, did we?
No.
Okay. Is our tracker working or no? It's hard to know. I think we're going to check in here.
That might be better.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, if tracker's right, that might have been Adair Ramirez. He was in all black. It was a little hard to tell because his face was a bit covered. But if in fact it is, they definitely know one another. So that could be, and maybe she can help him out.
Yeah.
Because Jeff Browning was right there as well, and it looks like maybe he had passed Eder, George Cyrus. So all those guys and gals right around one another. Getting some beautiful drone shots of the terrain here. Cutoff for Crown King is tonight at 11:55 p.m. So folks have a lot of time to get to Crown King. It's crazy to think that, we've only had 15 runners go through mile 50 at this point in the race. We're still very early.
Yeah, I mean, I would say that the majority of the field may not even be at Crown King yet.
Right.
Yeah.
Because there are 400 runners. It's sold out, capped at 400. I think we have, 1,400 runners across all distances. Not only is Cocodona 250 happening this entire week, but there are many other events going on. Bradshaw Brute 100 started, I think, an hour after the start this morning of Cocodona. That is a new addition this year. Crewless, pacerless, 100 miles. 3 drop bags.
Yeah, I was trying to see if I could there was a question about updates on the tracking for Bradshaw, and I've not been able to find it yet. I would love to, so I will keep working on that. I just think there's so few tracking points.
It is a different course and a hard course from what I've heard.
So basically the only kind of updates we have are when they come through Crown King, and we have Jake Jackson and Ryan Rogers through Crown King. So
all right.
Those are our preliminary updates for the Bradshaw Brute.
Heck yeah, Jake Jackson currently winning that race.
Jake's raced,
yeah,
2 or 3 races? I think 2 races at least. The Leona Divide 100K, and then the Desert Peak 100K
this year.
In the last, let alone this year. I was going to say in the last month.
Oh, in the last month?
Like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised. He races a ton. I also know that we have Black Sheep running, Winona. Trying to remember Winona's last name right now. We wrote a really nice article about her over on the Women Can Substack. Check that out. It's a great read. She didn't get into Cocodona 250 this year because she was in the lottery. Didn't move up in time. So she said, that's okay. I'm going to do the Bradshaw Brute 100 and the Sedona Canyons 125. She's doing 2 races to get 225 miles. She's doing both of them.
She's doing both of them?
She's doing both of them.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. She's going to get as close to 250 miles as she can without being in Cocodona 250. And she can do it because Sedona Canyon starts on Wednesday.
I'm so impressed.
Pretty baller. It's a baller move.
And also getting to see a tremendous amount of the course.
Yeah.
Just kind of missing a little bit of the middle section. That's super cool.
It's Winona Curly Fulgham. She goes by Black Sheep Running on Instagram. She did start, I can't remember if she completed Cocodona last year. But then this year taken on 2 of the other races in subsequent order there. So one Bradshaw Brute starting today, and then Sedona Canyons 125 starting on Wednesday. Here we are back at Crown King, enjoying a shot of Tim Tollefson's hair.
I'm not mad.
And the distance to empty pod is in the chat. Let's talk about what's going on over at Mingus Mountain real quick.
Kevin, are you set up?
Mile 107. I think he's got to be. If not, he's getting everything set up. One of the more creative things to come out of Cocodona 250. Kevin Goldberg, who usually is in the chat while he's running the race, this year is not running. Instead, this year he is running, the Mingus Basketball Association, because he infamously would stop and play basketball at the Mingus Mountain Aid Station, and he's turning that into a event this year. It is sponsored by a couple of Jonji and Mountain Coast, and they are out helping. We have got a leaderboard. Runners are going to be offered the chance to participate in taking 3 shots from different point values on the court. And they're going to keep a leaderboard. But another really cool thing they're doing is writing messages to some of the folks on the board that they wanted to tell to themselves when they got to that point. And that's a really cool idea. So that was all covered on Distance Empty podcast. Some great preview interviews.
I loved the giving yourself a message for mile 107.
Yeah.
Because Mingus, I think, is a real turning point of the course where you heading into Jerome and Sedona, often the weather can be a little tricky at the top of Mingus. So having that pick me up of, okay, let's see what we're made of here. Also, if you are just stoked on all things Cocodonas, I'm guessing most of you are, and you want more information about a lot of the interesting folks in the field, check out the Distance to Empty preview shows. There's a lot of incredible information about each of these runners, and just kind of fun to get to know their backstory a bit as we are seeing them move across our screens.
The Drinking Horn Meadery, shout out. They're going to bring us over some delicious mead to drink here while we're in studio. They usually hook us up while we're here.
Yeah, this is my first time on the Cocodona team. I've been on the Mammoth team before. So, Corinne, I'm excited for...
Oh, yeah. It's good.
Yeah.
It's good.
Awesome. Yeah, what do we think? Is someone going to dunk at the NBA, and who's it going to be? I have two thoughts.
Okay.
Of who it could be. I think it's going to be Jeff Garmeyer or Joe Stringbean.
I think those are good guesses.
Yeah.
I think those are both ballers. I do think also there may be a shorter net making its way out there.
But is that a true dunk?
For one Michael Versteeg. It's not a true dunk, but it might enable some very entertaining dunks. So maybe we have two different contests. We got the dunk contest and then we got the shooting contest. They're separate things. Yeah, mead, M-E-A-D-E, mead. It's like a wine, honey wine, is it? I'm going to find the exact definition. But
all I think of it is in like a mug and like cheersing in a castle. Like, yes, mead.
Yeah, it's honey wine. It's an ancient alcoholic beverage created by fermenting honey and water. So there you go.
Yum.
And there is a, what would it be? Is it a distillery? A mead? I don't know.
I'm not
Factory.
sure.
A brewery? I don't know what you call it. But there's one here in Flagstaff. So if you're in Flagstaff, go check it out.
I believe we're seeing Cam Haynes on the screen.
Okay. Let's go, Cam
Maybe
Haynes.
dodging a Jeep of some kind.
Vehicle? All right. Yeah, Cam was up there.
Yeah, he's moving well. Maybe it's the gold tooth.
The gold tooth is giving him power.
It's giving him energy.
Yeah, we interviewed him for the preview show. It was great to hear that he really likes to take these things as a test. Loves being out in nature, kind of just moving through it, being with it. He mentioned that his dad had passed away at 62 years old and he's 58, and kind of puts things in perspective. He just said he wants to be out there living life. So here he is doing just that.
Yeah, he's moving really well.
I just really want to see some one-on-one. All right, so who would you put one-on-one at the Mingus Basketball Association? And if you have thoughts on that, put it in the chat. A 1v1 that you think, and I think from what I heard, I think Meg Echart, Michael Versteeg on your screen.
We got Versteeg.
Yeah, I think Meg Echart is also a baller. I think she actually played.
I believe that.
And so I'm gonna guess she's gonna win if there's a female division.
Yeah.
She's my pick. Michael
All right, so
Versteeg.
Versteeg in, then we have another athlete coming in as well, trying to get the bibs. 73?
73. 13. One of the two.
73.
All right.
James.
Who we got? James
Strawhorn?
James Strawhorn.
Or Strayhorn? Strahorn.
All right. Let's go, James. Is this a random mandatory check? No. This is
I think he's just
can you
getting
fill this up?
Yeah.
I'm just going to set my very nice Satisfied pack here on the table and unpack it and get some stuff out. Earlier in the chat, someone said that Versteeg was more Anton than Anton. That was a pretty funny chat, funny comment. Yeah.
Yes, we do have Cam Haynes in. So it looks like Cam and Michael have been pretty close because they came into Crown King.
Oh, there's Cam coming in. Oh, did we see him before the aid?
Yeah, they were showing him coming into the aid station.
Okay, sweet. And another runner. It's getting busy there at Arastra Creek.
Yeah. It's like maybe we got a bloody nose. Ruh-roh.
He's moving on though.
Yeah. What are you gonna do?
Things happen.
Yeah.
Dang, we didn't get a. Do we know who that runner was? Was that the one that you just said? No.
There was James, and then I don't know who the runner was.
I didn't see a bib number.
Yeah, I didn't either.
If you are just joining us, this is the Cocodona 250 2026 presented by Ultra. Corinne Shalvoy here with Alyssa Clark. We are looking at the Arastra Creek aid station around mile 51. We've had now maybe 20 to 23 runners through here. Is that,
yeah,
you think that's about right?
Yeah.
And we will then be making our way over to Camp Kippa, see if we have any visuals on Camp Kippa, which is mile 60. So 9-mile stretch between here and the next aid.
We should be seeing a couple more of our female athletes. It's looking like Lindsay Dwyer and Meg Echart may be not too far off.
All right.
Got Cam Haynes fueling up, looking really strong. I mean, also too, last year he was running on a broken foot, so like let's just take the broken foot out of the.
So you're just constantly in this year just saying, "Hey, my foot doesn't hurt.
Yeah,
my foot doesn't hurt. My foot doesn't hurt."
Have you ever played the game where you just name the things that don't hurt in a race? You're like, well,
during the race?
Yeah, like my arm doesn't hurt. That's nice.
I have not played that game, but I have played the game of like, what is something that's good right now? Like, like I'm not on technical terrain. So, I'm on smooth terrain right now. Or like the wind is not blowing right now. Or picking out just some positive aspect of the conditions to try to just focus on something positive. So yeah, I've done that.
We did have the runner with the bloody nose is Jacob Aberg. I don't know how to pronounce that type of an A, but
Aberge? Is he German? Aberge. I don't know. I'm making stuff up, but Jakob Aberge. That's what I'm going to go with.
I love it.
Jakob Aberge. He was kitted out in some. I really appreciated his kit.
That was great.
He's very stylish.
All right, we got Cam and
oh my
Michael
God,
hanging out. I love this so much.
I was going to say epic, but I'll pay a quarter to say epic. I don't know if that's on AGW's list of the words we can't say. This is quite the duo here.
Yeah.
Quite the duo. What is going on Cam Haynes' forehead?
So I think
is it a bandana?
I think he may have the cooling band, possibly
an Omius. Does he also have a bloody nose?
Oh no! I think it's because it's so dry that everyone's really struggling with that.
I mean, if you're not already following our live stream, you need to tell all your friends right now on a screen, Michael Versteeg and Cam Haynes. Just having a little powwow. This is why we love ultra running.
Yes.
As Cam said during our preview interview, there's no division. You could be completely different individuals, which these two probably are about as different as you can get, both doing the same thing.
People are saying, unfortunately, he fell, and so he cut his head.
Oh, Cam fell? Dang.
So
he's got a bandage on his head.
Ouch.
I mean, they're talking this. Audio would be
amazing.
If this does not show up as a meme tomorrow, we are not living in the ultra running world. But this is great. Well, we hope that Cam Hanes is okay. We hear he took a fall and maybe hit his head.
Yeah, now that I can see, it looks a bit bloodied up. So.
Oh, yeah, he does. It looks like he's got some blood on his arm, too.
I hope he's feeling better. That's never fun.
It's
had a couple of falls from the front pack.
Yeah, we have. I mean, there's some rocky terrain out there. There are some smooth sections, but there's definitely some techie sections, especially when it's early, your legs are fresh, you're trying to move quick. Pretty easy to catch a toe. Another runner in aid here. Oh, this is 73.
Yes. James
is like, I'm heading out, guys. See you later. This is where passes happen in the aid station, brothers. Jakob Auberge.
Yes.
All right. Is it Auberge? Auberge? Is it Jacob or Jakob? I don't know. Somebody correct me.
A Satisfy Pro, though, which makes sense.
That makes sense. His kit was okay. He's from Sweden. Yeah. I was going to say,
cool.
They look like they could be like teammates, and they went, yeah.
Well,
that makes a lot of sense.
A pro from Sweden is coming over to the U.S. to run Cocodona.
Yeah.
We are currently looking at Arastra Creek, which is mile 51. We are 10 hours and 34 minutes elapsed on the race on the Koros official time clock.
There he is. I found Jakob. Pro jogger for Satisfy. Sponsored by Nomeo and Martin.
Ooh, have you tried a Nomeo?
I have. Yes.
I've heard it's kind of broccoli tasting.
I think they're kind of good. I mean, It does taste broccoli-ish, but there's also like lemon and, I mean, my husband thinks they're gross. I think they taste better than ketones, personally. And Morton. Wonder if he has done what he has done other race-wise. See if we can figure out a little bit about our guy, Jakob.
So it's interesting. People have been saying, there's been a lot of falls, but often when you're tired, you actually pay more attention. You pick your feet up more because you're aware of the fact that you're more likely to fall. And so often it's, again, as Corinne said, when you're moving, you're just kind of in the flow, and then all of a sudden you catch something. And honestly, I trip more on lower technical terrain because, again, I'm not paying attention.
Like sidewalks.
Yeah. Yes.
I fall on sidewalks often.
All the time. It's like I can run down a creek bed and not fall, but a sidewalk, watch out.
As soon as you don't have to be locked in, that's like when it happens. And Jakob Auberge, he did UTMB in 2024, the full loop in Chamonix. He did Lavaredo in 25, and then last year, also October of last year, he did the the Swedish UTMB Kulamanen. I'm sure I'm butchering it. But
I think
yeah.
Kulaman.
Kulaman.
Yeah.
So we got a satisfy battle happening right now.
Yeah, there's a lot of athletes.
I'm going to need my good friend Kyla to message me and tell me a little more about these two athletes, because I was told I was going to get some stuff to talk about.
It looks like they are on their way out. Cam Haynes and Michael Versteeg. What do you think is the most interesting thing that Mike Versteeg finds in his beard after 250 miles?
Oh, goodness. I feel like I can't answer that question because children are still awake.
I was just thinking like a Skittle or something.
A Skittle?
Yeah, like, I don't know, maybe keep some snacks in there. Some coffee.
Some coffee?
Yeah.
Some coffee grounds.
All right, we got a smile from
All
Cam
right.
Haynes. He is off.
Cam Haynes
with
and Michael
Michael.
Versteeg leaving Araster Creek here. All right, and man, some things for you all to look forward to. Whiskey Row, always a good time.
Always a good time.
It's always a vibe. It's always a spot. There's going to be a big Ultra presence out there. Can't wait to see what Ultra is doing. There's this thing going on, Alyssa, called the Cocodona Confessionals. Have you heard about this?
I am already preparing myself to sob uncontrollably.
Yes. This is Ultra's idea of doing some quote unquote confessionals, people going in and filming a little recording in, as we know, ultra running brings out some emotions. It strips you down, makes you raw. Some people maybe filming what is driving them, what is powering them through these miles, what got them through the last section, what's going to get them through the next 8 until they get to another crew spot. And we have heard that those are some incredibly powerful moments that we are really excited to share with you. So not only are we going to be doing the Cocodona Chronicles again this year, which everyone has come to know and love as a bit of a recap and just some interviews, but also the Cocodona Confessionals. We are going to be showing that to everyone. And so I would highly recommend you stay tuned. Freak Brothers Pizza, Curry Brothers started Freak Brothers Pizza, and it's delicious. That's going to be out there. If you happen to go to Whiskey Row, you can go get a pizza from Freak Brothers. And, you know, this is going to be, again, that next like big crew reset after Crown King. So Crown King was like this 37-mile reset. Then they do have aid for a little bit, but they don't have crew again until Whiskey Row. So this is the next point where 75 miles in, get to look forward to picking up a pacer, get to see your crew, get to do whatever you need to do to get prepared for, you know, the evening hours. And it's a great spot. So we're going to be looking forward to that.
What don't the Corey brothers do?
I'm not sure. I can't think of anything
I
that
can't
they
think
don't
of
do. They don't.
The Corey brothers for president? Vice president? I'm here for it.
Agreed. Oh, we got Lindsay Dwyer
Awesome.
getting dunked. So
Getting some sunscreen. I love the commitment to sun protection because let me tell you, tomorrow, if she's not paying attention today, she will get smoked.
yeah.
So that is very smart thinking on her part.
Notice that Runner is supporting RNNR. Runner Hats is supporting Lindsay Dwyer. They just announced that before the start of the race, so that's exciting for her. Looks like she's also rocking a precision shirt, so I'd imagine there's something going on there. Yeah. This is last year's second place female. And right now she would be sitting in 5th, 6th on the women's side.
On the women's side. We have far surpassed our top 10 overall. They've been through for a little while now, but we are still within our top 10 overall for the women's part of the race.
I think she's actually like 5th.
Nice.
1, 2. Wait. Yeah.
We've
One.
only seen Mika.
1, 2, 3. 4. That's right. She is your 5th female right now, Lindsay Dwyer. Lindsay's throwing on a ice bandana. This is maybe some of the most aggressive cooling we've seen so far, I would say, that I've seen.
Yeah, I've just seen people they'll say like, hey, can you pour a little water on my neck or on my arm sleeves? But she's really
That's a big,
focusing.
full ice bandana.
Yeah.
If you're just joining us right now, this is Lindsay Dwyer leaving Arastra Creek, round mile 51, 5th female. Your top 5 right now on the women's side: Rachel Entreken, Heather Jackson, Courtney DeWalter, Mika Thews, and Lindsay Dwyer.
Love it. All through mile 51. And we are going to throw to an ad right now. We will be right back.
Runners are motivated to be involved in their local communities to protect cherished landscapes and expand access to nature. Together, we can make a positive impact in our community by volunteering locally and supporting national outdoor recreation and environmental advocacy efforts. RPL approaches this through community service, education, and civic engagement. As the largest outdoor recreational group in the country, 60 million strong, runners can make a difference.
Welcome back to the Cocodona 250 2026 edition presented by Ultra. I am Alyssa Clark, joined by Corinne Shalvey, and we are seeing our F6 coming through. This is Meg Echart. So we have had our top 6 females now through the Arastra Creek Aid Station, which is mile 51. Meg has looked so composed the whole day, just really being patient out there, and I'm so excited to see how this pays off. Meg is just an absolute stud.
She is a stud.
Yeah.
I met her at TRE last year. I was like, you are such a baller. Oh my God, can I get a picture, please? She's like, I'm not. I'm like, you're absolutely going to get like podium ultra runner of the year this year. She's like, no, I'm not. The only thing I did was 6 days. Oh, the only thing I did was set a world record in the 6-day event, covering almost 100 miles every single day. She has not run a traditional like point to point long race like this, but she is absolutely no stranger to knowing what happens to your mind and your body after multiple days of running very, very far. And I think a lot of people might think of her also as more of like a road or flat, specialist, but she did a lot of trail running before she kind of got into that backyard loop course type format. So I think her intention here was, let's bring all of the things that I love to do together into one environment. And I absolutely think she's going to do well at this event. So it's cool to see.
I agree. And she has to have just an incredible sense of pacing to do what she's done. So I'm really excited to see the patience that she's having right now. Also, she's a desert runner. I mean, she lives in New Mexico. Yeah. Is very used to this type of dryness, this type of terrain. So it really suits her. I'm excited.
Correct. Yeah. Yeah. I think people inquiring about her shoes.
I believe those are Mount Coast.
Yeah, but which version they're wondering? It could be the H1s. I think I did hear her say that she was planning to run in either maybe the T1s or the H1s. Thank you so much, camera operator. Trying to zoom in on that shoe right there. We will try to find that out. The T1's a bit more of a technical shoe. The H1 is. This could also be I think it's this. Ooh. Conversational pace is going to kill me. It's the M1 or there's a C1 and an M1 also coming out. So it could be a proto. It could be one of the models that is not yet released.
Yeah. I think that's probably I don't know if it's a secret anymore, but a lot of the shoes that you're seeing professional athletes wear are often in production still, or they're prototypes, so they might not be on the market quite yet. I do know a lot of the Mount to Coast athletes were talking about running in the hybrid to start, so wouldn't be surprised if it's that. It looks really well cushioned.
A lot of people saying they think it's the M1.
Gotcha.
And saying the C1 just came out, which I think is right. So green is the M1. All right. M1. Let's go. Mount to Coast Proto. Looks like it's doing its job so far.
Also, I love all of the mead information. This is great.
Oh, so people are very curious about mead.
Yeah.
When we get it in here, we will put it on the desk. I'll display it. We'll perhaps do a tasting party if it's the evening. It will be a bit of an after dark. And Meg Echart is heading out.
Looking so happy. I love that.
Yeah, she's looking like she's having a blast. Earlier in the day, there was a massive Arizona black rattlesnake right past these signs right here. It has since moved on, but many folks, including Courtney DeWalter, got a nice jump scare from that.
We got some slow-mo from it.
Yeah, we have replays. We are now doing replays on this live stream, people. Just leveling up the game every single time. Mountain Now Post bringing you all this coverage. And I don't think I've seen hardly any unclear footage either, which, I mean, a couple of years ago, it's like, man, if we're getting a shot, even if it's grainy, we're lucky. And look how far we've come. Basically 4K right now.
We are closing in on 11 hours on the Koros clock for day one. Oh, Corinne, can you believe there's so much left?
There's so much left, but also they've been out there for so long already. It's just crazy to think about, this distance and how much terrain they still have to cover, how many highs and lows they're going to go through, how many problems they're going to solve.
We are seeing Jeffrey Barrington into
all right, Jeffrey.
right now.
Jeffrey Barrington. Front runners are going to be approaching Camp Kippa as their next aid station. That would be mile 60.8. Just want to direct everyone as well to the link in the chat. That's the live tracking link. You can follow along and look up if you have a runner out there or a friend or someone you're trying to keep tabs on. You can see where they're at. You know, that's not always 100% reliant. This is definitely a Chisholm.
I think it's...
This is a Chisholm. This is Elliot Chisholm. Look at this vibe. This is a 16-year-old Elliot Chisholm making his way. Look at these glasses. Dude is absolutely... He's got the vibe going.
I'm telling you, the button-up shirt for Cocodona is the way to go.
It's looking way too fresh. This is called youth, people.
Yeah. Yes, this is Elliot Chisholm. What was I doing at 16? Nothing like this. This is wild.
Playing basketball and thinking that running 10 miles once a year was incredible feat for track and cross country. That's where I was at. That little table's getting some use out there.
Yeah.
Wonder if Elliot knows that Michael Versteeg was recently sitting in that chair right there.
I think he'd feel pretty special.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's Versteeg energy in it. Also, just huge thank yous, shout outs to these volunteers who especially the volunteers that are at the aid stations where crews are not, are really doing so much work. They're helping these runners work through any issues that are popping up, taking care of them like their own. I mean, it just takes special people to be out there for hours, maybe even days on end, taking care of these runners. So thank you, volunteers. Y'all are the best.
Could not happen without, and for a 250-mile race, how many volunteers do you think it takes? Throw it in the chat and then we'll tell you, because we have the exact number.
Correction, Elliot is 18. That makes me feel a little better.
Is he 18?
Yeah, he is 18.
I thought someone said he was 16.
I thought so too, but I'm looking at his ultra sign up and
he's 18. Elliot's 18. All right, they're growing up. They're grown up, because I think it was his brother was maybe 17 or 18 a year or two ago when he did it.
Brody
with the first.
I think Brody's only like 18 or 19 or 20.
He's supposed to be the third oldest. He's a baby, regardless. Whether it's 18 might make me feel a little bit. People are guessing how many volunteers it takes. And I will tell you, there is somebody who is close, but hasn't hit it yet. Totally agree, volunteers are the real MVPs. We got some 350s, we got some 900s, we got some 1100s, 700. Do you have a guess? Do you know?
Ooh, I don't know.
Okay, do you have a guess?
I would say at least 500.
931 volunteer slots. So whoever guessed closest to that, the 957, the 901, good job. 931, and every single volunteer slot has been filled for Cocodona 250. So round of applause to all the volunteers.
Amazing.
They are out there 24/7. Some of them running an aid station that goes for a couple of days. You know, it's just, and they are giving life to these runners. Elliot Chisholm right here taking a little bit of a break, putting his feet up. Close to 1,000 volunteers to make this thing happen. It's absolutely incredible how the community shows up.
We've got another runner coming in. See if we can grab a name or a number on this. I think I know who it is, but I want to get confirmation first. Rocking the mullet. I love it. It's like a faux hawk and a mullet. Yeah. Oh, he's got his number under his... Oh, there we go.
49?
Okay. 49. That is DJ Fox. That's who I thought it would be.
I did kind of recognize. DJ Fox out of Durango, Colorado.
Super strong runner. Really excited. Top 10 last year. I think has been working extremely hard to improve his performance for this year. Very excited to see what DJ can do out there. Also the sickest name.
DJ.
Yeah.
I mean,
how do you beat
and
that?
DJ Fox,
Yeah.
like cartoon character. What are you? Like he ran 69 hours at Cocodona last year. So very impressive. I know he's on a lot of people's radar to be up there in that front pack. Again, we're so early on in this race, only 50 miles in. We're only a fifth of the way through this race. It is just nuts.
We've got another runner coming in as well.
80.
Number 80.
Bib 80. Benjamin Lucas of Flagstaff, Arizona.
Nice. He's running home.
He is running home.
There's a lot faster way to get there.
He's going to take the hard way home. Benjamin's already signed up for Black Canyon next year.
I've seen several people's ultra signups have Black Canyon for next year, which is mind-blowing.
It must have opened already, but he did Black Canyon this year. You know, ran a 9:38, very respectable time.
Yeah.
He is 39 years old. He's also done some races like the Javelina 100, the Pikes Peak Ascent, the Mingus Traverse. So it might be one of those. He did, he did Eldon Crest in 24, Mingus Traverse in 25, and he's doing Cocodona this year. This is exactly kind of what, I think Jamil had in mind, that if folks want to take a multi-year approach to this race, you could do other distances and build up and see parts of the course and then make your way to the Big Kahuna 250.
There was a question of when do we expect the first runners might cross the finish line. If we are looking at a sub 60-hour finish, that's most likely going to be about midday on Wednesday.
Yep.
Yeah.
Midday afternoon on Wednesday, and your current course records are currently Dan Green at 58:47 and Rachel Entreken at 63:50. They were both set in 2025.
And the course was 4 miles longer last year.
It was, yes. There are a couple different sections, a little bit different here. I think one thing to note, they were allowed to have pacers over Eldon last year. They are not this year. It's going to be really, really interesting to see kind of what develops and how those times play out. But one thing that they are not so far encountering this year is any of that mud or, unfavorable rain,
or
wind,
100-degree weather.
Or hot temperatures.
I think it's going to be sub 60. Easy.
You think
not easy.
You think
That
it's going to be
easy.
on both sides?
Yes.
Ooh.
Yeah. There's my hot take. I don't think that's that hot, but...
So your lukewarm take is both records going down. That's what Jamil said as well. I believe I said it would go down on the men's side, but not the women's. That was my prediction.
Okay.
I don't know if I'm kind of second guessing that and regretting it a bit. But that being said, I just feel like Rachel's run last year, the improvement from a time standpoint just was so strong that I feel like that was a little bit of a lightning in a bottle kind of time. I don't know. I mean, I'm probably wrong because we're doing things that we just did not think possible a year or two ago in this sport, in all sports, actually. But yeah, it's going to be...
I just think the conditions are favorable enough that it will help.
It'll
and
play
the
into fast
less
times.
than 4 mile difference. I mean, that's an hour.
Yep.
But we'll see.
We will see.
Every time I think Black Canyon's never going to get faster, it just gets faster. All right, so we are seeing DJ Fox leave the
Arrester Creek
51 aid station. Arrester.
Yep. He's taken off. Big smile.
Oh, I would not want that dust getting kicked up in my face.
Yeah, that's a bit annoying. Finn Melanson letting us know that it was so muddy from Raster to Kippa last year, and this was looking amazing and ideal. So thanks for that insight. Finn was out there, ran an amazing race last year, and letting us know that what we said was true. We've got a gentleman in the back of a van. I don't know why we're zooming in on him.
Just hanging out.
We're just trying to give you the whole picture of what's happening out there. Wonder what's going on with Elliot. It's taking a bit of time.
Hope he's okay.
I mean, he looked really solid. He wasn't moving weird coming in. Maybe stomach, you never know. He sat and ate a bit, so.
AJW is on my side as well. He thinks both records are going to go down.
All right, throw your times. Let's start with the men. Prediction on winning time for the men. Throw it in the chat, knowing that the course record is 58:47. What do you think the winning male? I didn't say the winner overall. No, I did not. But the winner on the men's side, what do you think they will run this year? Let us know in the chat. Again, the course record is 58:47. Maybe we'll keep track and see who's got a good prediction time. Okay, we're at Kippa. Camp Kippa. Rachel Entreken is in aid. She is currently in first place overall. Breaking news. You heard that right. Rachel Entreken has moved into first overall in the race.
Yo, I like running with string bean. That's not a hot take.
Yeah.
I don't have any.
Do you like running with him enough that you would slow down? Wait for him?
I mean, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. The night is dark and full of terror.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's really fun driving. I think he's like pretty close. But yeah,
Take
hot
tumbles?
takes. No, these are just cactus.
Oh, got it.
Yeah, but you know, I also don't look where I'm going. So
Yeah, it seems like people are getting jumped by cactus out there.
I'm jumping in fact.
As Rachel came down the hill, she did a little like jumping side kick. So I think her legs are feeling good. Let's see, the world is watching, Rachel. What are you going to grab?
To get my stuff here so I can put my stuff in my bag. Then I'm gonna stop cussing on camera so my grandma doesn't hate me.
You're fine.
But I don't know what I'm gonna get. Oh, these dogs. I love you guys, but I want to get out of here. I know, I helped with that. I said, hey, this one's good. Pick it. And they did. All right. Thank you guys.
Smart.
Ball.
Rachel grabbing a couple salt pills on the way out. She made quick work of that and is on her way out from Camp Kippa. So we should be able to see who else is behind her, maybe coming down.
Awesome. Thanks, Luke. Can you hear us?
I can hear you.
All right. Tell us a little more. What's the vibe? She looked like typical Rachel, calm, collected, funny.
All of the above.
Yep.
Can you guys hear me still?
Yes.
Yes.
How about now?
We got you. You might not be able to hear us,
Okay,
but we
cool.
got you.
I got you. That's fine. Yeah. Typical Rachel. Calm, cool, collected, funny. Looked like she might have taken a spill, but she said it was just cactus. So I'm curious if when we were at Lane Mountain, we saw 3 people come through that had their face banged up.
Yeah.
And we were wondering if the cactus maybe hit them all because it was all in the same exact spot. So
Wow.
that's a possibility.
Crazy. Okay. And she moved ahead, but I heard her say that she thinks that Joe is close.
Yeah, she said she was having fun running with Joe. She wasn't willing to wait for him,
Fair enough.
which is awesome.
Yeah, race is a race.
You gotta do you. What did she grab from the aid?
Let's see. She grabbed some precision, which is very on brand,
Correct.
and looked like she might have grabbed a couple little cookies and filled up with water, dropped some trash, grabbed a couple salt pills, and took off.
All right. Sweet.
Very efficient.
Good stuff. Good stuff. And this is a little different in terms of, it seems like condition wise than last year. You know, is it pretty perfect out there? What do the temperatures feel like, Luke?
Yeah, it's nice. I have a sweatshirt on, but if we're running, it'd be awesome.
Nice.
Cool.
It looks perfect.
Sorry, I'm just trying to get the feedback off. There we go.
Yeah, I mean, they've had amazing weather so far.
Yeah, it's breezy, a little windy, but honestly, for running, it would feel great. So I think conditions so far today have been pretty ideal. You know, not too hot. But as you guys mentioned right before we went live here, the race is very long. They have a whole night and a whole day, some more nighttime, some more daytime. So a lot can happen.
Yeah, they're essentially a little over a fifth of the way
I
through
lost
the race.
studio there.
Yeah, we're waiting on our next rider to come through. We have Rachel Entreken through as our overall leader through Camp Kippa.
Yeah, update here. Your defending champion on the women's side, and what did she get last year?
She was fourth
overall last year, defending female champion and current course record holder on the women's side. Rachel Entreken is currently leading the race overall out of Camp Kippa. This is very similar to where we kind of saw Courtney take the overall lead last year.
Yeah, that's very true.
So I'm curious. I mean, obviously Rachel looked great, seems very in control, as she usually is. And I would say we've rarely seen Rachel make a move that bites her later. It is early, but sounds like she's just running her own race. And I think the lead came very naturally. I don't think she was making a move at all.
Okay.
I mean, that kind of checks with how it looks like it's rolling out right now. I hope no one is pushing right now. I hope everyone is just staying pretty lax. And that seems to be the vibe.
Yeah, and I heard you guys on the live stream right before we went live talking about Meg Echart, and she looked awesome when we saw her earlier, like literally looked like she was just chilling, and that was at mile 30 something. So, you know, as you know, she knows how to run very long, running the 6-day world record. So I think it'll be really interesting, as you guys mentioned, to see where May can make up some time. Because, you know, in the grand scheme of things, she's not that far back from a podium. And then Heather Jackson looked really good.
Yeah.
I was talking to Luke Nelson, who coaches her yesterday, and he was just telling me she's super fit. And he said out of all the athletes that he works with, he hardly sees anybody work harder than Heather, doing the hard workouts, which checks out. And then who else did I see?
First time working with a coach, right? In ultra running.
I believe so.
Yeah, I think I've heard.
I believe so.
Yeah.
If we see Luke at any point tonight or tomorrow, maybe we'll grab him and get some info from him. I know he's pacing as well.
Oh, awesome.
And she's got Devin Yanko pacing her, which is
excellent.
A very solid pacer.
Yeah.
I heard Devin's doing multiple 40-mile stretches.
I believe it. All right, we have Killian Korth and Joe McConaughey on screen.
Right on. We'll probably see them very soon because essentially what happens is the runners come off that trail where the drone is catching them, and then they have a descent down this road into the Camp Kippa aid station here at mile 60.8, I think. They go into the lodge, grab what they need. They would full of drop bags if they need it, and then straight back up and out. So if they're close enough, they will be able to get an eye on each other and kind of gauge where the competition is, maybe see how each other are feeling.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, it looks like Killian and Joe are just running together.
Which is smart.
Yeah.
It's always smart in an ultra to team up, get a buddy. Especially in a 250-mile race. I think that's a very wise move.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. We were kind of questioning and wondering if the men who were back in like 6th, 7th, 8th place, if they knew they were so close to one another, would they maybe slow down and just run together? Because they were only like a minute apart. It's hard to know, I don't know if they can see or have any way of knowing, but they were really close, but they were running alone.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, we saw that when we were up at Lane Mountain. People coming in maybe 45 seconds to a minute apart. Okay, so we got eyes on Killian and Joe McConaughey coming down the hill here. So we'll watch these two guys coming in together, just cruising into the aid station, see if we can pick up a little audio for the live stream.
Sounds great. Let's do it.
Thank you.
Any words for the live stream? Beautiful day. Well, I don't know how to get word.
How's the temp?
Good. It's actually chilly. Yeah, no. Temps are good. Vibes are chill. Guys, I'm good.
I don't see any blood on you. You good?
I did fall.
You did?
Yeah.
All right.
But I mean, I did track that.
Yeah. Killian, any tumbles? Are you good out there?
I touched my hand to the ground one time. I don't know if that counts. It's a half tumble, yeah.
Yeah, we'll give you a dab.
Yeah.
All right, everyone. So you guys saw that. Take note at home. That's how you do an efficient aid station. No panic. We got it. So there you go. Killian and String Bean heading out together. 9 minutes behind Rachel Entreken, who is leading the Cocodona 250 overall at the moment.
All right, Luke, sorry. What you got?
All right. Did you guys get that last part at all?
I didn't have my earbud in, but I'm sure the audience got it.
Yeah, I was just saying these guys made really quick, efficient work of the aid station. No rush, in and out. Killian grabbed a couple things out of his drop bag. Joe dropped some trash, grabbed a couple nutrition things, and they were both out of here. Very efficient, very clean work of the aid station.
Yep, and I heard Joe say that he was just chill vibes. He was, they were just kind of rolling, and they both, he'd taken a little tumble, but nothing bad, and that Killian touched his hand to the ground. So it sounds like we heard Eder Ramirez just overheard him on the live audio pretty early in the race, say that it was a lot looser this year than it's been. So I don't know if that's contributing to the falls, but just sounds like conditions might be slightly different than they have been in the past.
Yeah, I think it's been dry. When we were at Lane Mountain earlier today, we saw a fair amount of bloody knees, a few bloody faces. So, I don't know. In that long of a race, you're bound to fall a few times.
Did you get anything from Mika when you saw her last on what happened or how bad her fall was?
It was hard to tell. We didn't get close enough to see, but she didn't seem concerned about it. She was wearing a buff over her face when she came in, but then she pulled it down so they could could see, and she looked like she was a little cut up, but it didn't look like anything deep to me. But she had a black eye. So
Yeah.
geez.
Gus with the hot intel, he got close enough to see that she might have had a black eye.
Okay. Well, I mean, we need some good photos.
Yeah.
So she's
So
just
hopefully
gonna
that
look more of
doesn't
a warrior.
affect her too much. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I just hope that there's no lasting concussion issues from that, because that's always my worry.
Yeah, exactly. And I was not able to see the live stream, but I think you guys were chatting. Did you guys see quite a few shoe changes at Crown King?
Yes.
We did.
Yeah.
We saw people really taking care of their feet, putting on maybe a pair of shoes that was either the exact same shoe with fresh foam in the case of Courtney, or something that was a little bit less, with a little bit less lug traction type, more runnable kind of situation out there. So yeah, we've seen a number of changes, and Sally McRae probably spent 10 to 15 minutes just cleaning and whatever, relubing, drying, fully taking care of her feet.
Yeah, we also saw Courtney with a shoe change as well. So a lot of people
Yeah, I
were.
think in this long of a race, like taking care of your feet is probably one of the number one things you should do. You can't ignore the feet. And I mean, even in 100-mile races, if I've put on fresh socks and shoes, it's like mentally, physically feels like it gives your legs like a whole new freshness. So
Yeah.
I think I would do multiple shoe changes if I was racing.
Yeah. Kind of new life, new energy.
Absolutely.
And we also saw Arastor Creek. We had Michael Versteeg and Cam Haynes in that aid station together. Versteeg took a little bit of time there, was hanging out, and then we saw that Cam Haynes had a bandage on his head, and he also had some blood going, so he may have taken a spill.
Yeah.
Yeah, we saw those three. Let's see, it was Jakob, Versteeg, and Cam came into Lane Mountain together, and all three of them were bleeding. So from their heads, from a very similar place, but it seemed like Cam was trying to one-up them with a little more blood. So
Wow.
yeah.
This is a hard sport.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, we'll see how they look when they come here. We'll be here for a while doing check-ins. Do you guys know who? Because we haven't had reception for a little while till we got the link set up. Yeah, who do we expect next?
Yeah, so I don't know what's going on with Kevin. We yet to see Kevin still, Kevin Tendonio, our early race leader.
Yeah.
He'll be coming through, and then, we'll have Courtney, hopefully, and Heather Jackson, Max, Jolliffe, Adam Kimball was looking great, Zach Hauer, Cody Poskin. Mm-hmm. That's cool. the cast of characters that I would anticipate coming to see you next.
We're also getting
That's awesome. Yeah, I know that when Max and Heather left Lane Mountain, they were together, and me and Gus were saying that seems like a really good duo to kind of work together. I could see them. I mean, both of them are just tough as nails, and I don't know, seem like they have demeanors that would get along, and so I think that might be a good team up. And then I did chat with Cody as he came through there, and here was the line of the day so far. I was like, "You're looking good. You look great." And he was like, "I haven't burnt any matches yet."
Nice.
And I was like, "Nice work." And then he stopped and he goes, "Actually, I picked up some matches back there." And then he took off running. So
nice.
There you go.
Love it.
Yeah, we knew Cody can be entertaining. So
I wonder how long you've been thinking about that one.
I know. I was like, he had 30 some miles to think about that. So I'm glad I was able to hear it.
Is that the equivalent to picking up an extra jar of peanut butter?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Matches sounds a little cooler.
It does.
Yeah, he hadn't burnt any matches yet. I should have asked him if he brought more socks, because I do know that last year when he ran, Ben Blankenship had told me that he literally brought like one or two pair of socks for the whole race. So hopefully the kid learns his lesson.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
We've seen some good vibes. I mean, and that was awesome earlier, getting kind of the instantaneous, feedback from people as they were waiting to fill up their bottles at that. Geez, was it at Cottonwood? We were just hearing all kinds of stories of who people were shouting out, and that was great because we got to know so many of the runners and where people were from and how they learned about the race. It was awesome.
Yeah, going early to an aid station, you're like, man, we're going to mile 7 of a 250-mile race. Like, of course, everybody's going to look great. And it just really organically kind of turned into this awesome moment where people were like giving shout outs to their crew and their family and their pets. And so it was super fun. Really, really good time with like middle of the pack and just like the bulk of the runners that really make up the spirit of this sport and really are, the heart and soul of what we all do. So that was super cool. Some good characters too. Some pretty funny moments this morning.
Yeah, I love the Brazilian dude who was like, I don't speak
English. He was hilarious.
Like, how far is Courtney? I need to catch her so I could take a picture.
Yep.
That's good stuff.
Yeah, there were some good ones. And then a couple of people that had done multiple ultras together.
Yes.
One guy had just learned about the race a few years ago and told his kids he was going to do it. And he's out here doing it, which was super inspiring. So
that's a move.
Yeah.
And then you got, people who probably watched every single live stream. Now they're in the race, and you probably made their day by them getting to be on said live stream.
Yeah, they made my day too, because anybody who's done these live streams, probably watch these live streams, you only want to listen to one person for so long. So it was great that people were jumping on the mic and giving us some good entertainment.
For sure.
So yeah, it was good. It was wild to see how much water everybody had to take out of that aid station. So, 4 liters is a lot of water.
It is. We saw 8 soft flasks, some people anti-bladder. That's a lot to carry.
Yeah, it's a lot. So it was interesting to see all the combinations there, and wild to see. We probably saw 3 or 4 people that bypassed that aid station. So they started with enough fluids to completely bypass that aid station.
Holy cow!
Which might be a move strategically to save some time, but I would not want to run 7 miles with 5 liters just to save, a few minutes at the aid station. But hey, you never know.
Yeah, I think you carry your fears, and I think people, which is a very real fear, and so you'd rather overdo it than underdo it, but it's tough. We also have Mike McKnight coming in to mile 51. He's loading up right now.
We have some folks in the chat who are not familiar with the ultra running lingo of burning matches.
That's a great one.
So I think they got it explained, but yeah. Luke, how would you describe burning matches?
Yeah, so let's say you're starting out the race. It's a 100-mile race, or here at Cocodona, 250-mile race. You have 1 book of matches. How many matches are in a book? I don't know, 12, 15? However many matches are in your book, those are the only matches you have to burn. So if you decide to blitz a downhill or charge an uphill or try to catch up to somebody, that's burning a match. So if you're doing a 3, 4, 5-day race and you're on day 1, you definitely don't want to burn very many matches. So hopefully that makes sense.
Nice.
I think
that was
of it
good.
as like cat lives as well. That's another one. It's like you only have 9 lives.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you can't use them all up.
Okay. I like that.
Yeah, think of it like when you're driving and you accelerate and you see your gas mileage average drop way down, or like your efficiency. It's all about keeping that efficiency as high as possible with as little effort as possible. So
in this race, does sleep earn you matches back?
Ooh, I think that's a great question.
I mean, that's
every
what do you got, Alyssa?
Calorie you get down also at least keeps it neutral.
Yeah, I mean, I've taken power naps before, and it was like getting a couple extra matches, and then I've taken naps and woken up and felt more tired. So I don't know. I don't know if anybody's figuring out the sleep thing,
And just be like our race leader currently who doesn't sleep. And just avoid the subject altogether.
Yeah. I mean, Corinne, you have kids. I feel like Rachel has the energy of like a middle school, high school kid. So
yeah. Yeah, there is a lot of energy to burn. So maybe this is the talent is she starts with a book of matches that's twice as big as everybody else's.
There you go.
And because she's real tiny, she just also burns more efficiently. So they're in combination. Yeah, it's dangerous.
Yeah, so any minute now. I know the trackers are off and on. We're here at Camp Kippa, and it's remote. And even where we were at Lane Mountain is remote. It took us, guess how long were it? 2 hours on a dirt road to get here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow.
That was not smooth. So, it's a ways out here, and the fact that we can do these live streams with the Starlink is pretty amazing. And so, there's going to be glitches with the trackers. There's going to be glitches with the live stream. But we're happy to make everybody's Monday a little bit better. And I'm sure work efficiency across the world is down a little bit today, and that's okay.
Well, that's okay because just human spirit efficiency is up. So we're here for that. It's okay. We're going to trade off.
Also, just to give an update, we recorded about a 7.5 minute gap between Rachel leaving the aid station in first overall and String Bean and Killian in second and third overall. They left together. So between first and then we'll say tied for second, there was about a 7.5 minute gap.
Yeah. Joe and Killian were here for a minute and a half. So I think if Gus had his timer going, he said 9 minutes exactly between Rachel and Killian and Joe.
Wow. That's a significant amount of time.
Decent,
I mean, it's nothing in a 250-mile race, but it's also a lot considering the fact that they were all together not that long before that.
Yeah, she turned it on.
Yeah. Yeah, it seemed like I said earlier, I think she just was kind of running her own pace, which, I mean, you guys both have tons of experience running ultras. Sometimes the best way not to burn matches is just to run your own race. And sometimes that's going a little bit quicker than other people. And so you have to kind of gauge if you just take it when you can. So
that reminds me of the David Roach ism, smoke it while it's hot. And sometimes when you feel good, you do want to take advantage of that because you're going to have lows. So why not? It's just it's a fine line, and that is what these races are: is figuring out the balance of how much you can push without overdoing it and paying for it later. And I think Rachel, has the advantage also of this year working with a nutritionist coming into this. She said that fueling has been difficult for her in the past and maybe not optimal. So having a sports nutritionist out there saying, just do this, and her taking that instruction and perhaps getting, in more calories or carbs than she has previously, more sodium, a better balance of fluids and electrolytes, all those things could be factors that are just making that effort seem really sustainable right now.
And I believe we're seeing Manu.
Yeah, that looks like Manu Villaseca in the Arrastra Creek. Speaking is difficult.
We've been on for a while.
Yeah, it's been some hours.
And she will be our F7, I believe. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and she is the Triple Crown of 200s champion, right? Course record holder.
Course record holder of the combined time. Yep.
Yeah, excellent. So she knows how to run these races. I think she's going to be one. Yeah, she's one that'll be patient as well. And then we just, somebody here in the aid station just said that they believe, and I don't know if it was a sighting or the tracking, that Courtney and Heather are together. Oh. Sighting.
Well,
awesome. So that's kind of cool.
The tracker does make them look like they're real close to one another. As we know, we don't know if it's accurate, but that could be awesome. two
Yeah.
incredible athletes right there running together. That would be pretty sick. And working together.
Yeah, I bet they're having a great time. I want to be out
Yeah.
there. That sounds so fun.
Play on the ball.
Alyssa, you want to be out there? You're like a week off a 100-mile crusher at Canyons.
In theory, yes.
In
theory.
Yeah. You got one match in that matchbook.
Yeah, I
and
don't have
you're ready
very
to burn
many.
it to go run.
Exactly. Yeah, I burned a lot of lives out there.
Somebody, Gus just said that somebody driving in a car, saw them with
Wow.
human eyes
Okay.
together.
Okay.
Awesome.
Love that. Heather
Yeah.
Jackson and Courtney DeWalter reported to be running together.
That's the Holy Union is what Gus said.
The whole what? Unit?
The Holy Union.
The Holy Union?
Yeah.
I feel like, are you sure that's not Cam and Versteeg? I feel like that's the Holy Union.
Yeah. There's a few Holy Unions going on today. And like you guys said, there's going to be a lot of memes coming out of some of this stuff. So we'll be patiently waiting.
So, Luke, I am really curious to try these precision watermelon shoes. Have you been able to partake?
No, the precision watermelon. Is that the one Rachel said okay, so Rachel, when she was in the aid station, I don't know if you guys could hear it, but she grabbed those and she was pretty stoked. And she was like, "Oh, here's the flavor I helped with."
Ooh, can you take some and bring them back to the studio? Just kidding. We're not taking away from the runners. But this is an exclusive at Cocodona that Precision's doing this flavor of chews, watermelon chews. So, yeah, sounds delicious.
That's exciting. Yeah. We're going to snag a couple, and they will be on eBay tonight.
Yes.
Heck yeah.
We will fund
So
our
everybody
lunch
in the
tomorrow.
chat, I'll put an eBay link up. Yeah, I'll put an eBay link up to the watermelon precision, and we'll see how much. You know, when at that first aid station that we were at this morning, Versteeg must have dumped some water on him because he was like drenched. I don't think it was sweat, but he took his shirt off and just threw it in the dirt, and then was like drinking and filling his pack, and then he put the shirt back on. I should have grabbed that shirt and put that on eBay too.
Oh,
Yeah, it's worth like $1,000.
That'd be worth some money.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
That's not even including his sweat price. That's just the shirt price.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, so the aura of Versteeg is alive and well. We just saw his drop bag in there too.
You might
the
grab that after.
666 bib number.
That's the
Maybe I'll
new
put
term
that
is
up
the
there,
aura.
too.
Aura. Versteeg is
Yeah.
aura.
Yep.
Okay, I'm checking it
He's
out,
aura.
and you should go follow Cocodona 250 on Instagram if you want to see some of the shots of the blood and specifically the face, damage that had occurred. Those are Howie Stern shots on there, and it's just there's some good imagery.
Yeah, we got a little carnage. It's real.
It's real. The rocks are hard and they hurt when you fall on them.
Yep. I fell on a training run the other day and had a nice little reminder that, the dirt is real. But I would much rather fall in the dirt than on the road. So,
Yeah.
all good.
I heard a fun fact that the one and only Tara Dower has only not fallen ever at Hard Rock.
I'm telling you, this is my theory.
It's the only time she's not fallen during a race, and that is absolutely insane. Yeah, it's that you have to focus so hard
Yeah.
that.
Or she would fall on like Camp Bird Road.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
She'd slide down.
that's wild.
That is pretty wild.
I did Hard Rock the same year Tara did Hard Rock. Mm-hmm. And I did not fall either, but I kicked a rock in my shin. There's like where the grass is kind of grown over and you have some rocks.
Sure.
And I literally just took a rock to the shin.
Ouch.
And I probably should have gotten stitches on it, but it was like too late. I waited past like the 24 hours or whatever it was. So I had to let it heal. But yeah, that's impressive. Yeah, I can't recall a time I've seen Tara not bleeding at the finish line. So.
I know.
Aura.
Wasn't there Aura? Wasn't there supposed to be Blood Aura? Wasn't there supposed to be a film coming out about your hard rock, Luke? Where there was like filming happening. What's going on with this?
Luke.
Luke.
There was. You can find it online.
It's out there? Let's talk about that.
It's out there on the internets.
Sweet.
Yeah.
What's it called?
I'll what is it called? I just spaced the name of it. Hold on a sec. Gus is zooming in on me to make this more uncomfortable. Yeah.
Put the pressure
if
on.
you just search Hard Rock.
I found it. It's
100.
called High Frequency.
High Frequency. There you go. I want to say High Fidelity, but that's an old movie.
High Fidelity. Oh, there's Manu leaving. We've got eyes on Manu leaving Arastra Creek.
Looks
Mile
great.
51, Manu Villaseca. Yes, High Frequency, the Hard Rock 100 film. Go check it out, Luke Jays. I want to see it. I was waiting, and then I didn't hear anything about it.
Oh yeah, I was busy. I'll tell you though, the High Frequency name I came up with because, right, you think about frequency, it's all these little waves. Races come in waves. You have these highs and these lows, which is like the frequency line. And then when you look at the profile of hard rock, it also makes me think of like frequency lines. And I've always been like a big music person.
Nice.
And so
Love it.
that's how we came up with the name High Frequency.
Is there good music in the film?
Yes.
Nice.
We were very, very picky with the music. We got a Ty Segall song for the music.
Sweet.
Which was only because a friend of a friend knows him, and he gave us a favor, so we were able to license the song for pretty cheap.
Wow.
So shout out to Ty Segall for letting us use the song.
That's amazing. Very
Yeah.
cool. Very cool.
I also feel like that works with topography because that has a similar energy to frequency.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's all connected. It's all connected, right?
Absolutely.
If you are just joining us, I was just going to do a little quick recap here. We're at 11 hours and 40 minutes in to the Cocodona 250 2026, presented by Ultra. Right now, you're listening to myself, Corinne Chalvoy, Alyssa Clark, and we have Luke J out there reporting from Camp Kippa, which is mile 60.8. We've had 3 runners come through there so far. It was Rachel Entreken leading the entire race, followed by Joe Stringbean McConaughey running basically with Killian Korth in 2 and 3, and we are awaiting the next runners in there shortly.
We're getting some views of Arastra Creek, which is mile 51.
There's 3 runners in there right now, including Michael McKnight. Mike McKnight just won the Arizona Monster 300.
I'm like a week out from running 100, and I can't even think of having done a 300 miler.
I know.
Like 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
That's wild to me.
But Mike McKnight is maybe one of the most veteran 200 plus mile racers in this entire field. So, doing a little stretching, shaking things out. Are there any specialties at Camp Kippa that you saw there in the aid station that runners may partake in later? Any special hot foods or things like that, Luke?
Oh, good question. We'll go in here and ask. All right, who from the aid station wants to hop on the live stream and chat about your offerings?
Come hang with us.
Captain. All right, tell everybody your name.
Marlena.
Okay, and are there any like specialties at this aid station?
We're serving breakfast food.
All right, so you guys have like a breakfast menu, right?
Yep. We have pancakes, egg casserole, bacon, eggs, and for the vegans, we have tofu scramble and tempeh bacon.
Whoa.
Yep.
That's awesome. So as you guys know, this aid station comes at mile 60.8, right? Yeah. And so most runners are going to be here in the middle of the night. Some will be here early in the morning. So having some warm food, this will probably be the first time that they have some warm food and can kind of sit down. It's inside, so it's protected from the elements. Do you ever have to kick anybody out of this aid station?
It happened before.
Yeah. Did you
The
have to?
cutoff is 2 p.m. tomorrow.
2 p.m.
Yep.
So you had a few people lurking a little too long.
Well, I just have to say, like, you have 15 minutes.
Yeah.
And
Give them a little scare.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People sleep a lot here.
Okay, really?
The first indoor aid station.
Yeah.
So
Do they just post up around here and take a
now
nap?
we actually have the cabins
Oh,
that
That's
they
cool.
can use the cabins.
I did not know that. So there's
Yep.
cabins kind of just outside here
Yeah, like
Where-
all those cabins outside the buildings. We
Yeah.
can use them for the runners.
because this is like a summer camp, right? Yeah. So the runners can take a nap in a bed in a cabin here if they want to. But that could be a very slippery slope
Yep.
if you're trying to finish Cocodona.
It's also, I think, very telling that we are seeing breakfast food as the specialty of this aid station. It goes to show that for the majority of our runners, they are coming in the morning for tomorrow. So we have a cutoff for Camp Kippa is Tuesday at 2 p.m. So they have an entire basically day to get to Camp Kippa. So breakfast food makes sense, but that just goes to show, I mean, the speed of the front and the toughness of everyone in between.
Yeah. But that sounds like a delicious menu.
Yeah.
We've heard a lot of people really enjoying just some eggs, something easy to get down, pancakes, super easy to get down. We got a shot there, that precision watermelon chew. Thank you, Luke. You can just slip one of those in your pocket for me later. Just kidding. Not
I bet
really.
we could get Precision to drop a few off.
I mean, come on. I love those. I love the chews. The lemon, the one that's the mint lemon.
Yeah, it's really good.
Super solid. And I like the fact that they're not super sticky. They don't like stick in your teeth. They're
like
easy to
coating on
chew.
it.
It's got a
Yeah.
little bit of a powdered coating. It's delicious. We have a couple other sponsors from the nutrition side of things. Never Second is out there. They are doing, I believe, the Munns Park Aid Station. We got Tailwind supporting at Crown King. We got all your bases covered, whether you are in the mood for liquid carbs or calories, bars, chews, gels. We got it all.
Yeah.
Anything you could ask for. Thank you
I
to
know.
all of our sponsors.
Yeah, and I love that there's such a diversity in the nutrition sponsor, because that is really honestly what it takes most of the time, is a lot of products to get you through and a lot of different variety.
Changing up flavors and textures and
I did have someone ask, how did Canyons 100 go? I will say that as we're seeing athletes today I feel like for a lot of people, it's been pretty smooth roller coaster, at least from this point. I had some ups and downs, had a bit of a rough start, and then got in the groove. But yeah, it was a good rust buster, and then we'll
Rust Buster.
yeah, then we'll
No
we'll
big
get into
deal.
it.
She placed second and like fourth overall,
Oh, the
third overall.
Thanks.
2 women in the top 3 overall of the race.
There was just another very strong runner out of Poland who came in second overall in a 100-mile race this past weekend at one of the UTMB
A female?
races. Yeah.
Nice.
We are seeing...
Yeah. So Alyssa, will you confirm at your race, wasn't the podium, wasn't it half women? Half
yeah,
men?
so the podium... So a man won it, and then there was a woman in second, a woman in third. Amanda Basham was fourth, and then a male in fifth. So 3 women in the top 5.
And 5 in the top 10.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
5 in the top 10.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier here. I think that's very possible for Cocodona as well. I mean,
Totally.
I think it's pretty well documented. The longer the events get, the gender gap is less and less. So it's cool to just see people racing as people against people. So I think that could very well be likely, you know.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
as we saw, Rachel's leading this race outright.
That's right.
Followed by a couple guys, and you know, we expect 2 more women to come through. So pretty awesome.
Yeah, it's exciting to see. And I think we're just seeing times, and I don't know. There's just so many things where like, I never thought that would happen, and here we are.
Yeah, I mean, at one point it was 3 out of the top 6 here at Cocodona. And I think historically, you know, I'll have to check, but very, very common for there to be a woman at least in the podium and multiple women in the top 10. Again, just thinking about our course records here, right? It's 59, 50-ish on the men's side, and it's 63. That is not that much time between those course records from a male and female standpoint. So, yeah, case in point, really anything could happen out here, and we're seeing it unfold that way right now.
Yeah, my prediction, just to piggyback on what you guys were saying before I hopped on here, is my prediction was the women's record was going to go down, just because I felt like the women's field was so strong and so deep that it was just going to push some really impressive times. But I did not think the men's course record would go down. So we'll have to see how it shakes out. But I've been wrong more than I've been right, but maybe I'll get this one right. All right, I do have eyes on a runner.
All right.
Coming in. Let me try to see. This is Zach Hauer.
Let's
this
go.
Is a little bit of a surprise.
Let's go, Zach Hauer.
We're getting some shakeups.
Co-founder of Open Fuel.
Oh, correct.
Running his first 200+ mile race, running really smart, really controlled.
Love it.
Buddy. How are you, man? Great job. He said he got lucky on that turn. So maybe there's
we're trying to figure
some confusion on a turn.
Yeah, we're trying to figure out what's going on, but want to wait until we get some firm confirmation from the race command, and then we'll let you guys know what's happening. But right now,
2 of the same color sachets, like the 2 mangoes, the outside, very
Zach
outside
Hauer.
pocket. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I was like sending a voice note to my crew right when the text came about the wrong turn. But I guess it's karma, because yeah, Sam, you can turn it over. Thank you so much. At Mountain King, they didn't let my crew van in, so I didn't have crew there. So Precision Squad is helping me out, and my wife came like sprinting up. So I guess that's just how it is. In this. Just water. Just water in that. Yeah. And then.
So we have Courtney, Heather.
Yeah.
We also have Kevin, who is leading the race for the majority of the day, rolling in with Heather and Courtney.
What's yes, it is.
Maybe if you slow down a little bit, it would be more lively if you were further back, right? A little more people. You guys are flying.
Sorry.
Felt hot at all today or no?
Yeah, for me it was like there were some exposed sections.
Yeah.
I thought it was gonna be windier, but it was certainly windy a couple on the weekend.
Yeah, it seems like just enough breeze to maybe
Pop over out from trees and
cool.
so there's some shenanigans out there. I think there's some bush marking there if you guys heard about that.
Yeah, we're getting info now, just trying to figure out exactly what happened.
Thank you all so much.
Got it, Zach.
Thanks, y'all. Which way are you going down?
Straight up. Right back the way you came.
Yep.
At the top.
I believe so. Check your GPX to be sure. Good job, Courtney. Good job, Kevin. Nice work.
We are seeing Heather Jackson, Courtney, and Kevin all leaving the aid station right now. This is mile 60.8, Camp Kippa aid station.
Is there a cheetah emoji? I think we need some cheetah emojis in the chat for Zach Hauer. What's Courtney's emoji?
Not a goat.
Hammer and chisel. Hammer and chisel for Pain Cave.
Yeah.
The hammer and chisel.
What is Heather's? We got to come up with one for the puppy. It's gotta
Oh
be a
yeah,
puppy.
put some puppies in there. Heather loves her puppies. They are her children. So let's get some emojis in there for these runners going through, and then we're gonna have to make one up for our like pasta for Tedonio.
Yes.
Even though we don't know him well, but let's get some like pasta because we're gonna assume he's an Italian dude. He's got the Italian last name. Nice. That's right. That's a great group of 4 runners right there coming through. Oh, do watermelons too. Watermelons for Courtney.
Oh,
She's
yeah.
yeah.
I was also
Any
gonna
of
say
that
the
works.
shorts.
What's the
Basketball
shorts?
shorts.
Oh, long shorts.
Yeah.
You guys are so creative. We love the chat. It's a great group of 4 athletes right there, basically together, leaving Camp Kippa. And some of these runners have been there before. Well, Courtney, out of those 4, I think is probably the only one that's been there before, and I think it's quite different conditions this year. So you got to imagine, thinking about last year and rain and potential mud, that this is really nice, and kind of focus on the fact that they're getting really blessed with some optimal conditions out here.
I feel like the commentator emoji should be the train. Whenever we get the train to come by. We're on the Sun train.
Yeah, we're on the... It is like Route 66, isn't it? Right
This
there?
is super cool.
Yeah.
This is some history here.
There's a lot of Amazon Prime packages being delivered via train right now in front of us as it passes by Run Flagstaff. Come in here, Run Flagstaff.
Bring us treats.
Bring us treats. Support your local run shop. Take a look
All
around.
right, we have Max Jolliffe running in to the aid station.
All
we
right.
got Max.
Just a couple minutes behind that crew.
Yeah.
You missed the party. How are you, man?
Gotta get out of here quick.
Yeah, do it.
Looks like
He looks like he's feeling great.
he's going to make some quick work here so he can catch up and...
Yeah, it's 4 of them. Just a couple minutes out.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, you're good. You look great, dude.
Did I what? Of course. Oh, the markings were weird, but no, I was navigation is fine. Just look at the map. Check out this. Check out this trick.
All right, we got Max
The
Jolliffe here
reverse
in
lubed glove.
Camp
Like
Kippa.
that? You ever seen that before? That was sick. The reverse.
Oh, all right. And cut. But you know what? A looped glove.
Look at
That's a
that.
smart move right
It's
there.
so smart. That's next level.
And he was ready to show it
Pro
off. He was
tip.
like, "Man, this is
Pro
a
tip.
pro tip.
Lubed glove.
I like
Reverse
it.
a lube, reverse a glove, put lube in it.
Oh, maybe this one.
Then you apply it, you turn it inside out, and you're done.
There you go.
Clean,
Yeah.
sanitary, Taking care of business?
Next, 8.1 miles.
Yeah, it's like 6.6. Feet holding up good?
Yeah,
Good.
for once.
Taking care of them?
Well, at least for now, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you're running a race this long, you want to make sure that you continue to apply anti-chafe. It's very important. It's not a fun shower if you don't do so.
Oh, it's the worst.
It's the worst.
Even if you do shower.
You guys
All right, and he is out.
That was quick.
Quick, efficient, and he knows he's got some folks to go try to catch up to.
He looks great.
He does. He looks really springy, real energetic.
Yeah, I have been rooting for Max to nail a 200. I know it's in his heart of, I know he really wants to get one right, and I'm just putting so much money on this being the one. I think he's dialed so many things, made so many changes, and I'm just really excited to see him doing what he's capable of.
All right, and that being said, we are going to roll to a quick ad break, and we will be right back with you.
Flip that.
Ultra Fit. With room for your toes to crush your run, not your feet. Ultra. Stay out there.
Welcome to Sedona Parks and Recreation, where adventure meets community and every day is an invitation to explore. From sunrise rides through red dirt trails to vibrant gatherings that bring people together, every corner of our parks invites you to move, connect, and play. Music drifts into the evening sky, and the spirit of Sedona comes alive. Creativity rolls through every curve, and adventure fuels friendly competition under the sun. Families gather, kids laugh, and memories are made in and out of the water. Imagination runs wild on every playground and open space we share. See what we mean? Sedona parks are awesome.
Welcome back, everyone. This is Adam Kimball in the Camp Kippa aid station. This is the Cocodona 250 presented by Ultra. I'm Corinne Chalvoy, joined by Alyssa Clark, and we have Luke J. there in the field at Camp Kippa. We have eyes on Adam Kimball, mile 60.8 in aid.
Camp Kippa aid station with 12 hours, 3 minutes elapsed on the Kuros race clock.
Yeah,
So Adam is the first taker of a pancake, blueberry pancake.
That sounds amazing. Adam, can you bring us a blueberry pancake in a couple of days?
I think somebody needs to bring some food to the studio for you guys.
You need to stop talking, sorry.
Did Adam grow his facial hair just for this race?
It's an extra placeholder.
Did you grow your facial hair?
Things. I'm telling you, this is a strategy.
That's from Corinne, because I've only seen him
Well, you guys
clean
should have seen
shaven.
me years ago, I had a beard. Went down to here, Forrest Gump style, maybe. I'm good. If that's okay, yeah.
Oh, the Coke in the soft flask, that's a game changer.
Very polite.
Oh, yeah.
Flawless pour going on right here. No pressure.
This is ultra running people. Pancakes being eaten and Coke being poured into
Zero
soft flasks.
spillage. Zero
That
spillage.
was a beautiful pour. Well done.
Oh,
Then Adam goes and spills it.
Adam.
You get a hall pass though.
He's cleaning it up. What a gentleman.
Adam, stop squeezing it.
Grab it from the top.
I had a quick question in the live chat. Did I get a golden ticket? I did not. Western States is not on the radar yet, we'll say.
And
No,
Canyon's
I think I'm
100K was the golden
That
ticket
was the
race,
golden
not the
ticket
100.
race.
But Alyssa ran further and did the 100 mile.
Maybe, is that okay? Oh, that was not your fault. I was still kind of okay, awesome. Get rid of any crap. I think I already got rid of it all. Sorry, here to me not saying work. Sorry. Oh, actually.
World's no better. More lube action. Where's he gonna put
It's
it?
actually a little hard.
Here, we got some here.
Here you
Yeah.
This is a common theme. We got
Amazing.
lube
Thank
reapplication.
So let's take a big.
Yeah,
feels
very
the
good.
right
And we
time.
are outside. We're going to give some privacy to our athlete, Adam Kimball, for a quick moment. Oh my God. We are on to the next aid station. Rachel Entreken is at Womatochek. Camp Womatochek, everybody. Mile 67.4. That is your race leader, Rachel Entreken.
So much. Oh,
She has already made her way
Top
from
notch.
Camp Kippa to Camp Womatochek. I don't know how this compares. Maybe we'll get some insights from our good friend Liam. All right, so she did that 7 miles in 58 minutes.
That is quick.
All right, they had a projection of her being there about 15 minutes later than this. So if she is feeling good, she is leaning into that and going with it and moving quick. Looks like she topped off a bottle there, and in an hour, she may have only drank a bottle,
Yeah.
maybe 2.
Can we get it in there?
She only has about 8 miles
To Whiskey Row.
Yeah.
So I'm really curious when, last year when Courtney got into Whiskey Row compared to what we're projecting, because man, she's going to be in there if she keeps up that pace. Let's put this into perspective, people. The cutoff for Whiskey Row is tomorrow night at 10 p.m. And she's going to get there in the next couple hours.
You know, genius.
So, Luke, I don't know if you heard us. Is Adam still in there?
No, Adam just took off.
Okay.
Headed up the road.
Cool.
You know, only maybe 4 minutes behind Max, 4 or 5 minutes behind Max.
Okay.
Both him and Max looked great. Both of them were in really good moods.
Nice.
Adam took a little bit more time, ate a pancake, as you saw, drank some extra fluids, and then headed out. So Max, when he took off out of here, he was running up this road and looked great, as you guys mentioned, and he yelled, I'm 3 hours ahead of where I was when I came through last year.
Awesome. I was kind of curious how they were doing against like either what they wanted to do or what they've, you know, what like with Max, what he's done in the past. So yeah, that's pretty cool and exciting, and that can motivate you. That can give you fuel for that next section. I don't know if you heard, but we have Rachel in and out of Camp Womatochek already.
That's incredible. She's got to be ahead of her projected time then, yeah?
She was 15 minutes ahead of the projections of what, like, the tracker thought she would be there at.
Yep. So roughly, Gus was doing quick math, less than an hour from here to there.
Yeah,
so
58
sub
minutes.
10 minutes.
Correct.
Yeah, sub 10 minute pace.
Correct.
6.6 miles.
Yeah.
From here to there. So she's motoring. Yeah, and I think Max, that group they were towards the top of the hill as he was coming down. And so you probably heard him on the live stream, but he was like, I missed the party. And so he was pretty determined to get out of here quick enough and try to catch back up to them.
Yeah, it looked like it.
Obviously, if you can run with Courtney and Heather and Kevin, you're going to be in a lot better spot, you know? And, you know, somebody like Courtney, who has a ton of experience and is kind of the master pacer, that somebody would not mind running some miles with.
No, not at all.
Yeah. Especially as it starts maybe cooling off. I mean, we're still a few hours from it getting dark, but once it gets dark, it's good to have some headlamp buddies out there.
Well, they should most getting in if they are picking up a pacer at Whiskey Row. They're not going to be spending much time alone in the night, if any.
Oh, yes, that's true. That's true. I will say Max's glove lube trick was impressive. I've been ultra running for a while, and that one was new to me. So learn something every year. I'm going to steal it. Thanks, Max.
Yeah, there was a lot of excitement about that. We'll leave it there.
Both the trick and just the general situation.
Yes.
Memes incoming.
Correct.
And then who do we have next coming in here?
Let me take a look.
Do you guys see?
I feel like it's probably
Jeff Browning's not too far.
Cody Poskin.
Cody.
So Cody's moved up a couple spots.
Oh yeah, Adair Ramirez. Is he still? Our tracker's a little wonky.
It's a little wonky. George
could be Browning.
Yeah. Mika, probably not too long.
Let's see if we can get. Let me see if I can get in there to Cody Poskin. Pinged 4 minutes ago at mile 59.5. So yeah, he's got to be. I would guess Cody's getting pretty close.
I think something too. Just a quick note on Cody, because I saw him out at Black Canyon.
Yeah.
And I can't remember what place he got, but he still ran like 8:30, 8:40, something like that at Black Canyon.
Correct. Yeah, he ran
super strong.
He ran a super great Black Canyon 100K. I do think you're right. I think he was in the 8s. Let's see if I could tell you exactly what it is, because I'm gonna look it up here. He was.
Yeah, I think it just proves that there's quite a few people in this race that have the foot speed, you know, to hang at the front of a 100K.
He ran an 8:23 and was 13th.
Nice.
Wow.
At, I would say, the most competitive 100K in the U.S., if not the world. It's extraordinarily competitive.
Yep.
Videographer.
We have, not a runner, but a videographer coming down.
Exciting.
Put him on the live stream.
Let's go, videographer. You got to get your miles in too, videographer.
Come on, we need to talk to you. Station like.
You want to hop on the live stream?
Well, is there something going on with the course right now?
We're trying to figure it out.
So all the athletes who came down here, they're just redirected. They're good to go. But now they're closing that gate up there, right?
I'm not sure. We're waiting to hear confirmation from HQ.
Okay.
So.
Well, there's someone up there pulling all the flags and then close the gates. So the runners won't come down. Like, this isn't even an aid station, is what she said.
Oh, we will check that out.
Now, something like that is the actual aid station. I don't know what it's called.
So I know that there are some unanswered questions right now. We are waiting to get official confirmation from Race HQ about the goings on. So we don't want to speak too early before we get any specific word, but know that we are working on it. I know the race is working as fast as they can, so we will let you know.
Yeah, if you're just joining us, we had Rachel Entreken, your overall race leader in and out of Camp Wamatochek, mile 67.4. Just a little bit ago. She is making her way to Whiskey Row, and it was only about an hour ago or so that she separated herself from Joe Stringbean McConaughey and Killian Korth, who were running virtually together in second and third. Got a handful of runners behind them. We just saw Adam Kimball, Zach Hauer, Heather Jackson, Courtney DeWalter, and Max Jolliffe all go through the Camp Kippa, which is mile 60.8 aid station.
And we do have kind of a bit of a comparison for time. So last year, Courtney was through Camp, we'll call it Camp Whammo, at 12:18 elapsed. And we've already seen Rachel pass through there. So she is under the pace that Courtney was holding when I believe Courtney was the overall leader last year.
Yeah.
We're getting some Great footage of Rachel cruising her way into Prescott. She is approaching, still a little ways out, but her next aid station will be Whiskey Row, which marks, I think, a pretty big point in the race. It's 75 miles in. It's going into the first night. It's where runners can pick up pacers. And I think it's really the start in so many ways of kind of the next section, we'll say.
Yeah, I mean, I remember from last year, Whiskey Row, there was just so much cool stuff going on. We had, kind of the juxtaposition of Dan Green getting in there and eating some burgers and hanging out with his crew and changing shirts. And, we had Courtney get in there, and she looked a little worked and maybe like she was troubleshooting a couple things. And, it's just you kind of are getting back into civilization too. Like you're getting back into a town and a lot of people. And, these runners have been out there for 12 hours, 13 hours, a lot of times by themselves. And so kind of can be a shock to the system. I think a lot of runners really try to keep those highs and lows, tempered on either side, either direction. So we'll have to see if Rachel Entreken picks up a pacer here and who that might be. I would imagine. I think she likes running with people. I'd imagine she'll probably pick up a pacer at Whiskey Row.
Yeah, I think she's got a pretty awesome crew lined up. At least a few. I think she has, oh my gosh, Robin Lesh is one.
Jake Vale? Jake Vale.
Possibly?
I think he's on her crew. I don't know if he's going to be
okay. And then
pacing.
Oh my gosh, Addie Bracey, I think is also pacing.
That's right. Well. Yeah, I think I saw that. Addie Bracey.
We are 12 hours and 20 minutes elapsed time on the Koros Race Watch right now. And if you are joining us for I almost said Friday evening. That's not right. Monday evening. We are just beginning, folks. This is the Cocodona 250 2026 edition presented by Ultra. I am Melissa Clark, joined by Corinne Chalboy. We are heading into soon our happy hour time. I believe that it's going to be AJW and Chris back on the mic after us. Still got a little more time with us, but then we'll be handing it over to them.
There's exciting things ahead. One, Peter Mortimer is going to be joining as well for some Aerovipe After Dark. Maybe he'll bring us dinner.
Oh my
gosh. Some
gosh.
Pete's Meets dinner. That would be fantastic. For those who don't know, Peter Mortimer, local to this area, and he is a longtime member of the Air Viper racing team. Became famous because he just showed up with a bunch of incredibly delicious smoked meats one time at an aid station, and since has been required to have one. We got Joe String beating McConaughey right now.
This is the
Camp Womatochek or Waymo.
Waymo. We'll call it Camp Waymo.
Is it like self-driving? It's a Waymo.
Yeah, I think so.
Camp Waymo.
We're at Camp Waymo, which is mile 67.4. We are seeing Joe McConaughey, also String Bean, coming through. I believe that we have not seen Killian Korth yet, so it looks like Joe may have put a little bit of time on Killian. It's interesting. Every single one of these runners has been drinking a lot when they come into these aid stations.
I like it. I think it's great. It's just like, man, they're taking care of themselves. It's probably a little warm out there, feeling dry. They're working hard. They're running decent paces through this section because it's super runnable.
Yeah.
Taking in some salt there, and
a little bottle flip.
That was some dexterity right there at mile 67. Yeah, so Joe has won this race, and the year he won, he was running, pretty much solo.
Yeah.
I remember just seeing drone footage of him just looking like he was moving so smooth, so late in this race. I think a lot of people were excited to see what he could do this year on course. He's a new dad. Really has been hitting that little stair stepper in his garage, I think. No, all jokes aside, he's been putting in some great training. And I think we were all very excited, or a lot of people were excited to see, what he could do out there coming back. I mean, he's a long trail veteran, very, very prolific course record or FKT holder on many runs, but also has extremely fast leg speed. He has been at, he was going for golden tickets for many years and finally got one on something like his 8th attempt just last year at the Black Canyon 100K. And he ran Western States 100 last year, being paced by he likes to run with shorter women because he was paced by Des Linden. So yeah, he's got a lot of range, and we're seeing it play out. This is Mika Theos coming into Camp Kippa.
Looking good. I will say, I know there's still questions. We have not gotten any information confirmed, and we are going to hold off until we know exactly what's going on before we share if there are any updates. So please bear with us. We want to know too, so don't worry.
All right, I saw this happening. These drop bags are actually drop Tupperware that Mika was walking over to the trucks at the expo with like stacks of Tupperware boxes, and I think it's kind of brilliant. These are all her drop bags, like everything she needs, and I think it's cool. She had a stack of like 10 of them.
That's insane. We also have Cody Poskin in there, it looks like.
Oh, yeah.
And who is that?
Yeah, if he took off the black long sleeve, it could be there, Ramirez.
Oh, yes. Oh, the clothing changes really throw us off. Yeah, that's 14. That's Eder.
All right.
Awesome. Love to see them working together.
We got a thumbs up. Thank you.
Oh, he's all smiles, dancing.
Dang, that's
Love
a happy
it.
runner right there. Let's go, Eder Ramirez. Man, we need to give some serious shine to this runner. He has one of the best attitudes out there, family man. I believe he's in the Las Vegas area. Is he like a locksmith? He's a locksmith.
Is the live stream silent right now? No, I'm not getting any audio.
We got Mika Thews over there crushing some food.
Oh, and she's heading out. That was a quick stop.
Mika made quick work of that aid station, leaving with a mouthful of food and power hiking up that hill super strong. And then we have Cody Poskins and Edha Ramirez in aid right now. Here we go.
Only 6 to go.
That's how you got to think of it.
The
Only 6 to
people's
go. I
champ.
love it.
What did he say?
He said only 6 to go.
Only 6 what?
6 miles to the next aid station.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's it. That's
one
all.
at a time.
Edher has some pop in his step.
He's looking jovial. He was looking
Yeah.
bouncy. There, Ramirez. Go ahead.
It's fun to watch that guy, and he's impressive. You know, great result here at Cocodona. Backed it up with Mammoth last year as well. So, what was he at Mammoth? Second?
Second at Mammoth in 51:58, the Mammoth 200.
Yeah.
Third at Cocodona, 63. You know, running a casual 63:10 in 2025.
Yeah, and he ran a really solid second half, if I recall correctly, last year.
Yeah.
Man, that guy stays positive. So.
And he seems to just get stronger as the races progress. It's like crazy where he comes from for closing in these kind of distances. I think he was, you know, really chasing down Rachel last year and getting close to her.
Yep. We have George leaving right now.
All right, George.
Good job, George.
Took a quick seat, but he had some real food, which could be a good move. It looked like he had bacon and pancakes. He sat down, filled his bag. Didn't seem to be in much of a rush, but took his time. And then it looks like as he's heading back up the hill, we have another runner coming down. This is bit 403. Good work.
Bouncy.
Man, people are looking sprightly.
I believe this is our runner from Poland, right? Alexander.
We had George Cyrus, 37 years old, out of Queen Creek, Arizona.
Lemon?
And then we are looking at 403.
This is Alexander Orlov.
All right, Alexander Orlov. He filled out his runner survey. Thank you, Alex, for filling this out. My name is Alex. I'm 37. I'm from Russia. I like to go outdoors and have set some FKTs in the past. I started running exactly 2 years ago.
Oh my goodness.
He was inspired by the difficulty of the race and the competitive field. He has run 270 miles in the Caucasus Mountains. That's the longest he's run before. This is a great answer. What section of the course are you most excited for? He said the last mile.
That's great.
And he said he'd like to say hello to his friends and fellow trail runners from Russia who are watching him run the race. So let's throw some Russian flags in the chat. Maybe not.
Cody was out of here pretty quick then. I missed him.
Alex is looking great here.
Yes.
All right. Luke, any insights into what is has he taken any of the breakfast food?
Alexander, you're getting some shout outs on the live stream coming all the way from Russia.
Say hi to.
Yes.
Всем привет, привет Дагомыс, передаю привет Киров, Сочи, Москва, Нижнекамск, всем привет, люблю. I just said hi to my friends and family and
awesome
to the cities I'm leaving Russia. Yeah.
Okay.
Awesome. So he's drinking some hot tea and he got some broth, some soup.
Oh,
and he
man.
whipped out the spork. It was right in his waist pack. So
Smart.
That's smart.
Nico.
Yeah.
Hot tea sounds pretty good. All right, I have it.
Yeah.
Good work.
Very good. Love
And he leaves with his full platter.
Oh, smart. Walking and eating.
Walking and eating. I think we should do heart hands. He did a little heart hands.
Love
we'll
it.
do a love heart hands emoji. Go, Alex. Good stuff.
Yeah, looking strong. Really strong.
Hot tea and like soup or ramen, was it, Luke?
Yeah, it looked like some broth, maybe with I don't know if it had noodles in it or maybe potato or something.
Yum. How are the temps? Is it getting any cooler out there as you've been out there, or you think it's staying the same?
It definitely feels a little bit cooler. It's just a tiny breeze, but it's a chilly breeze, and I think as anytime the sun dips out from behind the clouds, or I'm sorry, as the clouds cover the sun, it's chilly. I don't know what the temp is, but I'm gonna guess high 50s, low 60s.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, we're getting the
Gus, what do you
Prescott's
think?
about 63 right now.
Yeah, we even saw the temp dropping pretty significantly as we drove up here because this aid station, I checked my altimeter, sits at 74.40. So it's pretty high, one of the higher points.
It's 7,000?
Yeah, 7,400
okay.
feet.
Nice.
Yep. So we got the big pine trees, quite a bit different landscape from where we were earlier today.
Yeah. I am always amazed when you do the drive or run, we'll say from Black Canyon City to Flagstaff, just the complete change in terrain and environment. It's really astounding. I feel like in such a short period of time to get that much variation.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Going from the desert up through all the different kind of microclimates and then feeling, surrounded by pine trees like you're in the high mountains. Really cool.
And then, gosh, the 90-degree weather at Bib pickup yesterday was quite the contrast.
Yeah, I was grateful I was not picking up a bib.
Yeah.
Packet to pick up.
Hey, Luke, did you see what shoes Alex had on? I'm kind of curious.
It looked like he might have been wearing some Ultras. Did you see shoes, Gus?
Sweet.
Oh, no, Hoka's. Sorry, he had a Hoka, I think the Tecton X3.
Okay.
One with the built-in gator.
Yep, nice.
Smart.
Yeah. So, need some Hoka Tectons, a couple Mount to Coast H1s, and then pair of the M1s, the prototype I think you guys mentioned earlier.
Yeah, was that Manu?
Pair. Yeah, I think Meg was wearing a pair. I mean, obviously Meg hasn't come through here yet, but earlier, Max was wearing a pair, Meg was wearing a pair, and Cody was wearing a pair, I believe. But it looked like Cody maybe changed into the H1.
Okay.
And then seeing 3 or 4 pair of the On.
Cloud Ultra
Alyssa,
Pro.
you run for
Yes.
On.
Cloud Ultra
Cloud
Pro.
Ultra Pro. There you go.
Yeah.
You got it.
Always just put a cloud in there. There's
Okay.
always a cloud involved.
I gotta say, these Ultra Wild Experience 3s I got on, they're pretty comfortable. Pretty comfortable shoe.
What's
Experience Wild. 3.
Yeah, me and Gus went for a run last night when we got to the hotel, and Gus wore those shoes and was impressed.
Yeah, what's kind of their designate? Like, what would you use them for?
For these?
Yeah.
I just put them on yesterday, but I could see running they got a little bit of traction. They probably have a 3 millimeter lug on there, but quite cushioned, fit my foot decently. So I'm not a zero drop person myself if they are zero drop, but I could put a heel lift in them. I could run some smooth trails in these.
Nice.
Yeah.
I believe those do have drop. I think those are a 4 mil.
Oh, sweet.
drop.
Yeah, I knew they did do a 4 mil drop, but that's awesome.
Don't quote me on that, but
don't quote us.
Gus is behind the camera and he's nodding yes. So.
Okay.
Excellent. Okay. I will say I've gotten so far away from testing other shoes. You just kind of get in your own little world, we'll say. So I've lost a bit of track of what's happening. So I feel like Ultra, gosh, 2016 was kind of when I first learned about them, and there's so many new models that I was like, I didn't even know that was a thing.
I know, right? I think they've got super shoes now. Lots
of road shoes. Super cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody who's been in the shoe industry for over 20 years now. It's pretty cool to see how many options are out there. There's a lot of great shoes. It's kind of the golden era of running shoes right now, or at least it feels like. So
until it gets even better.
Yeah, exactly.
Until it gets lighter.
Yeah.
We fixed one problem. Now we're going to fix the other one.
Yeah.
Now, Luke, I've
been testing. I have a pair of the M1s on right now that I've been testing, and I've been super impressed. They're a fun shoe.
Nice. Luke, as someone in the industry, how do you feel about carbon plates in trail shoes?
Oh, man.
Is a big one.
I believe that there is a time and a place, and it's less than most people think. How's that?
Perfect answer. Could not agree more. It's why.
Yeah, I think, I like shoes without a carbon plate. I'm also quite a bit slower than a lot of the people that are picking a carbon plate, but I think that, the best thing people can do is mix it up, honestly.
Oh, totally.
Different shoes, different padding, different back heights, different drops. Sometimes run with a foot and sometimes don't run with a footbed. I think the more you can mix it up, the better. So I would say carbon plates kind of fall into that world where some courses, carbon plates the way to go, but I don't think it's should be in every shoe.
I could not agree more. And I think that where people run into a lot of injuries is carbon plates are fun. They're fast. They make you feel light, and you hit better times. And so we tend to just dive all into the carbon plate. And I really think there is so much worth in changing up your shoes significantly from run to run and targeting different types so that your foot stays strong. So yes, love it.
100%. And I think too, a lot of people are learning now that really the magic of a lot of shoes is the foam. And so many of the new foams now that are non-EVA based, whether it's a TPU or a TPE or basically closed cell foams, those are really really fun shoes to run in. And I think a lot of people would be surprised to run in a super shoe without a plate, that really the foam is what makes the shoe so great.
Absolutely.
But according to the chat,
we're getting in the weeds.
Versteeg only needs sandals.
Yes. Oh, I believe it. Yeah. Well, that's part of the fun is, getting into the weeds of the shoes because, gosh, it's hard to find something more important than what goes on your feet for this kind of distance.
Yeah, and it's cool to see all the different choices that people have, and now as we have so many choices, and so it's cool to see people switching shoes into something that favors a little bit more running or maybe these gravel roads. There's a lot of companies making gravel shoes, which is just a hybrid shoe. It's really versatile. So I think yeah, it's cool to see all the variety, and the more the merrier.
Definitely. It's made everyone better. I love it.
Well, I'd love to continue talking shoes, but we do need to run it. We need to pay for our shoes by running some ads real quick. So we will be right back with you. Stay tuned.
Runners are motivated to be involved in their local communities to protect cherished landscapes and expand access to nature. Together, we can make a positive impact in our community by volunteering locally and supporting national outdoor recreation and environmental advocacy efforts. RPL approaches this through community service, education, and civic engagement. As the largest outdoor recreational group in the country, 60 million strong, runners can make a difference.
All right, welcome back, everybody. This is the Cocodona 250 presented by Ultra. I'm Corinne Chalvoy with Alyssa Clark. It's been awesome to hang out with you all day, or all afternoon, not all day. We
did hang out this morning watching the live stream.
Yeah, exactly. We're glad you're here. We actually get to sign off, and we will be back, but we're keeping everybody fresh, keeping the energy high. We've got the one and only, the amazing, the incredible AJW, Chris Warden, with special guest Peter Mortimer. I smelled meat. I'm hoping I can partake. All right. Yes. That was really bad.
When you said
this is a great segue into Aravaipa After Dark. This is a great segue.
I mean, when you said the one and only, I was like, which one is she going to pick? Like, any of them would have worked in this.
The three and only. That's what happens to you after you talk for 5 hours.
Oh, man.
But no, it's been awesome. I mean, we've had lead changes. We've had a woman move into the overall lead of the race right now. I cannot wait to hear what's going to happen in the next few hours and overnight. We're going to be getting eyes on Whiskey Row very soon. But yeah, Alyssa, it's been awesome.
It's been so fun, Corinne. And yes, we are passing things off. I believe coverage on the commentating side will be till 10 p.m. And then we will be signing off for the night and coming back at you in the morning. But we've got a few more hours for you before we get to that point. So thank you all so much.
Stay with us, and we will see you next time.
All right, we are back. Aravaipa After Dark starts now, and hot off the presses, here's Heather Jackson rolling into Camp Wamatochik, the second of the camps. She was at Camp Kippa a little while ago. You can see how nice and clean and neat it is. It will not be this way for very long, but Heather Jackson, you may recall back at Camp Kippa, came in with a group. She seems to have separated herself a bit from that group, but is running really well. And as I know Corinne was mentioning earlier, as well as Luke out in the field, both of us, we're going to get a little audio here. Hear a little bit from Heather. She's always so cheerful. All right, we are back. Starts now. And off the presses here is Heather Jackson rolling into Camp Wamatochik, the second of the camps. All right, Heather getting some food, and I think she's going to make pretty quick work of this aid station. And from here, it's pretty quick down to Whiskey Row. She doesn't have a whole lot. There's a fair bit of dirt road and kind of double track, and then onto the streets of Hello Heather, and then onto the streets of Prescott and down to Whiskey Row. So making good time, Heather Jackson. And here is Zach. He's been moving well all day as well. Looking very good. Coming on in. Again, he was in that group of 4 along with Heather and Courtney DeWalter back at Camp Kippa. So as we might have expected, here comes Courtney. So they're all coming in together. Special guest on the on the live stream broadcast today, Peter Mortimer. Peter, how are you?
Good. Thanks for having me, AJW. It's good to be back and not running, but again, enjoying all of everything that is Cocodona. Man, year 6. I can't believe how much has changed, but how much of it is still the same.
It's amazing. A quick Courtney selfie. It's probably the first one she's had today. But yeah, good to have you here. Thanks for joining us for Aravaipa After Dark.
Yeah, like we were saying right before we came on, I mean, I can't believe how fast everybody's already coming through here. And I think it was like year 2 when I was on here, and the first night, Versteeg had just kind of come through the Whiskey Row, and like we were signing off, and here we are, like, man, everyone's like said, everyone's going to be at Munns Park by the time we sign off tonight.
Yeah, we might sign off with So Zach Hauer, corrected. So through Camp Wamatochik, we have Rachel Entreken in the lead, Kellyanne Korth, Joe McConaughey, Zach Hauer, and Heather Jackson and Courtney DeWalter. So top 6 are through, 3 men and 3 women. My co-host has come on in fashionably early. We just jumped right in. Chris, how are you, Chris?
I feel fantastic. This chair is comfier than that one, so I'm perfectly content to hang out over here. How you doing, Pete?
I'm great. I was in Prescott earlier today, getting some stuff for the aid station, and really enjoying the weather down there. So I was like, those runners have it pretty good today.
Did you swing us by Mingus to maybe take in the MBA at all, or?
Nope, totally avoided that mountain.
You're a tall guy. Are you a basketball guy, or?
Oh, absolutely not. No. When I was younger, they'd always force me in front of the hoop until they saw my jump skills, and they're like, "This guy is awful. Get him out of here."
So, Chris, just to get you caught up, we've got 6 runners now through Camp Wamatochik on their way to Whiskey Row. Rachel Entreken still holding on to the lead. Kellyanne Korth, Joe McConaughey, Zach Hauer just came through, Heather Jackson, and Courtney DeWalter. There's Heather right there.
It's really interesting to follow Heather's race because usually she's the pace setter in a women's race, but obviously given the competition in this one, that was going to be a tall task, but she has seemingly fallen into a very comfortable rhythm out there. I think that she looks very good. I've been very impressed with how she has handled the race so far. Not that I thought she couldn't, but it was really going to be an interesting thing to see how she actually dealt with the fact that when it comes down to knockdown, drag out speed, she wasn't necessarily the number one dog in the fight.
Right, and she's just moving well and kind of been really consistent all day too, is what I've been impressed with. Back up the course, I think our drone is looking for Courtney. She's just going to be a couple minutes back. These are some nice little mountain bike trails kind of in and around Camp Wamatochik. There's Courtney right there in the center of your screen. And they bop onto the road for a very short period of time. It is the actual one place on the course where the Senator Highway is actually a highway, as opposed to a little grindy dirt road.
So, Pete, when you ran this a few years ago, of course, you finished second in 2021, literally the second person ever to finish this race. Was it this bright out? Was it dinner time when you got to Camp Wamatochik?
Absolutely not. No, it was just there was a lot more carnage, obviously, that year. We were trying to figure things out, but yeah, no, a lot of the Bradshaws, like I remember going into Camp. It was all dark. I mean. It was. I saw Killian Korth come in earlier, and even watching him from just a few years ago when he ran this race, where he came in and was taking all sorts of time, and he came back and did really well in that race. But this time he was just in and out. I mean, all of these runners have just been incredibly efficient. I think we're definitely going to see some records broken this year if the pace keeps. And I think with everybody, with so many big runners up front, all pushing each other, they're all just gonna, hopefully we'll let that ego travel with them, and
yeah,
we'll see something incredible,
Looks like Max Jolliffe, Jolliffe, correction, coming into Camp Wamatochik. He's made a little bit of a move over the last couple of hours on this nice downhill.
Yeah, he was in and out of that last aid station pretty efficiently also. I've really enjoyed watching the runners at the aid station as we were watching them just stuff their faces a la, Kobayashi.
Of course, we'll talk about an opportunity that the runners will have to stuff their faces later on this week as well, because you'll be incredibly involved in that level of, or in that aspect of their nutrition.
Yeah,
as the race draws to a close.
I have some pork shoulders cooking right now, which I'm going to bring out to Mingus tomorrow, and then you guys, there's some lamb chops in the front there if you want some.
Oh wait, they get to double dip?
So last year I was kind of spreading it around. I've without the Eldon aid station. It looks like Max is he about to head out. That was quick. Yeah, after the Eldon aid station went away a couple years ago, it was just it's easy to do at my house because I live right at the base of that mountain. So
yeah,
I just cook it at my house, and I've been bringing it out to mainly Wildcat, but a lot of the other aid stations as well.
I actually was going to give Aid Station Fireball your address because he was really wanting to try some of this stuff, and I said, "Well, I know where he lives. I can send you over."
Yeah.
And Pete did bring some samples that are back.
As I look over at Aid Station Fireball is partaking.
So right now back there we've got donuts, we've got M&Ms, we've got whatever, and we've got Pete's Meats lamb chops.
That's right.
Max, quick work of this aid station.
Yeah, Max is another individual. We've talked at length about Courtney and how this is an attempt at a redemption run after what happened to her last year. Max is in the same boat. Mm-hmm. And Max was in a pretty strong position, literally getting to town before the wheels fell off in a very dramatic fashion. Of course, ending up needing medical care and drawing his race to a close. Hopefully, if things go well for Max, he'll find himself, on the inside of the podium, which he's obviously capable of, as we've seen. Who knows how things shake out for him. But I hope at the very least he gets a high level finish here, regardless of where he ends up. Is that Courtney down there?
Yeah.
Looks like. Very distinctive gait with Courtney. That arm swing. In the old days of our live streams, where I remember following her at Bandera a few years ago, and we were watching some maybe pixelated images because our access to technology was a little bit more limited. You could even tell from a distant pixelated image just the way that her form looks when she's in a rhythm and running well.
It's so great we even have like this option now. I mean, it's gotten better every year, but holy cow, just the amount of drone footage I've seen today is just remarkable.
And Chris and I were talking earlier too, and you'll see it when we hear from Hillary at Whiskey Row. The audio from the field reporters game has been way raised. It's just been incredible with Luke and Hillary out there. That to me is one of the best upgrades we've seen, as well as all the in-studio upgrades that we're enjoying and making our lives a whole lot easier.
Well, wasn't it year 2 or you had like no audio?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, year 2, everything was thrown into chaos because of the fires further down on the course, and everything had to start with a loop of Prescott before proceeding from there.
Courtney does look like she's moving well, and again, of course, this is early. Let's remember, this is mile 63 of a 253-mile race. She looks really good.
Just getting started.
Yep. Again, this section pretty much trends downward all the way to Prescott. A few little rollers, but nice kind of double track like this. Maybe a few little bops in and out of single track, but mostly this. There's a little bit of a confusing section kind of through a neighborhood. It's super well marked, but you got to kind of twist and turn and get through the neighborhood. And then you kind of hit Prescott proper. Got about 1.5 miles or so, and you get it on Whiskey Row. Then leaving Whiskey Row, my goodness, it's a good 5 miles in town before you hit Watson Lake and the Granite Dells. But I'm getting ahead of myself. It's only 6 o'clock.
Well, one of the things that I'm looking forward to tonight here on Aravaipa After Dark, Cocodona After Dark, is speaking with two of you about your experiences with Cocodona. You two are both finishers of this race. Of course, Pete in the inaugural year, AJW last year, and I'm really looking forward to seeing your comparisons and thoughts on things as we've got our early race leader.
That's right. This looks like Kevin. The reality
coming into Camp Wamatochik.
Reality has set in for him a little bit. He still looks good.
Yeah, still high up in the pecking order, but not for those just tuning in. Maybe actually had to work today and tuning in after getting home. Kevin here was ahead of everybody by a significant margin. Several minutes early, and by the time he hit Crown King, it felt like he was maybe a mile up on the field. A very daring play, bold strategy. Still looking good. Actually looks better, I think, than he did at Crown King, to be honest. Yeah. He was huffing at Lane Mountain in particular, and now looks really good.
And then the pack sort of slowly reeled him in. Rachel took the lead with Joe and Killian, and then he settled in with that group of Courtney and made it into Camp Kippa together. And now he actually looks like he's having fun and maybe regrouping, maybe not feeling the pressure of being in the lead, or maybe going to get a second wind, and who knows? And he missed.
Oh, I thought he was going back for seconds.
Yeah.
There's more watermelon, man.
Going for a little most Aravaipa races have a little separate medical slash toiletry section off to the side. Here he is.
Of course, this is the second consecutive race that Kevin has run where he was the first runner to Crown King, having won the Crown King Scramble earlier this year.
Yeah, you just can't get enough of that mountain. Although I'm sure the climb today was a little bit different than.
So I'm sure it was tougher in terms of terrain, but the weather was so nice.
Oh, totally. Yeah.
You a little bit of jealousy, Pete, seeing what the weather's was like for these runners and what they encountered today.
The only thing that could have been better for us if we had a little bit more like rain and snow this year. You know what I mean? I'm sure the canyons are pretty dry, but I'll take that temperature any day, and the wind especially.
Of course, after the sun sets and we get into the overnight, that room is going to be stuffed with runners a little bit later on.
Yep.
Yeah, they got a great crew at Camp W. And yeah, it's stuffed. Big drop bag section. Again, no crew. You get your crew at Crown King, and then you don't get your crew again until Whiskey Row. So you're kind of dependent on the volunteers. Kevin taking a little bit of extra time here. Good for him.
Thank you to the Prescott Area Trail Runners for hosting this aid station. I know they've got a couple of Prescott locals that are running this weekend. I believe Tandy Sherlock being one of them, running in the women's race, and I'm sure that spread across all 5 distances, there are plenty of people.
Yeah, Stephanie Rosebaugh as well.
Oh, that's right, yes.
I'll be pacing probably on Wednesday.
Yeah, she's off to a good start.
Oh yeah, she's strong.
I believe Stephanie finished in the top 10, or like just outside of it, perhaps, in her previous running of this race. Stephanie she was 6th in 2024. That's right. Had a nice run, finished 5th at the Tahoe 200 last year. Won the Saddles 100 in 2024 and finished 6th at Cocodona that same year.
I don't know, but Kevin looks like he's in a little chill mode now.
Yeah, but he looks comfortable.
He does. Oh yeah, he does.
It's not like he's hunched over or looking like he's reeling. And if he is hurting, he's not selling it at all.
That's right.
Now, talking about Stephanie Rosebaugh to further talk about her level of success in long distance, also did 279 miles at the Summit Backyard 2025.
Yeah, she's been throwing her hat a little bit more into the backyard ultras, which I think is fascinating. It's a much different setup than some of the other races she's done, but she's a very strong, versatile runner. So she's just got that great mindset. Who's this coming in? Is that
looks like Versteeg, maybe?
Yeah. Looks like too many clothes from Versteeg.
Yeah.
That's true, and it's a color reversal because he was wearing white with a black or a dark blue.
But he is a pretty skinny little bugger. He might be getting cold out there because it does look like that patchwork pack he likes to wear. Yeah, that's Versteeg.
I think that is Versteeg.
That's Versteeg.
Yeah. Of course, Michael Versteeg, the only person who finished this race before you that year, Pete.
That's right.
You shared a lot of miles with him over the course of that race, though, right? What was it like sharing the inaugural year experience with Versteeg? And, what were his thoughts? Do you remember offhand having any conversations with him?
Yeah, I was running with Mike early on in the race before we started our long climb out after like mile 12, and he had asked, he's like, what's your plan of attack? And I was like, I think I'm going to dial it back a little bit and, deal with this heat. And he's like, I'm going to get the hell out of this canyon. And, it paid off for him. I ended up pulling it back later in the race. But man, that was such a brutal, brutal morning.
Yeah, it's so funny thinking back on those days and how nobody knew how long it would take you guys, how you'd all run out of water.
Yeah.
It was a total, it was like out on the Pioneer Trail. Like, you had no idea.
Yeah, Maggie Gutierrez caught me napping at like mile 20 something underneath a piece of brush. I've never taken a nap that quick in a race.
Well, it might have been down at Milk Ranch. Like, people were just like lying around in the grass down there, and they're like changing the cutoffs on the fly. They had set up aid stations thinking that people were going to get there. It's like, dude, there's no one here.
Drinking our own sweat. Oh man, back in the day.
And it feels like Versteeg actually did a substantial amount of prep for this year, at least in terms of racing, compared to prior events, having won Whiskey Basin 91K last month, and also Elephant Mountain 50 miler a couple months ago as well. He usually just kind of does his own thing and then shows up on race day. Oftentimes we don't know whether he's going to show up on race day.
Well, that's for sure.
That's the fun part.
Yeah.
Likes to keep us guessing.
Yeah, he's still moving quite well, though.
Back with a table-level view of Kevin Tedonio grabbing a bite to eat and to drink at Camp Wamatochik.
Yeah, I think he's decided to go full reset here.
Which is actually, I think that this might be a wiser move. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but the notion that an earlier reset rather than doing so because you absolutely have to.
Oh, yeah. Well, it looks like, I don't know what he's eating. Is it like a sloppy Joe or or just a big burger? But yeah, he's getting some good hearty food in. Looks like a burger.
It's kind of meta. You can see the screen up in the upper right-hand side. But this is ultra running right here. Our coverage is actually probably more robust when people are at aid stations. So,
well, and the reality is he's probably like, it's dinner time. Let's just take a few
might
minutes.
as well have some dinner.
Gonna be out here for a few days.
Again, Whiskey Row, the descent from here to Whiskey Row is about 8 miles. Got a little bit of road, about 3 miles of sort of flowy mountain bike single track trail, and then kind of just buffs out into a residential neighborhood, and it's about 2.5 miles of paved road of kind of neighborhoods of Prescott into Whiskey Row itself. Remember, the original vision that Jamil and his buddies envisioned for the race has these bopping into towns. You know, we've only gone into one town so far, if you could call it that, Crown King. But you roll into Prescott and then a couple others. You get down to Clarkdale and Cottonwood and, of course, Sedona. And but it's kind of a fun part of the race. You make yourself make your way into the kind of rolling residential streets of some of these places. Look like Kevin is finishing his burger and going to make a move now.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe. It's like, you guys got any Mountain Dew back there?
Time to load up on the caffeine going into the night.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that area of Prescott you go through right before hitting Whiskey Row is really pretty historic. A lot of old kind of like Victorian type homes and probably a lot of crowds out, especially at this time. I mean, it gets pretty busy at night, but holy cow.
Yeah, we hear you on the chat. We've got boots on the ground in Prescott. We should be hearing from them soon, so just bear with us.
Looking forward to potentially following our friend Dan Pena, Spider Pena, in every iteration of Cocodona, having run the leaders in from the outskirts of town, following them on foot.
Well, there's no one taller, that's for sure.
Yes.
He's got the legs for it.
There we go. After a burger and some beverages and some chat, Kevin is on his way. Our early leader, comfortably, currently still in the top 10, making his way out of Camp W. Not in any hurry, kind of getting ready for night one.
It's pretty impressive to see these runners. I mean, I know that the level has raised to the point where we see runners hitting Whiskey Row in daylight, but to be leaving Camp Wamatochik in daylight has got to be a fantastic feeling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, totally. Yeah.
The weather has been pretty agreeable, temperature-wise, and no harsh elements as they've had last year. I think that the combination of the climate or the temperatures in conjunction with the fact that the skies have been forgiving is going to play really well long-term for all these runners. As you can see, that is
Joe Corcione.
Whiskey Row.
All right, that's our field reporter, Hillary Yang, there in the puffy coat, getting organized. So we will have boots on the ground. There she is. See if we can...
Don't mind the pizza that I'm still trying to scarf down. How are you guys doing?
We're doing great. How you doing, Hillary?
I'm doing so good. I was just chatting with Joe Corcione here. He's about to pick Killian up when he comes in and pace him for 50 miles overnight. So kind of fun to get some data from him. And then the precision crew is set up like actually down the road a little bit. So we were trying to figure out if Rachel's even going to come into the aid station. So I feel like there's sort of some moves being made here, and we're like getting the lay of the land, and Tara Dower and I are like kind of getting ready to bring you guys all of that. But all day, man, like this course is so cool, being out at Crown King, and you've got that atmosphere. You're in this like old mining town. We had an awesome lunch in the saloon after everybody went through, which is great. And then now at Whiskey Row, I just had a great pizza by Freak Brothers, and people are rolling in. I don't know. It's like pretty awesome. Like it's just, there's such a great, and everyone's just stoked to be here. And there's sort of like this little party happening before all the runners come in.
Hillary, we've got a follow cam with Rachel right now. She's probably less than a mile from you.
Let's go. Oh, there's 25 cents in the jar, isn't that, AJW?
Yep, that's another 25 cents. I tell you what, Jamil's going to get rich on this race. Oh, wait. All right, well, here comes Rachel rolling in.
He's back. Rachel,
yeah, so she's on the sidewalk. This is just the sort of Senator Highway extended coming into town. Just a gradual downhill. There's a couple little turns, and then she hits Whiskey Row. As Hillary mentioned, it sounds like her crew is set up a little bit outside. Here we go.
No, you're right.
Turn.
I know.
Yeah, she's moving incredibly.
Yeah,
well.
she really is.
Yeah.
All right. Let's hear what Rachel has to say.
Yeah. Yeah. A good one.
You see how she's running on the sidewalks. That's something Coca, Steve, and the crew want to make sure everybody does when they run the race through the towns, is not disrupt things too much. It's easy to just kind of run down the middle of the road. Let's see what we got here.
Oliver Steve.
Like her Steve.
Maybe that's why. So there's a lot of effort put in, especially as you might expect. The permits in the towns are particularly important permits for the race, all the towns. And so as part of the agreement with all of them, they want to make sure the runners are staying on the sidewalks whenever and wherever they can. And Rachel's doing a fantastic job of doing just that.
Letting gravity do the work there. Nice and easy. A few more streets and she'll be...
Yeah, you can start to see downtown Flagstaff in the background already. Yeah. Or not downtown Flagstaff, downtown Prescott, rather.
Now that would be blazing. But yeah, it's right there. What's the name of that road that the actual town hall is on? I think it might be
Montezuma.
Montezuma, that's right.
Good, buddy.
And we've got Hillary Yang down in the hotel lobby, courtyard.
Gotta pet the doggy.
Gotta pet the doggy. Mountain Outpost van. Nice product placement there.
So she's about a block and a half out from the aid station. So last year's leaders were hitting Whiskey Row maybe closer to about 7 p.m.
Oh, that's a good 37 minutes ahead of that.
Yeah, okay. I'm actually looking at last year's live stream on a different window, and the first runners hit exactly where Rachel was at about 6:43 p.m. So about 19, 20 minutes ahead of last year's leader pace.
Good. That's a pit crew if I've ever seen one.
Yes, it is. I see our friend Matt Feldick there. Always getting content.
Only thing left is your glasses. Oh, yeah, I got some great swing. They want to brush your teeth. Yeah.
Of course, with all the cameras around, it's tricky to navigate the balance between coverage and space.
Love the teeth brushing move.
Yeah. Big refresher for people who haven't gone this far before, run multiple day type events. It can really improve just the way you feel entirely.
Indeed.
Your mouth can dry out so much, and then you end up with, especially if you're drinking all of the different sports drinks, and over time that stuff is just it does numbers on your mouth. It's great.
She waved a quick hello to a 1-7-time Western States finisher there, waiting for Jeff Browning to come on in. And she's gone.
So she'll actually pass by the Whiskey Row station proper here after she crosses the street, takes a right. It's pretty amazing to see this in the daytime because there's got to be a lot of people that don't quite understand what's going on.
Right, yeah.
And happened into the largest 200-plus mile race in the United States.
It's like, what's the deal with all these randos running down the road with phones?
You'd think it was like the Met Gala or something.
Yeah. There's the aid station proper. Let's see if she pops in just to say hi. Yep.
Probably had to, I believe the timing that is right as you enter the aid station there.
Oh my God, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, that was crazy. We were watching her at the park with this huge horde of people around her and the cameras. But as predicted, she didn't even come in, right?
Yeah, no, she didn't. It said she's 20 minutes up on Courtney.
Yeah. So actually, we're gonna drag in Dom Grossman, who's part of Rachel's crew, because he was just crewing her
Whiskey Row,
and get his thoughts. So
the place where you can pick up a pacer for the first time.
She just said she's having the best day ever. She's an hour and a half ahead of where she was last year, and nothing's going wrong. So,
does she have these times predicted? Does she have this on a spreadsheet? Is this above where she predicted she'd be? Or
yeah, she was sandbagging us. She was like, "I'm not going to run any faster than I ran last year." Last year was crazy, and sandbagged her way to an hour and a half. Yeah, ahead of last year.
So this year you're just prepared for literally anything. Is that the plan?
Yeah, she has not had a bad moment so far. So we're trying to honestly keep up with her. Trying to get a
I saw some teeth brush. That's always a pro move.
Yeah, it's it refreshes the palate. Scientifically proven to keep her happy. Yeah, I will say this: she has eaten more carbs than she ever has normally. So she's normally fuller. Now she's a chower.
I know she does a lot of solid food. Is she doing gels now too?
Yeah. Yeah. Like that's like, on the like video game checklist where you like unlock the ability to eat gels. It blows you away. So
When at Mammoth, she was like eating chips. She was like, we were riding together and she was taking chips out of her pack and eating chips. I was like, that's interesting. She's like, yeah, I don't eat gels.
yeah. Normally not eating gels, but yeah, like a lot of liquids and then pretzel. Shout out to pretzel goldfish.
Pretzel gold. I mean, that sounds amazing.
Like pretzels and goldfish.
Goldfish in the shape of pretzels. It's revolutionary. Yeah.
Pretzels in the shape of
I'm always
goldfish.
But instead of them being like shatter goldfish, they're pretzels.
The other way around. You said the other way around. You said goldfish in the shape of pretzels. So they're pretzels.
Pretzels in the shape of goldfish.
Now we cleared that up, you guys. That was really enlightening. I feel like I need to try these. Either that or it's like the world's biggest tongue twister. So, Dom, are you pacing Rachel at all?
Yeah. Her current pacer, Steven's going to take her to the top of Mingus. I'm going to take her off of Mingus down to Jerome. She has Addie Bracy through Sedona, and then I pick her up in Munns. So I get to do 38 miles with her.
Do you have any sort of jokes stockpiled or like what's the strategy? I mean, it seems like her energy is pretty high right now, right?
Yeah, when I paced her at Mammoth, she's just honestly like a mile out. Very happy person most of the time. And I think this is like what she like worked really hard for through the winter. Colorado had a really dry winter, so she was up on 14ers in January when she probably shouldn't have, but you work with climate change, and so she's pushed herself really hard. I think she's having the day that she's always dreamed of.
So neat.
Awesome. Do we have any questions from the studio for Dom from Rachel's crew? Mike.
Well, I think how excited is she about going over the Dells? I mean, she might get through it during daylight. I mean, that's to me that's pretty impressive because that's a hard place to navigate over.
Yeah.
So I mean,
no, absolutely. How excited is she about going through the Dells, and do you think she'll get through there before it's totally dark? Because that's a hard place to navigate, is what AJW is saying.
Yeah, she's ran through there a few times. I think Whiskey Basin goes through there. She was just did that race a month ago. It's not like everyone's favorite, but once you get through it, you have some nice terrain over to Spain Ranch. Spain Ranch is not my favorite, but you get to get a good date station. I think what she really excels at is her ability to take her like VO2 max and all that capability that she has, and then just run whatever technical terrain comes at her and just roll with it. There may be other people in the race that have similar like cardio capabilities, but she's been just really solid on the technical terrain. So I always tell people, like, from running Cocodona myself, like, this is like a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde course. You like the first 30 miles are like really mean, really like Mr. Hyde, and then like Center Highway, Dr. Jekyll, very cultured, and then the Dells throw a curveball at you, Thane Ranch throws a curveball. Coming off of Mingus down to Jerome is like you're going downhill, you step on a rock, 5 other rocks move, and it's like that for 17 miles. Like, don't recommend that section of the course, but yeah, she has like a really positive attitude and rolls with it, and just I don't know.
She knows what she's in for too, right? Like, she's done this a couple times.
Did she have any other goals besides doing really, really, really well today? Like, any fun goals?
I'd say like her biggest goal that she's trying to make public is the second half of the race has some good runnable miles. Like, definitely get past Dead Horse. Like, it's really good, and she just doesn't want to like leave so much time on it. She wants to even split a little bit better. So. Yeah.
Which, coming from someone that took 10 hours off of her own course record last year, who felt like there was still time left on the table, that kind of blew my mind leading up to the race, right? Like, how do you even begin to feel like, yeah, I can go faster?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, she's an hour and a half, you said, above?
Yeah.
And we were just hearing she's about 20 minutes faster than Courtney was last year. Whiskey Row. So she's cooking by any measure, for sure. Cooking with a lot of gas right now. Lots of matches still left.
Pretzel shaped goldfish shaped pretzels.
I feel like this is right up your alley because what I remember from last year, Tara, is that your obsession and love for the food at the aid stations is huge. So I'm like, Tara was born for this conversation and for the revelation that is pretzel goldfish.
I'm really excited for the runners to get to Jerome and get those cinnamon roll pancakes or cinnamon roll waffles.
Yeah, I'm smelling something like fried and sweet right now in the air here. I don't know what it is. Do you think it's
not too?
It's more in a churro or something? Or hooking up?
Like a pop churro had a baby.
There's a donut shop like right down the street.
Yeah. Yeah. It must be the donut shop.
Does she have any weird food cravings during races, or is she just like she's goldfish and she's some drink mix?
Like she has like Sour Patch Kids, goldfish, and some gels. Like she just kind of this is like how I give her for her superpower. I think you probably have this too from like your FKTs and AT is like if you do it long enough and you learn enough lessons and you live to tell the tale and you get to like apply all those lessons, you're pretty like lethal. So.
Yeah, she is. I was looking at her ultra sign up. She's been racing since I didn't realize 2011. It's like a child at that point.
She's won something like 17 of her last 18 races too. It's like something kind of stupid like that, right? Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, we were just saying it's so fun to see Rachel just like have a day where she's just having a blast and like she truly seems unflappable. Like.
And like the thing that is really hard for people to understand about this race is just try to run the first 100 miles of this race as fast as she is. I think she's going to be around like 18 to 19 hours for the first 100. Like just try to do that alone. It's already a big accomplishment. And then go and run another 150. So
question for like I remember her crew last year. I don't remember meeting you on the crew, but there was like it was at we were at like Deer Pass or something, and there's 3 guys. Their names I think Gus was there. But what do you think? She has a lot of crew now. What was she trying to do with her crew this year? Like what were her goals in like recruiting people and pacers too?
When we had our crew call, she said, "You guys all have good vibes, and I think that you'll all get along well." And you won't like, have any fights and stuff. And like, so far we've just been like pretty happy to all be together. And yeah, it's been solid.
I feel like that's really considerate of her considering she's not the one that would have to deal with any of that. Like she's like, bye, you guys figure it out, but really thoughtful.
Even with the RV that you guys have large, how was that getting up to,
we took my truck. Yeah, we didn't take the
Mika
RV up there.
Into Camp Wamatoche,
it's 24-foot
just after
RV. We were supposed to get a van, a
she
sprinter
looks
van,
good.
and then they were like, "Your sprinter van was broken, and we can't rent you it, so we'll give you this 24-footer." And we were like, "That's the last thing that we want."
Wow, she looks like she's on a mission at this point.
Yeah.
Budget truck, like the moving trucks going up there, like the big ones.
Yeah.
I think they ran out of vans or something. They got a budget moving truck.
Yeah, Crown King was certainly an adventure. Well, thank you so much, Tom. Thank you for joining us and giving us the lowdown, and good luck with your pacing duties. Try not to get dropped. And I don't say that as an insult. I just say that because she's going so fast.
Many men are getting dropped today by her.
All the men are currently getting dropped by her.
A large thing of cold brew. That's my secret weapon for day 2.5 when I'm with her. But
I know. Look, at least you're peeing every hour. Thanks, Tom. We'll see you soon. Oh yeah.
I will. See you guys up there.
Oh my gosh. That was so much fun.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm so stoked for Rachel. I'm just like so amped. But like I'm trying not to the pessimist in me is trying not to hold on to this too tightly because last year Courtney was the first in and everyone was amped on her. But I don't know. I'm just like so stoked right now.
It is hard, and you're right. We're only 75 miles into a race that is a very, very long race. I don't know. I feel like Rachel taking the lead is very intentional because she knows the course and she's done it before. And like that it's new, but like she wouldn't make it if she wasn't feeling good.
Todd says she done it. That's why I won twice. So
and she's won with it. Oh, has she? She's won it the last 2 years. Yes. Yeah. Someone can confirm if she is.
Yes,
done more than that,
she's going for her
third.
third win this year. Yeah.
This is her three-peat, and 3 wins is what she's going for, and that is a pretty amazing feat, right? Especially 3 in a row.
And yeah, super stoked for her. Do we know? Can they tell us how far the next person is?
Yeah, we were trying to sort of keep track of when she came through. It was just before 6:30. It was like 6:26 or something that she actually rolled by. But what do you guys figure the gap is before we see the crew of guys that are chasing her?
I think it's about another 15 minutes until you're likely to see Joe and Killian. They were together leaving Camp W, or more or less within a minute or two. So they would be next. I would say 10 or 15 minutes.
Yeah, so I'll just tell Tara because I got the microphone in my ear and she's flying blind here, but about 10 or 15 minutes until we get to see the guys coming through. Yeah, that's a pretty sizable gap, even from the last couple aid stations, right? Where she pulled away. Really not that many miles to go.
And then another,
I do hear cowbells, you guys.
Another 10.
Hang tight.
Here we go. This seems about right.
6:39. So we're looking at about 12 minutes after Rachel came through. And we have Killian Court coming in to Whiskey Row in second place. First male.
There they are.
All right, there's
really
Killian
good.
coming on in. And so then, yeah, Hillary, keep an eye out for Joe McConaughey. He probably wouldn't be very many minutes behind Killian.
Yeah, we're tracking the time now. We'll see. So 6:39 right now is Killian's in the aid station. And it looks like he's got his crew all around him and he's sitting down and, oh no, he's actually standing up right now. Just kind of rolling through. But we were talking to Joe Corsione, who's going to be his pacer for 50 miles before he came in. And it sounds like he is also amped and having the race of his life right now, right?
He had a little Gobi, what do they call it? Little Bluetooth speakers. So I think they're going to have a party out there.
Totally. I did just see him take his pack off and go inside in the Whiskey Row restrooms there. So maybe like a wardrobe change before the nighttime, I'm figuring. Oh.
Yeah, they have a really
Don't ask too many
nice
questions.
They have a really nice indoor bathroom kind of conference room area in there. It's a great place if you need a refresh to do it.
And they've had some really nice weather today, but those cooler temperatures at night, they're coming in. It'll probably get down in like the 40s, especially around the lake there. So
yeah, we'll keep you guys posted when he comes out of those comfy bathrooms there.
Yeah.
And we'll also keep an eye on how long he's in there for. Just get a sense, like you learn a lot about everybody in their state and that if they're actually going a sustainable pace,
Yeah, so obviously with when I do 50Ks, 100 milers, I'm trying to get in and out as fast as possible. I wonder about the time you're saving if you change your clothes, if you change your shoes, we saw Heather do that, changing her socks and her shoes, and how much time do you save if you do that? And I was thinking back to the long trail, and I think I change my shoes too often. And so I'm trying to find that balance of in these 200 milers, how much is too much? I'm curious on how these people who've done a lot, Killian and Rachel, how do they know personally when to change shoes, socks? When is it too much? When is it not enough? I mean, that's a balance that they have to learn from experience, I'm sure.
It's an interesting question because I was very confidently telling everyone at Crown King that we were not going to see shoe changes. And then over half, I want to say, of the top field proved me wrong and proceeded to do these elaborate shoe changes. And I'm standing there going, oh, well, there goes that theory. We just saw Killian come out of the bathroom.
A new pair of clothes, but the exact same clothes.
Yeah, it looks like he's still rocking the bright pink. He's not sacrificing the fit, but we maybe freshened it up a little bit before nightfall.
Same shirt, but a different one.
I
Which
do
I love
think
it. Hot pink. Yes.
I do think Hillary, a
Love
lot of those
Best
shoe
color.
changes, a lot of the
What's
shoe
your favorite
changes that
color,
we saw at Crown King were changing into more of a road friendly or like a gravel shoe for the Senator Highway section, and even the section they have coming up. I mean, between here and Fain Ranch, they've got a lot of really good runnable stuff.
Yeah, and the terrain differs so much from leaving that aid station, and like I said, we don't have the really bad weather this year. It's all dry, you know, probably less sock changes and just putting on a comfortable pair of shoes. And
Yeah, Tara's gone over to investigate a little bit for us and see what's happening over there. But yeah, that's what we really saw at Crown King HAW was the gravel shoe, like the really cushy, kind of maximalist, almost like less technical shoe. And I feel like it was a smart move. And now runners are evaluating this next section. They know they have that, you know, big gnarly descent off of Mingus coming up that Dom Grossman was telling us about, where it's like all these shifting rocks, and you really need something that you're going to feel secure in when the ground is not secure beneath you. So it makes a lot of sense that we're seeing this sort of like, okay, now we're going back to a more strategic shoe. To Tara's point, though, like how many shoe changes is too many? Is an interesting question. Like we saw a lot of shoe changes at the first crew aid station at mile 36, and then again, potentially at mile 75, which is not that much further in 250-mile race. That said, I don't think Rachel has changed her shoes yet that I know of. So it really is personal preference, and I guess there's always weighing the time savings versus the benefits of having the gear on your feet that you need, right? Yeah.
did Killian take a little tumble earlier? Looks like he's got something wrapped around his leg there. Fair amount of falls today.
Yes, indeed. Kind of that you know, when it's so dry and it's like that slippery ball bearing-ish stuff.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
No give in the dirt.
Yeah.
Everybody just rolls, including the ankles. But a few people that went down on their faces.
There were a lot of face cuts. All right, we have Killian. This is a smart move. We got some good footage here. Doing some footwork here.
All right, can you guys hear that noise? We've got String Bean in the house coming in. So 6:44, 5 minutes since Killian got here. And he is lying down on a thermo rest right in front of me here. And he's got a crew member working on, it looks like his lower back right now. This feels planned. This feels like something where like they were already ready for him. They knew they were going to take this time to maybe do a little reset and a little stretch. But yeah, one of his brave crew members has got an elbow in Joe McConaughey's back right now.
This is great. So Hillary, we've got you on the left screen. There we see Joe getting worked on, and Killian on the right screen is doing looking like a full sock and shoe change and a little footwork.
Things are happening, you guys. I gotta say, I didn't see Rachel doing any of this, so we'll see how this pays off for the guys, right? Like, I'm just saying. But that said, both of these guys are very experienced and know what they're doing, so we'll see how this all plays out down the line, and if taking this time right now really does pay off. But yeah, I mean, that's a great split screen view you guys have, just like all the strategies, all the work going on, right? Like, we'll just watch it all play out. It looks like Joe's sort of multitasking. He's like drinking a probably electrolyte or fluid bottle as he's getting this work done. And yeah.
That's
now he's got a couple people working on each hamstring. Man, he is rolling.
Yeah, I remember seeing him coming in on
wander
that
over to
second year and
Killian.
just,
Oh, it was so
again,
good.
another
Got to check out
well-oiled
his
machine,
feet.
that pit crew.
They look a little
Especially
dirty,
if you can,
and he's putting more tape on the toes.
Take these FKTs.
They look a little but he wears, and he's putting tape on his toes. He looks positive.
Yeah, so I don't know if you guys caught that. Tara was just saying, like, Killian was definitely having to tape up his toes. They looked a little bit beat up, but yeah, I guess that's part of the game, right?
I feel like I've seen Joe in this position before at aid stations. Is that supine?
Supine, yeah.
Supine position.
He honestly looks very comfortable. I'm really jealous.
Joe supine McConaughey. Joe supine string bean.
You guys, he's getting full on massage done. There's now they're working on his hamstrings and they're doing some leg lifts. this is serious business. And I actually think it's kind of genius, right? I don't know. My back gets so seized up in races, or I'm old.
Yeah, I was just driving for like 3 hours today. My back hurt, so I can't imagine running for what is it now? Over 14 hours.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
I
14 hours, yeah.
don't know if we'll be able to move our camera setup, AJW, over to get a better view, but we're trying to give you guys like a good mental picture of what's going on right now.
An elbow in the butt.
Heyo. Maybe we don't need this. This is
We can just describe it.
There's a fine line. But yes, there were elbows in butts. There were elbows in legs.
Just lots of
Maybe I
elbows. Lots of
over-exaggerate.
elbows.
Maybe it was a hip, but it's kind of
Close enough.
elbow and butt.
Killian
I just
also
think like
brushing those
that is
jumpers.
true love, right? At this stage of a race, 75 miles in, to be like, yes, I'm getting in there.
Yeah, yeah. Just lay down. Just don't ask any questions. If you feel something sharp, don't ask any questions. This is for your betterment.
And, you know, to be fair, it's funny. The guy that was giving him the massage looks like he's got a pacer bib on. So definition of true love. He's going to do all that. And then he's going to go rub with Joe for a good while. But I did see Joe brushing his teeth as well. So
we got to throw up.
So apparently the brushing the teeth didn't feel that awesome.
We got a vom. On-site vom. First vom of the season.
Into
Oh
a shrub.
man! And you didn't get it.
I know.
You get the camera in there. Get the camera in there.
Yeah, seriously. How do we, you know what? We just can see Joe bent over the shrub right now, and enough said. You know.
That's good.
So there might have to be some replenishing.
That's a good reset. On the other side of the screen, we do see Killian up on his feet, and he's getting ready to get out of there. It looks like.
Bandana is on.
Yeah, it does look like Killian is back up and potentially ready to make a move. So Joe is sitting down on the bench now, and it looks like he is taking in some more fluids, and so probably just trying to put back in what he lost just there. All right, we got Killian leaving. What time we got, Kara?
6:49.
So 10-minute stop for Killian on when he first came in. Let's go.
Killian and Joe heading off to the Dells.
Yep, second place overall, first place male. They've got it's a good 5-6 miles through town. Lots of good runnable sidewalk stuff before they get to Watson Lake and get into the Dells. And then after the Dells, it's pretty good running all the way into Fane Ranch.
Yeah, nice little.
So we got String Bean is back on his feet and he's heading out. So String Bean, 5 minutes for his pit stop. With a huge hug for Scott Jarrett. Just got naps going out of there. That was like, he was stoked.
Hey, that puking rally really worked.
Those Seattle guys are like that.
Rally.
Yeah, those Seattle guys are like that. He's probably got that 15 minutes of post-puke euphoria before it wears off.
Yeah.
It'll wear off right around the Dells.
I feel so much better.
I can hear you guys now, by the way.
Yeah, we're really rolling now. Poor Tara was like flying blind for a bit, but yeah, no, that was cool. So Killian 10 minutes and then Joe 5 minutes, you know, and that's Joe managed to get body work done, toothbrush, puke and rally. He did a lot in that 5 minutes.
We got a Scott Jurek hug, a classic hug from Scott Jurek.
Eat your heart out, yeah, boys. Scott Jurek, right? Yeah, no, it was that was a fun stop for him. I feel like he kind of left in good spirits, though.
Yeah, he did. So I go back to my question with like changing your shoes, changing your socks, getting the elbow in the hip or wherever it was.
The butt.
Yeah, the butt. Wherever that elbow was, wherever it was. We saw Rachel we saw her at the aid station or her cruise station, just go kind of right through, just get her stuff and go ahead. I know it's all personal, but I'm just wondering, how they structure this.
What do you guys think of our sort of top 3 strategies, having seen all 3 of our overall podium go through now and the very different takes on Whiskey Row?
I think that muling a massage therapist, that's the way to go. I mean, if you're going to have someone massage you all the way down this race.
I mean, seriously, that to me looked like heaven.
Yeah. I don't know. For
Maybe
me,
not
like
the knee in the butt.
personally, like laying down during a race, that's the thing. I haven't ever finished like a race, a 250 or over 200 mile race. I've done FKTs, and it has helped, but I felt like I've had to like reboot after that. And I mean, maybe Rachel's one of those people that just doesn't stop. She doesn't get any of that body work done. I don't know.
I think women are just
okay.
much more resilient than we are.
Well, I wasn't going to say it, but looking at the three, Rachel she was joking. We heard from Dom. She was looking great. She was eating well. She wasn't throwing up. She wasn't changing her shoes.
It's true. She was doing a lot right. Do you want to grab Scott? Let's see if we can grab Scott for a second. I want to talk about that hug. Scott, jerk! He's running away from me. Well, it was an amazing hug. Maybe he's just like holding that one close to heart.
Did you guys see that hug? It was like
that was an amazing
aggressive
hug. Yeah. Absolutely.
Joe like lifted him off the ground. Yeah.
There's a lot of aggression in that.
You know, back on Rachel, I do think she also knows that she has two aid stations relatively close together coming up. So I think she could also be like, hey, I'm feeling good right now. I'm not going to chill very much here, but I've got two more aid stations before I get to Fain Ranch and begin the big climb up to Mingus. So I've got time. I'm going to see my crew. I'm good to go.
Yeah, that's so true. That's a good point. There's a lot of people here. There's a lot of cameras. There is something to putting on kind of a show for your competitors' crew. People who like your competitors, the crew's going to tell the competitor like how they're doing. There's something to that, like looking fresh, joking.
She is, and I mean, we knew as she set up her crew outside the aid station that she was doing that very intentionally. And I feel like last year, a couple of the top runners did the same. Where they just blew through, and it was sort of that mic drop moment of just like we don't even get to see how you're doing. You're already gone, and I feel like she sort of is playing her She's playing her cards a little close to best, you know?
Yeah, it's really exciting to see, and that's just like right now. That's women's racing. It's just like there's so many tactics that haven't been used. Like when I started ultra running, I've seen these tactics grow and like competitiveness grow, and it's just exciting. I don't really have another word for it, but exciting.
The women are playing chess out there. I just have to say, gentlemen, there's a lot of chess being played by the ladies. It's really, really fun. We knew the women's race was going to be exciting. For Rachel to take the lead right now, I mean, like you said, there is still a lot of race to go. And I feel like we do have to always acknowledge that when we're 75 miles into a 250-mile race, like it's so fun to see, but there's a lot of race to execute. And we did see people fall apart or things happen last year, but man, it's fun to see her just like for it and just throwing down.
I do have a statistic. Okay, this is from my friend Brooke, but she shared this stat with her. She's a teacher. She shared it with her class. So at the 5K distance, men outcompete women by 11%, but at the 195-mile distance, women actually outcompete men by 0.5%.
Oh, that's kind of fascinating. I mean, it makes sense, right? It's so mental. The whole thing is mental, but strategically mental as well. Yeah, that is cool. We've sort of been waiting for a race like this. Yeah. So, I mean, that was sort of a whirlwind, you guys. Like, I feel like now it's like, okay, we obviously are expecting our F2 and F3. Speaking of, incredible women coming in, Courtney DeWalter and Heather Jackson running very close to each other, if not together still. And then also I know Max Jolliffe has been working his way up in that top field. They're all going to come in pretty quickly now, I think.
Okay, so I remember last year, Edher, he finished, it was third, right?
Second, I believe.
And Mammoth, he did the same thing. He just like waits and he just runs up, and we could possibly see that with a lot of people today. We still have 80 miles? Is that what we're at now? 170 something miles? That's so much. And like, just take it from him. I mean, he did that Mammoth. He did that here. It's so exciting.
I did think that when I saw Edder coming into Crown King, like he looked really good. He looked very calm and collected. and he does know a thing or two about putting together a good race. But that said, I just feel like they're going out really hard this year, and it's not people who are inexperienced. And so you can't discount the fact that they might just be able to hang on to that the whole way.
What do you think Courtney's strategy is coming back this year? With her going, I mean, what do we think it is? Maybe 30 minutes, depending on when she gets here, 30 minutes slower? Like, has like a strategy with this?
My gut tells me that Courtney is just like running her day. This is her first time doing a big 200-mile plus in a while. And that Rachel is just going that fast. And I think kudos to Courtney and to Heather and to everyone else for just running their day, because I think it's the only way to do this. And we'll just find out if Rachel can hold on ahead of them, you know? Because I think the pace that Courtney and Heather are going is incredible.
Yeah, no, it is. I totally lost my thought. Dang it. I lost my thought. It was there. It left.
You know, something I am excited about here, or I remember from last year, and I think this is partly to do with Matt being sick, but his partner Mackenzie had this amazing eucalyptus steam towel set up for him, and the whole place smelled incredible. It smelled like a spa in here. So he has a bronchial like pneumonia thing. It was, I mean, so Max Joliffe DNF'd at mile 238 last year and had to go to the hospital. So he has some unfinished business here, and I am so excited to see him just executing such a great race so far. But I sort of hope we get the eucalyptus again, because I really enjoyed it, but also I hope that he doesn't need the eucalyptus, if you know what I mean?
Yeah. I did remember what I was going to say. With Courtney and Rachel being at Chianti, Courtney did pace that really, really well. I don't know. I'm just thinking about, I'm always going back to
Yeah, I mean, what do you guys think in the studio there? Like, we did see that epic battle the first time that Rachel and Courtney have totally thrown down together. And you're right, Courtney made this like late stage move. Do you think we're going to see that again here?
Yeah, you know, I think there's a lot of, I mean, like we talked about, there's a lot of time, and there's always a lot of like people that make up speed on that Sedona section. You know, especially when sleep deprivation starts to go in and people have burned a lot of matches. The one thing they have going for them this year is the weather. It's just like absolutely perfect. A slight breeze and dry conditions. But yeah, I think some of these people are gonna slow way down, and you're gonna see some other like really strong, experienced ultra runners push later in the race.
Yeah, it's a long race. Way to go.
I think too their sleep strategy is going to come into play. I mean, eventually they're going to have to sleep. We know both of them can go without a whole lot of sleep, but they're going to need some. And so when they get it and what the quality of it is, I think will be an interesting dynamic going into this night and tomorrow morning.
Well, I mean, I had a couple things on the sleep thing. So speaking of the weather being so perfect, I think it's like primo for dirt naps, which last year wasn't. And that I think took a toll on people, because you had to sort of wait till you saw your trail. You couldn't just lie down on the trail. It was wet, muddy, and cold. This year, I feel like there's going to be a lot more of those just like really quick hits. And then last year, it was interesting. So Rachel rolled into Sedona, and she had like a 20-minute nap scheduled in her plan. And she went and lay down, and then popped up 10 minutes later and was like, I can't sleep, and off she went. And I don't think she actually slept. Like, I think that was like all she did during the race. I would bet money on the fact that she's not even going to put that in her plan this year, and she's just going to go and then take a dirt nap if she needs it. But I wouldn't expect her to stop for a long period.
Is that Heather Jackson?
Yeah, hey, you guys, real quick, we have Heather Jackson coming into Prescott. So she's taken 4th place. She's ahead of Courtney right now.
Wow. Okay, well, that is so exciting. I feel like I don't see her crew in here, so I am wondering if they're going to crew her
she's
just
probably
outside
about
of the aid
10
station.
to 15 minutes out still. Yeah.
Okay, all right, we got a little bit of time before we see her, but yeah.
Was it Deer Park or Deer Pass? I forget. I think it's Deer Pass is where I saw her last year. I think she did nap there before Sedona. So maybe she was like a little tired there, Rachel. And then she just didn't nap at Sedona because she was fine.
Yeah, I mean, it will be really interesting to see. I don't think people are napping on night one. I'm going to say people are going to run through the night.
Yeah, I mean, you still have so much adrenaline. You're like hyped up on the vibes, and it doesn't really hit until like late afternoon. I don't know when it's going to hit these people. They can fall asleep whenever. But I mean, in personal experience, it's like late afternoon, night. So caffeine strategies, there's sleep strategies we're going to see.
Depending on when they come
I
to the
mean,
aid
let's
stations
just talk
too,
about
because
Heather for a second. Like coming into 4th place overall and making some moves out there. And I know she and Courtney were working really well together, but that is interesting that no one is really like sticking with the same buddy for long, right? Like there's sort of like, this is fun, but also I'm just like here to lock in and like it's sort of like an interesting mix, right?
Yeah, no, it's really interesting. I remember so we had Kevin come through at Crown King, and then we had Killian, and we had Joe, and we had Rachel. Was there another person that came through? So it's really interesting how these pairings are happening. Be interesting to see how it mixes up because they're just gonna get like separated even further. So it's gonna be interesting to see who pairs up.
Yeah, I mean, and I got the sense like Killian and Joe went out almost together, but I didn't get the sense that they were going out together, right? Like it was very much just sort of like, I'm ready, let's get out of here. Not like, hey, let's have a buddy. I mean,
Just
granted,
keeping
they
them in
also pick up
sight.
pacers here,
Yeah.
so that plays a part in it too, right?
Yeah. Do you think this pace? We should really find like Joe's crew or Killian's crew. I think they've left by now, but like I wonder if this was in their plan or if they're getting pushed a little harder than thought.
Super interesting. Yeah, I don't know the answer to that, but I bet you they are ahead of their splits, whether or not they're getting pushed or they just feel like they can go faster. The weather, I'm sure, plays into that, right? Like, it's fast running right now.
Yeah, it's really cool. It's just going back to like these 200s are getting way more competitive, and we have more people coming out here that can really push the course record pace, and we're just pushing each other and getting faster and faster. So that's really cool to see. It's like we've only like this is like, what is it called? Our maiden voyage, really. I mean, it's probably the first year. That was probably the maiden voyage, but we're really in it right now. I don't really know what else to say.
Well, it does feel like every year we level up. Like we saw at the start line this morning, just how crazy it was and how much media there is. And it's like playing out at every aid station so far that's crew accessible is there's just so much interest. And people coming out that don't have any skin in the game, like they're not pacing or crewing and they're fans of the sport. We met some this morning at the start line and it was really cool. And I think that is also just a sign of the sport growing and maturing and people just loving the whole experience and wanting to be part of it in some way.
Yeah. And, just like spectating from last year, just spectating everything that's going on. There's a lot more media. There's a lot more just people that come out. There's like people just watching. I don't know if they're crews. They could just be people's crews, but I think they're just like people that are coming out watching the race. And I know the live stream is probably like, there's probably so many people watching it online.
Heather Jackson just making a turn and just a few minutes out from you guys.
Yes, we got, word on the street that Heather Jackson is just coming around the last few turns into town.
I did see her crew. They had their van set up on this a little further down. So when you like cut her, so I wonder if they're going to crew her from the van.
Yeah, I would suspect we're going to see a lot of people crewing outside of this little area. And also, I mean, prying eyes, all of us peering over their shoulder, trying to see what's going on, but also, see, right?
Elbow in butt.
And puking in a bush. I'm sorry, Joe. We really got all the angles.
Yeah, and that just goes back to my point before. It's like, Rachel, that was very strategic of her to like do it outside of this area. And now everybody knows that Joe, I mean, I don't know how Joe always does in races, but everyone knows that he's so talented. So it's probably like part of the course, but like everyone knows now that
he rallied hard. That's the important part.
The aggressive, friendly hug of Scott Jurek.
Yeah, no, it's
Heather
it's
literally
so
running
exciting.
into the sunset.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Beautiful shot of her running into the sunset.
Incredible.
Must have been an interesting pass when she passed Courtney somewhere in this nice downhill stretch. Yeah, Heather's about a minute or two, I would say, Pete, away from the aid station at this point.
Already see the downtown area right there. She's moving very well,
How does
very
she-
similar to Rachel Short. short steps, but just looking very fluid.
Yeah, no, we're just like kind of craning our heads right now at the side of the park to see if we can hear her coming. I feel like, especially at the beginning of the pack right now, everyone's pretty stoked, and there's quite the lineup of people waiting to see her to come through. But the move is big. Like, it is significant to decide for Heather in her first 200-mile outing.
Oh, another
that she's gonna go
you have to pet the dog when you run by.
She's
That's
petting.
like-
She's petting the very same exact dog that that Rachel petted.
Where are those?
requirement.
Where are those puppy emojis that Corinne was encouraging? Like, I mean, Heather is living up to her emoji name, right? I love that. But that just also shows what a good mood she's in.
Well, going back to what her sister had said, was at Crown King, where she's like, "This is the best ever. I mean, the most happy she's ever looked at a race."
Which I kind of love. Like, I love Heather Jackson. She is an incredible human. And her husband, Waddy, like, the two of them are such a great pair together. And I've seen her come through these trail races, and she's been a student of the sport. Okay, we see her coming down. She's a student of the sport, but I feel like she excels in endurance. And so for her to maybe figure out that there's a, level that she can unlock here, I think could be a very, groundbreaking and exciting experience. We're going to send Tara out there to go get some intel for us. But yeah, I'm talking to her husband Waddy at Crown King. It was very much like, we don't know how this is going to go, but she thinks she's going to love it. And if she loves it, we're all in. She's just all in on these experiences and just pushing herself. And we're seeing that play out right now. For her to come through as F2, at 75 miles is very much I am just getting started here, right? You guys wait and see.
All right, taking a seat. Our crew's working on her.
Yep. So Hillary was talking about Waddy. There's Waddy right there on the left in the black.
And it just works.
Toothbrush is coming out, I think. Yep.
Very good hygiene this year.
Yeah. Let's see what Tara's been asking about shoes. We'll see if Heather changes shoes. Doesn't have a lot of technical between here and Fane Ranch.
Yeah, it's a good feeling coming into Whiskey Row, especially, these guys are 14 hours and change, and this is kind of the first step into civilization again.
Yeah.
And then for the rest of the race, it's especially for the crew, it's so easy to crew, get around.
And they get to see them a lot more too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Good food options all the way up, and
Again, we're looking at fourth place overall, second place female Heather Jackson at mile 75 Whiskey Row aid station. Doing a little foot care, it looks like.
She has a little maybe tape around her ankle.
Mm-hmm.
Unless that's a security monitor or something. No, it's tape.
It's tape.
Starting rumors on the live broadcast.
Yeah, it looks like a new pair of shoes coming out.
So that's 3 out of 4 of our top.
She must have stayed up.
That have switched shoes.
Sure, but I got
We were talking with Luke J earlier when he was up at Camp Kippa. He had a chance to chat with Luke Nelson, who's been coaching Heather for the last several months. First time Heather's used a specific ultra running coach. I think she did have coaches back in her highly competitive triathlon days, but Luke Nelson, great guy from Idaho, experienced runner.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think he's gonna pace her a little bit later in the day.
Got some, looks like comfortable road shoes on.
And fresh out of the box.
Yep, that's right.
That's got to feel good. Yep, Devin Yanko is in Heather's crew as well.
And there's Courtney.
Here on the left, we see Courtney DeWalter entering town in 5th place overall.
Their signature sunglasses and a beautiful sunset.
Mm-hmm.
Again, running into Whiskey Row. She looks like she's smiling.
Yeah.
Always smiling.
Always smiling.
Yeah, she looks very relaxed too. Doesn't seem that concerned.
Yeah, we've got to keep in mind there's 175 miles to go.
That's right.
This is a long...
That green light, you see that's where you're going to turn right next. No, I know. Yeah, after that light, sorry. The second right light.
It's a good audio on camera with Courtney. Now, if she pets the dog, Pete and Chris, that'll be a trifecta.
I think we could just turn it into a drinking game.
Yeah.
You know, just like
I mean, that's
We'll just take a
it's
shot
going to
every
be
time someone
another
pets the
block
dog.
or so up is the dog.
Of course, this is a nice, gentle descent.
All right,
into
let's
Whiskey
see.
Row. Moment
Let's
of
see.
truth.
Here we go, guys.
Watch out, buddy. The dog almost jumped him.
Oh, there was no trifecta there.
There was interference. I'm calling it.
It still might be chilly going up Mingus, but not like last year. So,
Did you know?
We'll blame it on the camera guy.
Yeah.
I'm sure Courtney loves dogs.
Sounded like the dog jumped on him.
Yeah.
good luck that you hit the crosswalk at the right time, too.
Yeah, slow is smooth, smooth is fast. Courtney DeWalter coming into Whiskey Row.
This beautiful spot, the town, kind of the town square there.
I imagine it's got to start getting a little chilly down there now.
Mm-hmm.
Considering most everybody's wearing sweaters and
Yeah.
sun's setting.
Yeah, and like you said earlier, when they get over to Watson Lake, it's a microclimate, a lot colder over there.
Yep. And just they'll probably be moving just a little bit slower too, hopping over those rocks and navigating their way across that part of the course.
Good.
Like we're the single. That's the right shot. So, yeah. Good one. Yes. Yeah.
And looks like she's already ready to bounce out of there. No time wasted.
Thank you.
Let's go.
And there she goes.
Looks like Kevin's going to jump in with her. Yep, that's her husband, Kevin. Has paced her for years. Going to jump in and pace the session. We're going to
Yeah, straight up and then to the right.
We're going to see Courtney out of town here at the aid station and then break for a quick
2 for 2 on the crosswalks. Look at that. Right.
That's why she is a class act through and through.
Yep, greeting the adoring throng along Whiskey Row. Great shot here of the setting sun.
Wish I had audio right there.
Yeah.
Don't stop.
A hug.
Oh, that's so awesome.
Way to go, guys! Way to go! Thank you. You're welcome. Oh, that's so fun. They can see you. That's on the room. That is so fun.
All right, we're going to take a quick break for an ad and come right back.
Welcome to Sedona Parks and Recreation, where adventure meets community and every day is an invitation to explore. From sunrise rides through red dirt trails to vibrant gatherings that bring people together, every corner of our parks invites you to move, connect, and play. Music drifts into the evening sky, and the spirit of Sedona comes alive. Creativity rolls through every curve, and adventure fuels friendly competition under the sun. Families gather, kids laugh, and memories are made in and out of the water. Imagination runs wild on every playground and open space we share. See what we mean? Sedona parks are awesome.
Hi, I'm Bryce Thatcher, founder of Ultraspire. I'm so excited to be at Cocodona this year. It's an incredible event, and I am inspired by those of you that are running this event. It gets me so excited. In fact, I'll be at Lane Mountain again this year, and I like watching, observing, and communicating with you and realizing those things that can be done in development to help your runs go better. Hence, the Traverse and other products that we've developed specifically around you incredible athletes that are able to go so far and do such incredible things. I'm so excited for you this year.
This is the Cocodona 250 presented by Ultra. I am Chris Warden.
I'm Andy Jones-Wilkins.
And we are partaking in Pete's Meats as we are following the race. Just had an excellent sampling of some of the treats that are going to be available to runners, courtesy of our other co-host tonight here in the studio, Pete Mortimer.
Pete's doing a little bit different this year. For last couple of years, he's posted up at one singular aid station. This year, he's going to bounce around and deliver his wares to a variety of different aid stations. So that's really cool. Runners are in for a treat.
It's like the Santa Claus of protein.
Yeah.
Hillary, is there some things happening down at Whiskey Row?
Well, I mean, yes, there's lots of things, but just on the subject of snacks, I just got my hands on the watermelon precision chews, which are brand new for Cocodona. I have a pocket full of them to bring some into the studio for you guys to try as well, which is very exciting. But yeah, very stoked about that. We were talking about that earlier, so I just had to say I acquired some. We're good. All right, moving on to all the updates. So many updates. I mean, we've just seen the top 6 come through, and then now Max Jolliffe just rolling in as we speak in 7th place overall. So right now, he's looking good. He is fired up. Once he's out of here, I'm curious to know where he's sitting compared to his split last year, but I know he is just like amped right now. He's hyped.
Just towels in sight.
There's no spa happening. I feel like he is just like rolling and hugging everybody in sight. He seems super pumped. We also have Zach Hauer in the aid station. I don't believe Zach has left yet, has he?
No, his pacer is still here. So he's been here for quite some time. Update on Heather, she didn't take that much time with her crew, and I just told her when she was sitting there, it's like Killian and Joe took like 5-10 minutes, like just do what you need to do. But she was feeling good. She was like, she can eat, she's gonna change her shirt at the next crewable aid station. She was feeling really good.
Also, she changed her shoes.
She did change her shoes to a nice fresh white pair of, I don't know Hoka's, but Hoka's.
They almost look like road shoe vibes. I mean, I think more like gravel vibes, but we're really leaning into the just like comfy shoes right now, aren't we?
Yeah, and she took her sister out of the aid station, so I think that's good vibes. I think there's a lot of like excitement getting here. One, you've been in, Arizona wild, like by yourself, maybe with another runner, just like running through aid stations. Then you get to a town, and there's something special about like all these people being around. It's just like a lot of hype. So I can understand why Max is like pretty hype. I can understand why there's a lot of people that are pretty hype when they come into this aid station. And then they're also leaving with a pacer. Like for Heather, she's leaving with her sister, and that's gonna be such a fun time. They're no longer gonna be alone, except for a couple designated sections that aren't allowed pacers. But right now they're gonna boogie.
I mean, so far everyone's left with a pacer. No one is doing it without, which I think is interesting. Again, even in the last 2 years, we're seeing just way more of the top crews kind of stacking the deck as much as they can because the race is so competitive. Like you just kind of have to, right?
It's like it's kind of like I always go back to F1, where I always go back to, but why wouldn't you use every possible like a 250? If you can have pacers at all these sections, why not leave with a fun pacer? I mean, you might as well just use all of the advantages you can get from this style of race.
Yeah, no, seriously. I mean, it is interesting to see, again, all these different approaches. Zach Hauer, who came in here before, Max Jolliffe, and is still here. Everyone is really taking a few minutes, though. Like, that is sort of universal across the board. No one's rushed through. I mean, the fastest we've probably seen was Rachel in maybe, 4 minutes? Courtney was pretty quick, too. She didn't do a shoe change either, I don't think.
I don't think she did a shoe change. I didn't really get to see a lot of her crew stop. But I would say her and Rachel... probably taken and Heather have taken the least amount of time.
We kind of got the giggles too standing here when Courtney was coming down the street, because it was like watching the go by with like her flock behind her, and it's another level when Courtney comes through, and it's a testament to how much she's loved. She was really like giving to everybody and smiling and thanking everybody. Like, I know she really soaks it in, but it's just quite funny to watch everybody either chasing her down the street or her poor video crew sprinting to get ahead of her, trying to like get a shot, in all the chaos.
Yeah. I mean, what percentage of people do you think she's brought to the sport? I know for me, I was incredibly inspired by her getting into the sport. I had already been in it, but it just propelled me to stay in the sport and keep pushing my limits. She has such a draw to her. I mean, a lot of these athletes do. You have Max over here. I don't know if you can see him on the screen, but there's like, it's literally like a paparazzi. There's like flashes of photographer flashes, and like Courtney going down. It was like a celebrity going down. There's flashes. Everyone's like running behind her. This is like next level. The amount of coverage this race is getting.
It really is. You know what's funny is the crowd parted for a second. I got a glimpse of a towel over a chair. Now I'm dying to know if there is eucalyptus towels going on. Either way, I think just like that reset right now seems to be really nice, right? Like whether you're washing your face, you're brushing your teeth, you're changing your clothes. You know, it's different because in a 100-miler these days, I feel like we stopped doing a lot of that. Like there's just no time. It sort of used to be how we treat the 100-milers, but now we're seeing in a race like this, where you know you're out for at least 2 nights, there is absolutely a eucalyptus towel going on up there, you guys. Just saying. Trying to smell it.
It's gonna be a demo.
Yes. There's towel action happening. I mean, either way, I think it was something I took inspiration from and I would like to implement. I would like, for future reference, my crew at all my races. Yes. There we go. I mean, come on, we had full massage from McConaughey, and then we have the facial spa treatment. Nothing but the finest for our folks running Cocodona 250.
Good bomb.
Presented by Ultra, which super fun to be out here. I know Ultra's rocking the Whiskey Row aid station. Tara, you guys have a good crew.
Yeah, Ultras are great. You should wear them. Love them. They're my favorite.
Yeah, they've worked out pretty well for you, I'd say.
Yeah, I've been wearing them forever. And like, I wanted to be an ultra athlete. These shoes are incredible. I remember I once wore, I won't name the pair, but I started this effort and they totally wrecked my feet. They're too skinny. And I went back into a pair of ultras and my feet problems were cured. And I've never gone back. I love ultras. Not meaning to sound like an ad, but it works for a lot of people.
Definitely working for you. Definitely just like, yeah. Fun to see all the shoes out there, and then just like a lot of variety right now as everyone is strategizing and, you know, choosing what to make their moves in. Again, like it's really hard to kind of have one shoe for this race because you go from these very technical sections, like coming into Crown King, that section is so gnarly. We saw so much blood out there earlier, a lot of blood on, which is normally your move, you know? Were you a little jealous?
Well, no. I feel like my injuries are mainly on the extremities. I had like a black eye and like she had gotten her nose. I'm not jealous of that. I mean, it looks so cool.
You're a little jealous.
It looks that one of my dreams in life when I played rugby was to get a black eye. Like if you're getting a black eye in rugby or if you're breaking a finger, you know you're like playing really, really hard. That was one of the goals. Maybe I'll get that in ultra running one day, but
we don't wish it for you, Tara. We don't wish it for you.
Yeah, I mean, I mainly just get them on my extremities, and then I'm looking like a silly, bloody person out there. But yeah, hope Mika's okay. She looked so cool. If that gives her any points.
Totally badass out there. Yeah, it's crazy. So we still have these 2 guys here in the aid station. I mean, Zach's been here for a good 15 minutes or so now. Max is probably coming up on 10 minutes soon.
I go back to that same question. It's like, what is the cost? Like, you look at the paces of the athletes and they're all different, but it's like some are taking more time at the aid station. And
all right, we got moves being made. Let's see who's emerging. All right, so Zach just left, which, I mean, he took his time, he did what he needed to do. Again, this is his first 200-miler. I actually met him a few weeks ago when I was in Boulder, and he was training with all the Boulder guys out there, and really strong. And when I heard he was coming out to run Cocodona as his first 200 and that he had big goals, I was sort of like, wow, okay, like it's a lot, you know, but to his credit, man, he's executing a really good race so far and not rushing through these aid stations.
Yeah, have we gotten any word on where Kevin is?
All right, here we have Zach Hauer leaving town.
Good point there. Yeah,
In
no,
sixth place?
I have not had an update. Yeah. Just sort of waiting
Looks like
on Max to finish up here
Zach
in the
is the
aid
first.
station. He looks like he's getting ready. What are you guys saying? Sorry.
That's right.
I know. I know.
Zach still leaving with a shred of, well, a little bit of daylight there, leaving Whiskey Row. Not going to have daylight by the time he gets to the Granite Dells at Watson Lake. But again, still, this is something, and Pete and AGW I know can both attest to, is the fact that to have so many runners actually into Prescott and out during daylight is shows the advancement of how quick these runners are getting up the course in recent years.
We're just going to have to add more climbing to that first 30 miles.
Exactly.
Take that Bradshaw Brute route up to Prescott, maybe moving forward.
Yeah.
They're just really
So they've got a good 5 or so miles on the Prescott sidewalks and city streets, winding out of the center of town before they hit Watson Lake and the run through the Dalles. So it's a good opportunity to make up some time, just get some running rhythm back before you hit the Dells. And then actually after the Granite Dells, it's a fair bit of nice running going into the Fain Ranch aid station.
Yeah, and the terrain should be a lot nicer this year too, without all the rain and the mud.
Oh my goodness, that was miserable. It was a swamp.
Yeah, if you're talking about trying to get through, the Watson Lake area when it's pretty wet, that's a bad day.
Passing the hotel I stay in pretty much on the weekly down there for work.
Do you take in Watson Lake on a regular basis, Pete? Or
I mix it up. I really like Granite Mountain. I really wish we could go out there, and which some of you guys might have remembered from the Cocodona movie. That was where Versteeg was doing his free solo. Going up.
Right. That was okay. Yeah. That was cool.
I love the terrain out there. It's a beautiful little loop.
Of course, we're still very early on in the proceedings as, would you look?
All right, on the left
we've
we
got
have Max Joliffe leaving Whiskey Row aid station.
Max handled whatever he needed to off camera at the aid station. Now heading out behind Zach towards the Granite Dells.
Seems like he's really picked up the pace over the last, 5 or 6 hours. He's moving very well. And that sunset, beautiful.
So they've got more or less, they've got about 17, 18 miles of relatively gentle running, aside from the Granite Dells, before the base of the Mingus climb. And then the Mingus climb is just It's just a 4.5 mile grind up, 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 up. It has a few little, fake false summits, but it's a grind up there, and that's about mile 108 on the current incarnation of the course.
And climbing back up to elevation once again.
Yes, indeed. Yep. After a little bit of time with more oxygen.
Of course, we were talking about these runners hitting the granite dells as the light escapes them. Heading from there to Fane Ranch, what is the terrain like for those runners basically from, I would say, mile 80 to 95? What are we looking at, guys?
80 to 95, the terrain, it's not that bad, to be honest. I like I said, I think most of the hard stuff's all up front, and like AJW said, Mingus, and then going down Mingus, but man, there's so much in between that's just, you can really make up so much time.
A couple of highlights, though, on that, like in and around Fane Ranch. Pete's a tall guy. He'll appreciate this. There's this one underpass. There's a tunnel going into Fane Ranch, and it's like you got to sort of slump under it. And
it's one of those the metal ones too, where you're staring. It looks like you're staring down the barrel of a gun almost.
Exactly. And then the other thing is there's probably a dozen of those A-frame little ladders that you go up and go down and go up and go down, and they're of, let's just say, they're of varying quality.
Oh yeah. That's a very Euro thing to see, especially on like the long races like Dragon's Back or the Spine. Climbing over those things, and not too kind on the legs.
So they have a fair number of those over in.
Oh, tons. Yeah. And gates.
We've got eyes on Max once again. We have follow cams positioned in certain places that are picking up runners as they get to them.
Folks in the chat have been asking about the markings through the towns. It's a mixture. There's usually always flagging or some kind of a way of marking the course that's like hanging on a guardrail or something like that. But they also are able to paint some sort of logos on the sidewalks in certain places, especially where you're supposed to cross. Again, the permits in these towns do require strict adherence, people sticking to the sidewalks, etc. So just part of the deal here at Cocodona.
And bottom line is you always got to check that GPX. You know, it's like you can't always trust the markers. People pick up markers. Sometimes they're facing the wrong way, wind blows them and whatnot. But at the end of the day, you have to look at that GPX, and everyone's probably going to end up with a little extra at the end of the day doing these sorts of races.
Always. Of course, Max, just probably about 3/4 of a mile to a mile out of Whiskey Road at this point, heading towards Granite Dells himself as the sun is starting to make itself scarce.
All right, we do have word that Rachel is through Watson Lake aid station after Whiskey Row, mile 82.8. We don't have any cameras there. Yeah, we got to devote our resources. We will have cameras at Fane Ranch, which is the aid station after Watson Lake. From the Watson Lake aid station, I think it's more or less in the area of the start finish of the Whiskey Basin Ultras.
That's right.
That Aravaipa puts on in April.
Not exactly, but I think it's nearby.
Nearby, yeah. And it's right after Watson Lake aid station that they hit the Granite Dells.
For our tracker, just going to give a quick update on our leaderboard. Rachel Entreken, F1 and overall leader at this point. Looks like Heather Jackson in second, Courtney DeWalter in third, Mika Thews in fourth, and this is a little bit of speculation, but because they are kind of going back and forth, could even be running together. Lindsay Dwyer and Meg Echart rounding out the top 5 or 6 on the women's race. On the men's race, Killian Korth looks like potentially doing the same with Joe Stringman McConaughey for second and third overall. Looks like Max has moved up to actually Zach Hauer in third, Max Jolliffe in fourth, and Kevin Tedonio, the early leader, rounding out the top 5.
Yeah, Chris, and a note on Lindsay and Meg, they looked really good leaving Arastra. And and then really strong at the camps. I think they were almost close enough together that you could see them working together to maybe reel in Mika, and it could be a formidable trio right there. Here's the Fain Ranch aid station.
This is our first glance of Satisfy Fain Ranch aid station.
Man, look at all those couches just waiting for the runners.
Of course, Pete, you ran this in the before time where things weren't so cushy out there.
Hella bougie now, Jesus.
Yeah. Of course, Satisfy has been supporting Cocodona, and the Fain Ranch aid station has been their pride and joy for the past few years. AJW, did you spend any couch time last year when you came through?
Yeah, I got a nap here. I did. I was nervous about climbing Mingus without sleep, and so I did get a nap. We also might remember the weather last year. There was a massive thunderstorm.
That's right.
On that Tuesday afternoon. So it's good to see they've set up these reinforced tents, because the tents were flying around. You had Satisfy people sort of holding on to the railings. It was quite something. Obviously, they have a lot more benign conditions this year, and that looks wonderfully comforting. But yeah, I took a good 90 minutes and was much better prepared to get up and over Mingus than I thought I would be.
There's Adam Kimball right there.
Yeah, this is as Pete was mentioning before, this is probably 10-15 minutes out of the aid station. They're still on the sort of one of the ring roads before getting onto the neighborhood roads proper.
Of course, Adam Kimball, I guess in a lot of eyes, considered to be I hate to use the term as I'm going to get looked at by somebody across the room, dark horse or a sleeper to be a podium contender here at Cocodona.
He's been in this game a long time, done a lot of sort of off the beaten track FKT type stuff. I don't think he signs up for a race that he's not prepared to perform in.
Yeah, he seems to pick and choose his spots in order to maximize his ability to compete. Although he has ramped it up this year, run several races in the last couple months in his preparation for this. Badwater Cape Fear 50K, American River 50 miler, the true classic race that is, and the Outland 50K. Having won all of them overall over the past couple months.
Good running legs right there. American River, you gotta put the hammer down right from the start.
Well, you did. 6 hours and 40 minutes.
Yeah, yeah.
I will say you get a lot of energy when you hit that part of the center of the highway, coming into town. And I mean, first you're seeing the traffic and then the people cheering you on. You're around that corner. I mean, it's totally different than being on the dry part of the mountain Bradshaw Road up there by yourself, Especially at night when you're just
even for these fast guys, they've been out there hours just with their own thoughts.
Yeah, it really is incredible that we've had this many come through already. And the first couple years, it was just
one
person, two people.
We were about to sign off in the 2021 inaugural Cocodona live stream. We were in the studio, and we just about decided to call it because everything had been behind schedule by several hours. And finally, all of a sudden, out of the blue, at 11 o'clock or after that, 11 p.m., we see Eyes on Versteeg, and this was when he was famously running down the middle of the streets in Prescott, his hometown. And this is just so different, seeing all of these runners hitting town. I mean, it's still not even 8 p.m. yet. We're still, under the 15-hour mark. Whereas that first year, it took runners a whole heck of a lot longer to get to Prescott, to get to Whiskey Row.
Watson Lake Aid Station. I mentioned we don't have cameras there. That's also the home to the Bradshaw Brute finish tomorrow and the Mingus Traverse start tomorrow. Busy day at Watson Lake Park tomorrow, as well as all these runners rolling through. And I can attest it is a little bit frustrating when you get there and you see all these fresh Mingus Traverse runners just bursting out of the starting gates, and you're anything but fresh. Well, Pete, you brought us some delicious lamb chops this evening. What is on the menu tomorrow and the next day, and what are you bringing out into the field?
I got a couple pork shoulders going right now, which I'm gonna probably take up to Mingus tomorrow, and then I'll pick up my runner from there, and then I've got some briskets I'm working on. Some more lamb chops. Got some crack mac.
Nice.
And I bought some for the veg heads. I got some hash brown spinach, hash brown things we can fry up and stuff.
Sweet.
So trying a few new things this year. Some pork belly, chicken, ribs.
You have any mashed potatoes? Those went down really well last year.
I don't do that stuff.
You don't do that stuff?
No. No, I mean, all that stuff's readily available at the aid station and stuff. So
true.
I got a bunch of brisket on a bed of mashed potatoes.
Sure.
At Wildcat last year. Oh, man. It got me through.
I'm going to take some of the burnt ends and mix them in a couple of the mac and cheese,
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, that's good to know, because I'm going up to Mingus tomorrow to compete in the media division of the MBA.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. I gotta
shoot some hoops?
I got to shoot some hoops, so I'll have to come in and grab some meat after my workout.
Yeah, I'm gonna my pork shoulder should be done in the morning, and then I'm just gonna wrap them up and just head straight up the mountain.
So then you're gonna run from Mingus. Where are you gonna go all the way to Sedona?
Deer Pass.
All the way to Deer Pass. All right. Yeah.
We are seeing Adam Kimball now actually running past the courthouse on his right-hand side, and now making his way just a few steps away from Whiskey Row.
I love it at night.
Of course, Whiskey Row itself has a bit of limitation when it comes to crew parking spaces. So as you saw a couple of runners earlier, such as Courtney and a couple other people, they had to set up on that side, which is perfectly acceptable. There's a setup that shows where the crews are allowed to be. In other cases, such as Heather Jackson, she was able to set up literally right here on Whiskey Row. The aid station proper is actually up here on the left-hand side. I wish I could remember which bar it was, but that bar actually burned down in May of 2012. About 5 or 6 days after I ran my first marathon, the Whiskey Row Marathon.
Oh, really?
I actually had beverages in that bar a few days before it closed down, as you can see Adam Kimball getting some attention from his crew.
R.I.P.
Oh, somebody mentioned your Pete's Meats at Javelina.
Oh,
and
yeah.
mentioned you're being dressed as Gandalf. Don't remind me.
Yeah.
Gandalf was pacing me when I decided to pull the ripcord.
That's all right. That's all right.
Someone asked if I dress up as Gandalf for tomorrow, but I don't. It's kind of special on Halloween, you know?
Yeah, that's true. You mean you don't dress like that every day?
Just every other day.
By the way, 2026 on Halloween.
Yeah, that's going to be wild.
2026 Javelina on Halloween. That's going to be a little extra special. It's always special. It's going to be a little extra special.
Looks like we're going to give Adam Kimball a little bit of space, and we've got somebody else coming in.
Oh, tip your head up.
I habitually tilt my head up. That is Jeff Garmeyer for sure.
Right, with the crotch shot. Let's go, Jeff.
Yeah, I'm going to guess Cody Poskin will be in.
Or no,
maybe
that's Cody Poskin rather than Garmeyer.
That is, you're right. I saw the both
flashy
have those,
shirts.
They both have those Mount to Coast shirts. But yeah, that's Cody. Correction. Cody's a great kid. I had a fun time chatting with him on my podcast a couple months ago. Great spirit. Trains a lot. Flatlander.
Of course, Cody Bibb, number 44.
Yep, part of the Mount to Coast team that's here, along with Garmeyer and Meg Echart and Lila Goodrow.
Finished 7th last year here at Cocodona. Won the U.S. ATF 100-mile championship at Jackpot last year. Finished 11th in Leadville 2024, as you mentioned. As you can see, sponsored by Mount to Coast.
And you may not have been able to dig it up even on your intensive research, but he was the winner of the most recent Ultra Gobi Trail over in China. Yep, ran that. That's a predominantly cross-country race, sort of a choose-your-own-adventure in the Gobi Desert, ranging from about 210 to 230 miles. My friend Brian Powell won it the year before Cody did. Did an incredible time over there. It's a great race. It only has 40 entrants and apparently quite something.
We've mentioned Cody Poskin actually sharing the sidewalk with Adam Kimball.
Yeah, this is
all
great.
that space, and the two of them are literally 6 feet apart from one another.
He's rocking a pair of the prototype M1s coming out in a couple months in time for UTMB. I saw Meg Echart in those as well. These guys play their cards right. They could leave together and make some quick time on the flattish parts through to Fane Ranch and up onto Mingus.
They're both pretty quick flat runners. I mean, as we mentioned, Cody Poskin ran and won the USATF championship last year, running a 13:26 miler. And Adam Kimball, I believe, ran a 14 and change. Let me pull it up really quick. Yeah, ran 14:18 at C&O Canal 100 last year. So a couple guys that when the terrain is favorable have speed to burn.
Yeah, and like I was talking about with Caleb earlier today, you know, there's some sections of this course that really favor the quote-unquote runners, and this one coming up is definitely one. Oh, man, Chris, to be that limber, look at that. 75 miles and the hamstrings still do that? Come on, Cody.
Once upon a time.
24, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Cody, one of the youngest participants in the race this year.
Squats. There we go.
Oh, there we go.
And eating at the same time.
Yeah. Those M1s are even good for this stretch. It is, Chris, it is pretty cool. They're literally, they could be anywhere. They're right across from each other on the sidewalk. Love it. And this is one of those places, I mean, just short of 8 o'clock, you got to be thinking about, you can see your guys again, your crew again in 15 miles at Fain Ranch. So it's not a long stretch, but, it's long enough. You want to make sure you're dialed in. It's obviously nighttime right now. Could get cold around the lake, as Pete and I have been talking about.
We didn't even have that aid station the first year at the Watson Lake.
You just went from...
It was straight from...
Whiskey Row to Fain Ranch?
Yeah, that was it. Yeah.
Of course, we are approaching the 15-hour elapsed point here at the Cocodona 250 presented by Ultra. This is the Mountain Outpost YouTube channel, and you are at Whiskey Row. What I like to think of as like the second big stop. I guess it's also the second point where the crews can interact with the runners here at Whiskey Row. Of course, the first being Crown King. And we do have runners that are still making their way up to Crown King at this point. They have until later tonight.
I think it's 11:45, 11:30, somewhere like that.
I think you're right, AGW. The first cutoff of the race would be at Crown King just before midnight. And hopefully all runners are able to make their way up to Crown and out of Crown King and continue their journey. We'll be following any information we can get from that point.
And I want to, put that in perspective. I know we're already, twice as far as that. That's a 17-hour, 37-miler. That gives you a sense of how tough that section of the course is.
Absolutely.
Keep on rolling, baby.
Roll. I got a
famous words of
good
Fred
correction from my friends in the chat. Once and for all, those are the H1s, not the prototype M1s. Thank you very much, and I'll stop trying to analyze people's shoes. Cody Poskin, Adam Kimball.
I'm kind of noticing that it's interesting to watch the two of them side by side. So there is kind of an advantage there as a viewer. Cody seems more, I don't want to say dialed in or focused, but more intent on what he's doing. Whereas I've seen Adam kind of move around and do things like, for instance, waiting to change his shirt after a little while. I would have assumed that'd be something that at least to get the shirt off and maybe dry his body would have done sooner. Maybe operating a little bit more on the fly. Whereas Cody, we saw literally stretching and eating at the same time. Trying to multitask, and Cody is up and out of Whiskey Row.
And it looks like he's got a pacer. This is the first part where you're allowed to start with the pacer.
Yep.
And he is rolling out with one. So Cody Poskin.
Of course, here on the first night of Cocodona After Dark on the Cocodona 250 broadcast presented by Ultra, Chris Warden and Andy Jones-Wilkins, and joined on our annual visit by Pete Mortimer. Pete, a veteran of this race, having finished second in the inaugural year, and also decided to stay closely attached to the race by feeding people lots of animal protein all over the course.
Sorry, I was just distracted. Cody looked like he was kicking himself in the face there. You see those high kicks? Holy cow.
To be so limber.
Yeah, what's up with this guy?
Way more than I was at that point. I happy to feed you guys, happy to feed the runners.
Look at this.
And giving back every year. It's something special.
I know the runners look forward to it. People literally ask me because they know that you and I have had a relationship for several years, and the notion that people are anticipating, who are running the race, that are so excited to have an opportunity to partake.
Well, I'm very flattered that I'm known more for my barbecuing than my running at this point. Because
nothing wrong with that.
I've had people. When I ran Tour de Jean a couple years ago, I had a guy flag me down, tell me how great it was at Javelina, and I was just like, "Wow, I'm halfway across the world right now. This guy just ate my sausage." That probably didn't come out right. But yeah, no,
well,
I'm just...
we'll let that marinate here for a few moments as we're going to pop to a quick break to appreciate our sponsors. You are watching the Cocodona 250 live stream presented by Ultra on the Mountain Outpost YouTube channel.
Everybody has skin, and we have the skin salve for you. The salve was originally created to heal damaged skin, and it does that very well. It also is amazing at preventing friction, reducing friction. So whether you're using it as a moisturizer, a hydrator of the skin system, or going out, you're in a big race or adventure, the skin deserves squirrel's nut butter.
Ultra Fit, with room for your toes to crush your run, not your feet. Ultra, stay out there.
Welcome back to the Whiskey Row aid station presented by Ultra on the Cocodona 250 live stream.
Oh, and Chris, this is really cool. We have Mika Thews and Jeff Browning.
Bronco.
Running into Whiskey Row together. There's George, Browning's crew, and there's Mika. She cut her face earlier today, but is looking fine right now. Fourth place woman at this point. Knowing both of them, that must have been cool when they sort of caught up to one another up above Prescott. And there's Kevin also. Wow, gang's all here. That's Kevin, our early leader.
Kevin Sedona?
Yeah, led all the way through Crown King. And yeah, that was him in the white at the crosswalk.
Looks like Mika's going to be the first one to the aid station. Not sure where her crew is set up. Perhaps they are set up inside. I know that Jeff is typically handled by his crew in the aid station. At least he has been at this race in the past. I've seen him work both ways there. I know that later in the race I believe at Mingus, he operated out of a crew vehicle just shy of the aid station. But I also remember, I remember, I'm positive that 2 years ago when he ran this race, he operated out of the Whiskey Row aid station.
So here we have Mika. My guess, given that Jeff has his crew, with George and the camper and all, and Jurek, I think Jurek's going to start running with him here. I wouldn't be surprised if they're doing the aid outside. There's Kevin in the background in the white. You can see, looks like he's doing a shoe change.
So I remembered that this was actually previously the Pearl's Place Cafe.
Oh.
Yeah, so...
Tell us about the Pearl's Place Cafe, Mr. Foodie.
Well, it existed before the Whiskey Row fire of 2012, and that's really all I know about it. I just couldn't remember what the business was that was here. It did actually end up shuttering a couple other businesses, one of them being the Birdcage Saloon, but the Birdcage, I believe, reopened for business. Is this Adair?
I think it is Adair. We'll get confirmation of that. Quick note, also, we did see Harry Subertis in there. I don't have absolute confirmation on this, but I think he's pacing Mika. As fellow John G runners. John G, one of the generous sponsors of our live stream and of the race. Man, John G makes some sweet clothes. So yeah, I think this is Adair coming down.
No, this is I think that's bib 120.
Oh, you're getting eyes on it. All right, let's see.
I think that's George Cyrus.
That would track.
George Cyrus finished the 2024 Cocodona in 29th place in just a hair over 88 hours.
So is that 120?
Yeah.
All right. That's George Cyrus.
That's George Cyrus.
Yep. Coming down into Whiskey Row.
George Cyrus also placed second in the Triple Crown last year.
Thank you, Blim Camp Captain. You owe me 25 cents. I'm on you, man. It's going to be a lot more by the end of this week. All right, George Cyrus coming in. Golden Hour, Greg, thank you. You are so right. Sorry, monitoring my friends on the chat. We're past 8 o'clock. Said there's a hazy in the works.
That is Adam Kimball.
That's Adam Kimball.
Heading out from the Whiskey Row aid. Took a few minutes longer than Cody Poskin, who was set up right next to him, but didn't seem to have any issues, didn't seem to be focusing on any pain or discomfort or anything in particular. Just seemed to be taking his time.
Yeah, he did look like he was taking his time. He had his kids there. He was And this is, for these guys at the front of the pack, this is their pivot to the night. They've got to get set up for the night. It's while they do have crew in a couple of places. It's they got to be ready for it. A little bit of extra time here is not going to hurt you.
Speaking of not taking extra time, that's George Cyrus
he
right
took
there.
Hardly any time.
I think that was the quickest in and out tonight.
Oh, for sure. That was less than a minute, given how we basically just flickered away to catch Adam leaving. So he's got a crew vehicle right here. That makes sense as well.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. You think I'm going to do that? No, I'm going to sit in this chair by this Sprinter van.
Yeah, I think it's too critical, and correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but with the fact that you're basically finishing day one and you're going into that first overnight, you're going to take your time here.
Absolutely. Yeah, like I said, first time you're seeing crew, and it's a huge reset, I mean, the next big time you're going to see him is on top of Mingus.
Yeah, there's a whole lot that happens between here and Mingus.
That's right.
You got the Granite Dells, you have the climb up Mingus.
And it's just nice. You're in a town. I mean, there's something about it that feels, as weird as this is to say, there's something about it that feels civilized.
Yeah.
There's a lot of what you've done for these first 18 hours that feels decidedly uncivilized.
So looking down the course a little bit at the Watson Lake Aid at mile 83, we mentioned Rachel Entreken has departed. Looks like Killian Korth has as well, and Stringbean McConaughey maybe just departed at this point.
I do think I don't want to misspeak, but I do think that crews can meet their runners at Fain Ranch before the big climb, but let me look that up. Let me confirm that. There's Mika. All day Mika's been taking her time in aid, obviously at Crown King because she fell on her face, but also up at Camp Wamatochik, she did her thing.
Grabbed her drop bag
she's a pro,
and worked
and
out
by
of
the
it.
way, she's in addition to being in the hunt for this race, she's going for her 1,000-mile buckle. This will be her fourth Cocodona finish. We know how much we incredibly respected that 2024 finish where she came back after that other time she fell on her face. And I tell you what, she can eat.
Put down the calories.
She's got to find some Pete's Meats out there.
That has got to be the feat of Bronco Billy.
Yeah.
Jeff Browning doing some foot care. It was the milk that gave it away.
That he's a surgical foot guy. I mean, and he has tiny little feet. He's not a big feet, but there's George right there.
You mentioned George a couple times. For those that aren't familiar, can you tell us who George is?
Yeah, it's George Plomerity. He's marketing manager at Keen Outdoor Footwear for a long, long time, was with Patagonia. That's where he and Jeff first met. He was a grassroots marketing manager, I think, for Patagonia and Ventura for about 20 years. And if you saw The Chase, Dylan Harris's movie from a couple years ago, George figures prominently in that. He's a character. He's a good runner himself, but he's a surfer first and foremost. Now he lives in Oregon, but he hits the Oregon coast now in a wetsuit. Of course, down in Southern California, he used to go old school. But George Plomerity is one of those characters in the sport that you just kind of see every so often, and he just makes you smile. And I'm sure that's a big reason why Jeff has him on his crew. And anytime it's a big race for Jeff, George is going to be. I remember the year Jeff finally got back into Western States after not being able to get in for about 12 years, when he was in 16th place at Michigan Bluff and ended up finishing third. He credited George, of all people, for getting him through that section. And he just plowed through the field like you wouldn't believe. And George is just one of those guys. He's a motivator. He's smart. He's funny. There's Scott Jurek, right? So I guess Scott's not going to start right now, but Scott, Jeff's pulled out the all-star crew in addition to that, whatever he's drinking.
I want to see Jeff chuck that whole gallon of raw milk before he leaves.
There's Jen. There's Jen, his long-suffering spouse. I was fortunate to get her onto the podcast. She hates the camera. Dylan Harris tried for like 6 months. You might remember in the chase, Jen did not feature on it at all. And I was able to get her on. And she was, of course, as you might expect, awesome. But an amazing crew just sitting right there, spoon feeding Jeff.
Oh.
He's got 175 miles to go. The dude, he's in it. And that's Mika on the right. She's put on some long pants, wolfing down some food too.
Yeah, I'm really a fan of Mika's approach in the last few aid stations. Obviously, at Crown King, she had to take time because she sought medical help. But at Camp Wamatochik and here at Whiskey Row, in both cases, as she's departing the Whiskey Row station presented by Ultra, she has taken her time and seemingly been very comfortable.
Yeah, I'm wondering if she's going to leave solo. She might. Nope, she's got a pacer with her. Okay.
And that right there is that still George Cyrus?
Ed Her.
Oh, that's Ed Her.
Thanks, guys. Now we have triple cam. This is a fun part of the night.
Heavy hitters are all hitting Whiskey Row if they haven't already. Of course, Adair finished third last year here at the Cocodona 250.
I mean, I don't want to go out too much on a limb here, but the three folks we're looking at right here, Jeff, Adair, and Mika, they're gonna finish this thing.
Oh, yeah.
Right? I mean, we don't know what's going to happen up in front, and they don't know either. But knowing their pedigree and where they come from and how they race these things, they know this is just night one.
They've both done some remarkable races outside of this race as well. I mean, Jeff obviously with his lineage of races over the years, but the FKT with the Colorado Trail, Mika, Tour de Jean, and how many times is this for her at Cocodona every year?
I believe
she'll finish her fourth
year,
okay.
which will be her 1,000 mile. Am I doing the math right? Yeah, 1,000 mile buckle. Yeah.
I got to share some miles with her at Tour, and really just amazing, just strength in that woman. But I don't think I've ever seen her eat as much. Like, I've watched her come in these aid stations over the past few years. It looks like she's got herself put together a little bit more this year. Like, she's got some real experience under her legs, taking that time, like you said, getting those calories down.
Yeah, I mean, I doubt the runners in front of her are thinking that much about her, but I'd be worried.
100%.
Especially by 24 hours from now.
She's got a motor.
Once she gets up on the, you guys recall in 2024 when she came back after that fall, I mean, she ran that split, Pete, from your aid station at the top. That was back when they took the road down.
Yeah.
But she ran that split faster than anybody in that entire race.
Yeah.
And Mika, all of Mika's finishes here at this event have been in the top five. Finished fourth in 2021 and in the 23 and 24 iterations finished third, hoping to improve, I'm sure, from third place. We'll see if she's able to do so.
She took 2025 completely off of ultras. She had some issues in her family and her personal life that she needed to just take time away from the sport. She was open about it. And then she came back and she's like, you know what? I'm back. And, she's been running her race all day. But each time we've gotten the camera on her, including right now, each time we've gotten the camera on her, whether it was at Crown King or at Camp Kippo or at Wamatochik or here, she's just, the time she took at Crown King to, after eating what looked like a big, huge bowl of macaroni and cheese, and then getting all set up, and then going into the medical tent to get her face checked out. She had a really bad cut on her cheek. I don't know. I'm not going to say she's going to win, but I think she's running a race. She's running her race, and it's admirable. On our right screen, I think the same exact thing is true for Jeff. He's not in a hurry. He's not in a rush. He knows there's 175 miles to go.
Jen's in a rush. She's like,
Jen's like,
she's like, get out of here, Jeff. Let's go.
You know what? It's funny that you mentioned that because
right.
I swear I have seen her actually nudge him to get him moving quicker through aid stations before.
Oh, we know who the wears the pants in that family.
So you are asking about George, the gentleman in the beard, just in the corner there with the headlamp. He does a lot of the talking. Jen does a lot of the doing. They're very seasoned crew.
Yeah.
Jeff's going to put on that Ultraspire waist light as well. He's setting up for the nighttime. And yeah, I mean, on the left, Mika chatting, moving.
I commended Mika for taking her time. Well, Jeff is really taking his time because they came in together. I guess Mika probably left about 5 to 7 minutes ago.
Yeah. She changed her clothes, wolfed down food, and was out of there. So... And now Jen is like, okay, I'm leaving.
Yeah.
You might stay, but I'm done with this.
Our follow cam has run out of light, so gonna probably come back and pick up our next runner. Potentially could be Jeff Browning.
All right, let's go, Jeff.
Looks like he's picking up a pacer as well. Jeff's a guy, his hands are notoriously cold. Always puts those gloves on.
I got turned around there. I didn't realize Jeff had stopped that far before the
that's
the aid
right.
station.
I got turned around too.
I thought was he going the wrong way for a second?
Yeah, so he's still got to go by that.
So Jeff will take a quick spin by the Whiskey Row aid station and then head out behind Mika at this point. And this is the Whiskey Row aid station presented by Ultra.
That gives you an idea of the sort of fun, festive environment in there. There's Freak Brothers Pizza. Again, lots of running between here and Watson Lake.
There he goes.
Is he working through something a little bit there? It looks like he's
a little stiff.
Maybe it's just from sitting down for a little bit and getting back up. I know that can happen sometimes where if you sit down for more than, 20 or 30 seconds, beware the chair.
That's right.
Because when you stand up, all of a sudden your legs take a little bit of time to get moving again.
Jeff knows his body.
That's true.
I'm not worried.
He's got the shiver shuffle going on.
Yeah,
that's what you're just like, gotta get moving.
There he is. Look at it. He's doing a little quad stretch. I'm gonna just ask George real quick who's pacing. If anybody in the chat knows who's pacing him. In the meantime, I'll ask George.
If you go down there, that Fire and Sword, good speakeasy right there.
Oh, is that right?
Is that the one that's down below behind the?
Right down below on the corner there of Montezuma.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's got some great drinks down there.
Because there is a cool little lounge that's just on the other side of the street. The Point is the one I was thinking of. The Point's got
that one.
What?
I don't know if I've tried the Point.
The
yet.
Point. It's in a basement on Montezuma, across from that corner right there, at Gurley and Montezuma. It's on the, I guess that would be the northwest corner. Cool little place.
I'm gonna check it out next time I'm there.
Yeah, in the chat, that might be Chrissy Mail. Man, the legends just, I owe myself a quarter.
That would make sense. Put a quarter in the jar, AGW.
I owe myself a quarter, but yes, I think that is Chrissy Mole. George is going to confirm with me, but Chrissy and Jeff both just recently signed on with Keen, making their way new into the trail shoe market with the new Seek shoe. They're out of Portland, and I'm willing to guess that was probably Chrissy. And man, if Jeff needs a little enthusiasm, there's no one better to bring it than Chrissy.
For those that might not be familiar, I know Chrissy's been around a long time. Can you tell us a little bit about Chrissy's background?
What are you saying, that I've been around a long time, Chris?
I will not deny that I am implying that. Looks like Heather Jackson is approaching Watson Lake. Just give you a heads up there. Currently on the women's podium. But
Chrissy was the first American to win UTMB. How about that?
That's a big deal.
Yes, indeed.
That's a big deal.
Chrissy's the race director of the Chuckanut 50K up in Bellingham, Washington. Chrissy was these days you would call them the athlete manager. Mm-hmm. Back in the day, she just organized us all at Montreal.
Okay.
When the Montreal Ultra Cup team was a thing. If any of you in the chat know what Montreal is, you have to prove it by saying the name of the company before it was Montreal, and no cheating and looking on Google. In the meantime, she was an incredible runner, an incredible advocate for the sport. She's written in all kinds of running publications, and to this day is an active contributor to Trail Runner Nation a couple, 6 or 7 times a year. So I was very excited to hear that she and Jeff were connecting with one another to be part of the new Keen activation, and I'm psyched to see her out there running with Jeff.
To do a quick circle back to what's going on in the race overall, your overall leader, Rachel Entreken, holding a couple of miles on Killian Korth and Joe Stringbean McConaughey for second and third. Heather Jackson currently F2, fourth overall. Courtney DeWalter, F3, fifth overall. So of the top 5, 3 are women overall. Here at the 2026 Cocodona 250 presented by Ultra. Hey, Pete, when you ran this race, did you go through a lot of different shoe changes, or did you stick with one particular model and maybe, just freshen up a pair every now and then?
I'm trying to think. I think I went kind of light. I think I wore Lone Peaks on the first 50K.
Okay.
And then I switched to a max cushion, and then I actually switched back to Lone Peaks on my last 50 miles, I think it was, because I just knew the terrain and flag, and it was a little bit more cush, soft, and it was kind of nice having something light under my feet. But.
So when did you switch to?
Would you do the Olympus for like a bigger shoe, or?
Okay. So when did you take the Olympus off and the Lone Peak back on? Was it before Eldon?
I took Crown King, I switched shoes, and then I switched shoes at Tut Hill.
Oh, okay, at Tut Hill. So from the Tut Hill in, you had a Lone Peak.
Yeah.
So it was Lone Peak, Olympus, Lone Peak.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I want to round out the top 10. Max Jolliffe, Cody Poskin, Adam Kimball, Adair Ramirez, and Mika Thews.
Mika's 10th overall. And 4th place woman, is that right?
I think so. Some of the trackers have not pinged in the last few minutes, so there might be a little bit of shuffling around there. Some names that we would expect to see here fairly quickly entering Whiskey Row area would be the man running home, Michael Versteeg, Alexander Orloff, Jacob Aberg, Jimmy Strayhorn, Lindsay Dwyer, Meg Echart, Bubba Kavanaugh, DJ Fox. These are some of the names we expect. Manu Villaseca, Mike McKnight. I would say that some of those names are going to be among the next dozen or so people that we see coming into Whiskey Row. Of course, if you're interested and have caught the bug and want to run Cocodona 250 next year, the lottery is now open on AeroViperRunning.com. I do believe that it is oversubscribed at this point already, but that's why they needed a lottery.
The best point-to-point race in Arizona. Saying it.
Better than Cave Tree Thriller 50K?
Well, just better than that one down south.
Better than
I don't know what you're talking about.
Wait,
better than Monster?
Better than Crown King 50K?
Oh wow, these are
I mean,
discussions.
wait, we got talking to do.
We got water at our aid stations.
That's true. Not as much on course this year, but plenty of water in the aid stations.
This is AeroViper After Dark, you can tell, as we're drifting into the 8:30 time frame. Peter Mortimer, Chris Warden, Andy Jones-Wilkins. Let's remind everybody that we are only 15 hours into this, 15 and a half hours into this, and even though many of these runners are now through mile 85, it's a long day out there.
They have 109 and a half hours remaining to finish the Cocodona 250.
And
so
remember,
chop.
and remember, more than half the finishers finish in the last day.
Yeah. What makes it a wild experience to follow this race through Friday and Saturday.
Yeah.
Of course, we are going to be broadcasting the race in its entirety. Looking forward to that golden morning on Saturday, where we will be here at Run Flagstaff. Thank you to them for graciously hosting us. It was kind of fun. I was not here while the store was open, but I did get a chance to see some shots of people kind of peeking into the window, and because there's basically a clear no glass window between the room that we're in and the shop proper.
Yeah, so. It felt like the Today Show.
Yeah, you can see people looking in to see what's going on. Absolutely. I think that's part of the... Oh, you can see it right there. Thank you for sharing it. So you can see through the window. The door is just off screen a little bit. But yeah, this is our setup here for the week here in Flagstaff as we cover the Cocodona 250 presented by Ultra.
So are we looking at Kevin, our early leader, right there?
Yeah, that would be him.
Yeah. Okay.
Kevin Tedonio?
He took his shot.
He did.
You got to give him credit for taking his shot.
Still moving well and looking good.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
still early.
Yeah, that's true. but like the rate, the pace at which he went out was actually really. I think had the entire audience, those who are familiar with spectating this race or running this race, such as you, Pete, like your thoughts had to be like, this is wild.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I always just take a look around and see who I'm running with, and then I'm like, well, maybe I shouldn't be here.
If you recognize them, then you might be in trouble. Or
why did I go out that hot?
There we go.
I mean, he gave it a shot.
Yeah.
You got to give him credit.
So if you recognize them, you're in trouble. If you don't recognize them, they're in trouble.
Yeah.
Right.
I like that.
Of course, as the night progresses, I mean, you know, the bars on Whiskey Row are open for service, so those crews and pacers and followers of the race are more than welcome to stop by Matt's, the Birdcage, the Whiskey Row Tavern.
Totally. You know, I was thinking about this the first year before we did the race. I went out with Jamil on a recce, and running part of that center highway. And we finished off the day doing some miles together with having a drink in the saloon and kind of talking about how cool it would be to, come in and grab a drink on your way in and stuff. But that first year, I think most of the I think when I came in, the bars were closed maybe. But it's, I wish I could see a little bit more of that, but it is a race. People are pushing. Maybe just, setting up some shots inside the aid station. I think that's just what we need.
Yeah, I feel for those people who come through Whiskey Row between the hours of 2:01 a.m. and 10:59 a.m. Because then they don't have the option to partake if they were to so choose.
Yeah. I mean, Fireball at the very least,
Yes. do just a quick little reset of the liver and everything else.
Yeah.
Of course, this is the Cocodona 250 presented by Ultra. We also are following the Bradshaw Brute. I'll see if I can get some detail on where we stand on that. That is a race that follows/parallels much of the first 100 miles of the Cocodona 250 course. No crew, no pacers, no mercy.
I love that.
Well, you run like that in a lot of situations, anyways.
Yeah, well, a lot of them across the world they don't allow pacers, so and limited crew. So I like that sort of resilience, and but it's also
that's Versteeg.
Yes,
you can tell by
middle of the street,
in the middle of the street. Yeah, the scofflaw himself.
Yeah.
Michael
Well,
Versteeg.
I guess it is his town, but I guess the sidewalk rules don't apply to Versteeg.
No, he's like a hero there.
Yeah. I'm enamored by his checkered pack, whatever he's got going on there.
Several people did comment correctly that Montreal's former name was One Sport. Changed the name to Montreal in 1998.
Of course, yeah, Versteeg was this brings back memories, and it's kind of wild because right now it is 8:39 locally. 5 years ago, when he won this race, he came through here 3 hours after this.
Yeah, that's insane.
That is insane.
It is wild to think, and it's not just specific to Cocodona. It's in ultra running in general how much faster the fields have gotten. But what's cool about it is that it's not like the athletes who were there at that time are getting left behind. It's a rising tide for all boats because, as I mentioned, Versteeg was first 5 years ago, coming in 3 hours later. He still looks great, and he's 3 hours faster.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Whoa.
Oh, watch your foot there. Definitely more clothes than normal, though. This is probably the warmest I've ever seen him.
Yeah, he is. I mean, this is full on bundled up for Michael.
Yeah, when he came in that year, he was wearing like literally just his shorts and shoes.
Yeah.
Of course, Versteeg knows exactly where he's going.
The next aid station for the leaders will be Fane Ranch. We had a camera on there a little while ago. We'll have it back in a bit, but in Fane Ranch, mile 90. Fane Ranch by Satisfy.
Oh, the kiddos.
There we go.
Why does Daddy smell?
It is crazy to think that since we've watched Versteeg win this race a few years ago, how much his life has changed.
Yeah, totally.
I mean, everybody goes through change over time, but perhaps nobody is more indicative of that than the incomparable Michael Versteeg. I believe he was still single at the time and kind of just doing his thing. Of course, then running brands started taking notice of him. He became a husband and a father. Definitely been a heck of a journey that the Cocodona 250 race history has paralleled with Versteeg himself. You can see his mom moving from right to left in the foreground of the screen. A few years ago, she actually has been known to run with the Aravaipa Group Trail Run down in Phoenix, and she introduced herself and mentioned, "Oh yeah, my son runs races sometimes," and I asked her who he was, and she said Michael Versteeg, and I was like, "Yeah, he runs a few
sometimes." That Killian Lord looks like another Prescott local.
Oh yeah, Killian Lord, yeah.
We had a great panel discussion with Versteeg and a couple of the other prominent runners in the chase, Browning among them. And questions came up about any other races that Michael would want to run. And he said, "Well, I'd love to run Western States, but I'll never get in." And he paused and he said, "I guess Cocodona is kind of my Western States. It's in my backyard. It's what I love to do." It was kind of a cool moment.
Well, now he's always got access to a qualifier in his own backyard because he literally is the race director for one now in the Saddles 100. It's one of the cool things. Again, want to talk about somebody whose life has changed over time. Versteeg decided to put a race together, and he did it almost like in a counterculture kind of way, wanted it to be the antithesis of, needing to have qualifiers or anything like that. And sure enough, it became so successful that it became a Western States qualifier.
Yeah, I have some friends that run it. They all love it.
Oh yeah,
bare bones, and
the people who run that race love that race. I have never heard anybody say anything negative about it.
Yeah, I have to admit it's crept onto my list. Having run around Prescott a little bit.
Same.
Yeah.
Of course, as we mentioned, Versteeg was one of a handful of runners we expected to come into Whiskey Row here in the next stretch of time. Other than Versteeg, we might see Jimmy Strayhorn, Lindsey Dwyer, Manu Villaseca, Meg Echart, Bubba Kavanaugh, maybe Michael McKnight. We could even maybe a little bit later on see Elliot Chisholm.
Yep.
The 18-year-old Elliot was up near the front of the pack earlier today. Has fallen back a little bit, but still moving very well.
Elliot took a little extra time at Arastra.
Mm-hmm.
I will say that group you mentioned, Lindsay, Meg, Strayhorn, and Manu, they were all within about 20 minutes of one another going through Arastra. So I wouldn't be surprised if, and I'm not exactly sure, we didn't have cameras on them when they got through the two camps, but I wouldn't be surprised if they're within half an hour of one another.
We could also potentially maybe encounter, before we go off the air tonight, we could see, looks like maybe hitting Camp Kippa, runners such as Sally McRae, Lucas Burnett, Lauren Jones, Jeff Peltier. You can see a handful of other familiar faces between now and the end of our anchored coverage this evening.
It's been a fast start.
Yes.
Because of the cool temps down in the desert, it was definitely a fast climb up to Crown King, and it seems as though everybody's made pretty quick work of the Senator Highway section. So.
Yeah, one of the names actually that I've mentioned a couple of times, and I would consider this guy falls under the sleeper category, and that'd be Jimmy Strayhorn. Jimmy Strayhorn out of Queen Creek, Arizona, actually lived in the Verde Valley for several years, moved to Oklahoma, and then moved back to Arizona When he was in the Verde Valley, I know he used to train a lot with Pete Kostelnik, Cocodona finisher himself. Jimmy finished this race in 2023, finishing 22nd. He finished 4th in Sedona Canyons in 2024. More known as a flatter, faster guy, actually won Brazos Bend back in December with a time of 14:30.55. So speed to burn.
And we've seen him run fast at Desert Solstice.
Absolutely. Had a top 10 finish at Badwater last year. Tends to love the road a little bit more if you look at his history, but I know that he's had his eye on returning to Cocodona to improve upon his previous results. He did kind of hint that his goal this year would be to finish in the top 10. So, if he is hanging around in that 10 to 20 range, he's definitely within striking distance.
Yeah, he's nipping around the edges for sure.
Can we just address the fact that Mike's got 3 different body doubles around him? Who is the real Mike Versteeg?
I mean, you're kind of right.
Is that Pacers?
When you look at that, it's like there's another one just came in.
That's what I'm saying. I was like, maybe that's his secret weapon. He's just like,
yeah, I realize Killian Lord.
Hey, you just run this section.
Were it not for the facial hair, he and Killian would. They look somewhat alike.
You are so right, Pete. Look at this. It's a whole crew of Versteegs.
Prescott thing.
Yeah, I have to say I've really grown quite fond of Versteeg over the years. When you first see him, if your first introduction to him is in an interview or some sort of piece of media, he might be a little bit intimidating because he kind of comes across as like a suffers no fools kind of individual.
Yeah.
But when you talk to him in person, he couldn't be more gregarious and friendly.
Yeah.
Like when I see him, he greets me with a smile and a hug, and wants to make sure that I'm doing all right, and that's the kind of guy he is. He just
salt of the earth.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep. First class dude.
There he goes. Versteeg's out.
Oh, not quite yet.
Of course, unlike other runners who have come through the aid station, Versteeg is leaving home as he makes his home here in Prescott, and is heading up now to complete the next 175 or so miles of his journey. And you mentioned his pacer, Killian Lord. Killian hasn't always had long hair like that, has he?
As long as I've known him, I think. He's on Cocodona, I think.
I think you're right.
A couple years ago, maybe.
Off into the night, back at Whiskey Row Aid. You can see we've got a setup for Freak Brothers and for the Aravaipa traditional aid station proper on your right-hand side. I believe that's Paula Olson right there. Of course,
it does
Paula
look like Paula.
Worked for Aravaipa for many years. Definitely knows her way around setting up those aid stations. Has taken care of thousands of runners over the years.
And let's not forget the Bradshaw Brute runners with no pacers and no crews. I mean, while we're not seeing many of these front runners use that aid station, it's going to be heavily loaded with some of those. And then, of course, the mid and back of the Packers. They're in it for the long haul there.
Let me see if I can pull up some Bradshaw Brute detail.
Yeah, I saw earlier that Jake was moving along as you predicted.
Yeah, Jake Jackson was in the top 3 or 4 runners, I believe. I don't know if he was leading, though. I'm going to see if I can. Looks like our leader in the Sedona Canyons would be Ryan Rogers, who is...
that hasn't started yet.
Or not Sedona Canyons,
Sorry,
Bradshaw Brute.
yeah.
Sorry. Bradshaw Brute would be Ryan Rogers, somebody I'm actually not familiar with. Out of Palmer, Alaska, that's probably why I'm not familiar with him, being an Alaska runner. Of course, the last time an Alaska runner snuck up on us here this first week of May, it was Harry Schubertus.
It was Harry.
So we learned quite urgently to not take
don't sleep on those
Alaska runners lightly at all. Jake Jackson currently sitting in second in that race. It looks like he's several minutes back.
And where are they?
Ryan Rogers is at about mile 58, perhaps, maybe mile 59. Jake Jackson looks like he's at about mile 58, so maybe about 10 to 15 minutes back. But then there is a bit of a gap. Looks like Ryan Bailey in third place, maybe at about hard to say. The course differs, so I can't just say, X amount of outside of Camp Kippa.
It does differ a lot.
Still learning to get familiar with that one. On the women's side, though, I can say with some certainty that there is a very tight race at the front of the Bradshaw Brute 100. One name I am familiar with, very familiar with, and one name I am not. Currently, your leader in the Bradshaw Brute 100 is Kelly Halpin of Wilson, Wyoming. Kelly is actually won Dark Divide last year.
One of the new Hard Rock qualifiers, yep.
So I see that, and I think immediately legit street cred. So Kelly Halpin currently in first, and not too far back from her, probably within less than 10 minutes back would be a name that we're very familiar with, and that's Stella Springer. Of course, Stella Springer, U.S. 24-hour national team member, recently just set a new 55 to 59 age group world record for the 100-mile distance, pending ratification. Stella looks like I was hearing that she might be coming in a little bit less than 100%, but so far so good.
Got confirmation from George Plomarity. I know I was talking about him before, Jeff Browning's crew, that indeed Chrissy Mail is pacing Jeff Browning until Fane Ranch, and then Jurek's going to take over at Fane Ranch.
So he's got some people who know how to run.
He does. And he knows how to run too, so.
I don't know if I'm mistaken, but it feels like we've seen Jurek become a lot more involved in the running, the ultra running scene again in the last couple of years. Seen him a lot more at races.
Yeah, I would say he has. You know, it was about 4 years ago or so he started showing up at the Corey Road aid station at Western States, and then he showed up at the last year's. It wasn't called the Burrito League last year; it was called the Chipotle Challenge. Showed up
that
in the last week of that.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, he's kind of dipped his toe back in. It's kind of cool to see.
Yeah, to see Scott Jurek. I remember, actually, I was running with Jamil that evening, and it was him, myself, and somebody else. And all of a sudden, in the middle of us heading down the street, I think it was actually Browning.
Browning was there, yeah.
It was Browning with us, and that's funny. And all of a sudden, Jamil paused and he said, "I'm sorry, guys, I have to take this call."
Yeah.
And so Jeff and I just kind of kept going, and Jeff eventually dropped me. But then when we reconvened, he's like, "Don't say anything." I can say it now. It's 2 years later. But he said, "But it sounds like Scott Jurek is going to come down and hang out with us on the segment."
Spoiler alert.
Yeah, for something that happened in January of 2025.
It was great too, because Jamil just posted a little, innocent Instagram pulling out the big guns and had a picture of Browning and Jurek ready to pace him.
Well, he needed somebody to help him beat Kevin Russ.
Yeah, he certainly did.
I've seen Kevin Russ a lot. I saw him actually out at the expo yesterday as well.
He's been around ever since the Burrito League. He's just kind of enjoying the vibe.
I think he ran Cocodona last year.
Yeah. Connor Dyer, Troy Croxdale got an entry to the race. He's out there running.
Yeah,
I got an entry from the Burrito League, and Kelsey McGill from Bend, Oregon is out running as well with an entry from the Burrito League. Kind of cool. Closing in on 9 o'clock, 16 hours in. Just put it in perspective. I mean, the winner, assuming the winner goes under 60 hours, it still means we have 40 plus hours to go in this thing.
Yeah.
Just to give you an idea of the scale.
Kind of a big gap now going out after Mike. I mean, besides Strayhorn and Lindsey Dwyer, we've got one person that's past Goldwater Lake, DJ Fox, and then not far behind that, Patrick Bubba Kavanaugh.
Looking forward to Bubba have a good week here at the Cocodona 250.
Yeah.
Big fan.
Love that guy. Winner of saddles too.
Yeah.
He looked really good early. I saw him at the store a month or so ago. He was kind of very focused and just ready to have a good day. And
Pen 15 challenge this year.
Yeah. The Pen 15, 115 mile self-supported route.
He and Ross do some stupid stuff.
Ross Kiwi. These guys go out and they'll just drop a 70 to 100 mile weekend to draw designs on Strava, and I'll just leave it at that.
Eating Taco Bell at the same time.
Yes, they're Taco Bell.
And they'll say it. We'll be like, what are you doing this weekend? Just some stupid stuff.
Yeah, that's just kind of how they leave it. Our next cutoff coming up would be at Lane Mountain, and that would be at 10:45. That is the Lane Mountain by Ultra Aspire aid station. And then our final cutoff of the evening would be at Crown King at mile 36.6. That is the Crown King by Tailwind aid station. Runners have until 11:55 to arrive and depart from there. The next cutoff would be at Arostra Creek at 7 a.m., which gives the runners plenty of time to get there. It is just over 15 miles, but they have a full 7 hours to get there. As long as they're moving, they're going to be able to stay on course for quite some time. I would say that the next point of pinch, if they're able to get through Crown King tonight, would be Whiskey Row tomorrow evening, where this aid station actually shuts down at 10 p.m. So quite literally 25 hours from this moment.
Amazing? I think Rachel Entreken must be closing in on Fane Ranch at this point. Fane Ranch by Satisfy. Would seem, just judging by the clock, it's right around the top of the hour. And behind her, last we knew, were Killian Korth and Joe McConaughey.
A lot of crew, a lot of volunteers, a lot of spectators still hanging out at the Whiskey Row aid station presented by Ultra. Speaking of Whiskey Row, hey Pete, what's in the glass tonight?
We got some scotch.
All right.
Yeah, a little 12-year Highland Scotch.
All right.
You're welcome to partake. With if I don't know if there's any lamb chops left, but
those lamb chops were excellent. Those runners are in for a treat. As we see our next runner coming in, that is bib number 13. I think I caught out of the corner of my eye. No, that's not 13. That can't be.
Is that Strahan? Is that
Strayhorn? Jimmy Strayhorn. Is that 73? That's what it is. Yeah, that is the aforementioned Jimmy Strayhorn who we talked about. Moving very well this week or so far today.
Yep. Almost there. Gonna grab his crew. Moving quite well. And like I said, there's quite a gap after him, so
yeah, we'll after we catch Jimmy coming into Whiskey Row, we'll looks like we might see Dwyer perhaps, but yeah, like you said, after that there might be a bit of a gap. But over the course of the evening, we're going to do our best to try and keep tabs on things a little bit further back as well. So it's 9 o'clock local time, 9:01 local time here, and 16 hours have elapsed. I do remember that runners last year were hitting the 100-mile mark before midnight. They were amazingly doing the first 100 miles of a 250-mile race in under 19 hours.
Yeah, Rachel will be there in no time. I mean, it's insane.
I'm seeing Jimmy Strayhorn moving very well right here, and I'm super excited. Like I said, he's a great guy. He's, I believe, a middle school teacher, another educator, AJW.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, originally from Oklahoma, moved, was in Arizona, then left, and then came back. Again, trained with Pete Kostelnik, who has run this race, also run a whole lot of other things. You want to talk about a guy who's done some long distance running across the continent a couple of times in all sorts of directions.
Yeah, Jimmy does look like he's moving really well.
Yeah. I know that he has been training really hard for this. I think he actually had decided to run. He actually passed on Desert Solstice to run Brazos Bend last year. I wanted to get at least a little bit more of a surface to replicate what he'd be doing out here. Not that Brazos Bend is incredibly technical or anything whatsoever, but
a little more than just the track.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, currently, looks like Jimmy is just on the outskirts of the top 10 at this point in the men's race, maybe about 15th overall.
That run down Whiskey Row is fun.
Yeah, so much energy.
Yeah. High five.
High fives from the fam. Love that.
I'm curious to see if Jimmy, beyond his family, has any other crew or if he's going to pick up a pacer at this point. Looks like is that Lindsey Dwyer, perhaps?
That is.
Coming in?
Lindsey Dwyer. We've got confirmation from our producers. Lindsey Dwyer coming in. That is 5th female?
Yeah, I think F5 at this point.
I think last female was Mika.
Yep.
Lindsey Dwyer in second place here before.
Is that DJ Fox that just went by?
That's DJ Fox.
We haven't talked too much about DJ Fox, but he is a previous Cocodona finisher going for his second finish. Finished in 6th place last year, so also ran Mogi Monster 100 last year, so definitely loves to run here in Arizona, finishing in 5th place there. Did we know if we were just catching Lindsay departing, arriving?
Not sure. arriving. We got confirmation of that. Might need a triple screen. We know our guys can do that. They said we can do a triple screen, but we got to have 3 cameras. Just saw a quick glimpse of Patty Curry, the grand dom of Era Viper running, and the jefe of the aid stations. Prescott,
again,
Oregon,
between those
Prescott,
toes.
Arizona.
Yeah. Clean those tootsies. That little bit of like micro dirt gets in between those toes there on the heels and everything. It's amazing how much can cause blisters. So smart taking the time now. And
when you ran this, did you go for an extensive like foot care / shoe swap at Crown King, or did you wait until Whiskey Row?
I'm trying to remember. I did mine at Crown King, and then a Deer Pass, I think it was. I got a nice leg massage with Icy Hot.
Oh.
Yeah. So I just had that rubbed up and down the legs and numbs the legs, made him feel better.
Jimmy Strayhorn fueling on your right, being tended to by family. And DJ Fox, perhaps grabbing a bite to eat as well on your left.
And what was that? You said a 6th place finish last year? Or?
For DJ Fox, yes.
Yeah.
Jimmy's previous finish, I believe, was 24th. 22nd. And that was in 2023. Somebody said, guaranteed Jimmy is listening to Taylor Swift. I think that would make a lot of sense, knowing Jimmy like I do. I do actually communicate with him regularly. We text on a regular basis. Oh, yeah. I'm a huge fan of Jimmy's. So there's the sun right there. Yeah, you get to see. I think that I've gotten to, like, when we cover events with Mountain Outpost, certain events cause you to become more, I guess, familiar with runners than others. And Desert Solstice is one of them where you get to know runners real well.
Absolutely.
For those
seeing them every couple of minutes.
Yeah. Like literally, as you watch somebody do, 400 laps around a track over the course of a day, or, maybe in some cases 600, 700 laps, you tend to get to know them a little bit better, get to know their families, life stories. But yeah, Jimmy loves the distance. Anything he can throw at himself, he's definitely interested in taking on. So, and that's DJ Fox on the left. Looks like Lindsay Dwyer has her own crew set up outside. So those are the 3 that we are tracking within the Whiskey Row aid station presented by Ultra at this point.
Jimmy looks like he's just about getting ready to roll out of here.
He looks very fresh.
Is that the pacer doing
I think that's the pacer doing the knee bends.
Did either of you have to undertake a stretching regimen while you were running the race here at Cocodona?
I mean, I just try to keep moving more than anything. Yeah. And as you get older, as you know, AJW.
Shots fired.
Shots fired. No, things get a little bit more stiff. I mean, you saw Jeff. I mean, he's older than I am, and he's out there doing his squats on a reg. So,
yeah, no stretching for me. I mean, I was in the last 150 miles. I was really worried about falling down because I didn't know if I'd be able to get up. Not that I'd get hurt, but that I couldn't get up.
Like that old commercial.
Yeah.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
I've fallen and I can't get up. No, so yeah, I think, I mean, if it was desperate, Cocodona last year, you came out and saw me for the first time. I developed a little bit of a lean. It was kind of like, oh boy, I guess I'm a legitimately old guy now. And we'll see some leans on Friday night and Saturday morning. The leans come out here at Cocodona. But yeah.
It's like our
got a lean right there.
I think that's one coming out of a saloon, though, so that might be for an entirely different reason. Looks like they're going to head back on the course to maybe pick up the next runners coming into town. Being sure to observe all traffic rules and regulations, especially when there's a police officer right there. As we mentioned, the crews are set up not only within the Whiskey Row aid station, but along Montezuma Street, which is the street that Whiskey Row is on, but the street leading up to it as well.
Yeah, it looks like they can set up all along on that square, like where that right camera is going right now. It looks like they can set up all along.
I think, AJW, the reason why this is kind of a novel thing to me is the fact that I'm not used to runners actually being here this early. I'm used to them being here tomorrow or in the middle of the night, and we usually sign off for the first night about midnight or so.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, when we've had in years past the first couple of runners, they kind of can just like own the joint as they see fit. But that is DJ Fox on your left, on your right.
He's getting ready to roll out.
So we know the pacer is stretched out and ready to go.
Oh yeah, did his squats.
All right. Got some pizza to go.
Saw that Freak Brothers was set up inside there, which is a good thing for those runners.
So good. Yeah, I'm always definitely in the mindset of just, other than the fact that, changing bottles, packs, getting warm, but taking time at the aid station for that. But just give me the food and I'm just going to walk out with it and just munch,
I think that makes a lot of sense.
Just
too.
keep moving and
grab something and go. You got.
Yeah, that's one of the things, Pete. Of course, you have coached me for a couple years now. That's one of the things you've always been a big proponent of is like just, even if you're not moving fast, just keep moving forward. Take it with you. Don't sit down. And I know you, AJW, at Javelina, the last couple times you've run it, you don't sit down at all.
Right.
You literally don't.
That's one of my little soft goals in the race. It's like, okay, I'm gonna run every step from jackass to the finish, and I'm not going to sit down. I will say, too, I've always said, hey, walking a 30-minute mile pace while eating a burger is better than just sitting in a chair.
That's true.
Right?
Absolutely, yeah.
This is the view of the Whiskey Row aid station in Prescott, Arizona, sponsored by Ultra.
We're waiting our next few runners here to get to Whiskey Row. We mentioned our most recent runners, DJ Fox, Jimmy Strayhorn, Lindsey Dwyer. Jimmy and DJ utilized the aid station. Lindsey did not. I would expect to see perhaps Meg Echart or Ben Lucas to be coming in here fairly soon. After that, we might find ourselves with a bit of a break before we see Patrick Kavanaugh, Blake Heim, or Jeffrey Barrington. At least that's what my expectation would be. After Meg Echart, the next woman or women we could expect to see would be Manuela Villaseca, previous second place finisher, Holly Stables, Nicole Kernick, perhaps Catherine Edwards Anderson. I know a previous Cocodona finisher as well. All right. On that note, we're going to take a quick break, and we will be back on the other side. Chris Warden, Andy Jones-Wilkins, Peter Mortimer on the Cocodona 250 live stream presented by Ultra on the Mountain Outpost YouTube channel.
Ultra Fit, with room for your toes to crush your run, not your feet. Ultra, stay out there.
Hi, I'm Bryce Thatcher, founder of Ultraspire. I'm so excited to be at Cocodona this year. It's an incredible event, and I am inspired by those of you that are running this event. It gets me so excited. In fact, I'll be at Lane Mountain again this year, and I like watching, observing, and communicating with you and realizing those things that can be done in development to help your runs go better. Hence, the Traverse and other products that we've developed specifically around you incredible athletes that are able to go so far and do such incredible things. I'm so excited for you this year.
I'm Steve Adderholt, race director of the Cocodona 250. Janji has provided these Sun Chaser hoodies for each of the race distances for Cocodona. It's our runner shirts. First thing, they're great because they have a hood. So if you're wearing a ball cap, man, it's such a great way to protect your face and your neck fully from the sun when you're out there playing. Integrated thumb slits, so you can cover up some of your hand. It's got a watch slit on both arms. It's UPF 50, so you don't even need sunscreen. Thank you so much, John Chief. Thanks for supporting Cocodona.
Looks like, is that our...
It looks like Meg Echart coming into Whiskey Row. So that would be 6th place woman.
Looking forward to seeing what this week holds for Meg. Somebody who we've seen do very big numbers at backyard races, has the 6-day world record currently pending ratification, has won some pretty gnarly trail races, including Hard Rock qualifiers. I feel like the Cocodona course kind of melds a lot of that together, and we shall see if Meg Echart is able to make moves in the overnight and days to come here at the Cocodona 250 presented by Ultra.
I do know that she will not have much difficulty going without sleep.
That is true. That is true. Meg, over the last couple of years, following her career has been beyond impressive. You're talking about, she was the runner-up at Badwater last year. She logged a staggering 153 miles in 24 hours at Desert Solstice in 2024. Mm-hmm. She went 363 miles at a backyard. She was actually the assist for the backyard in 2024. That's right. She won Angeles Crest in 2024.
Threw her name in the Barkley ring too. She was there this year.
Did she run Barkley?
Yeah.
Oh, do you know how she did?
I believe she finished a lap. Yeah.
Okay.
Like just totally out of her. I think I shared some miles with her earlier on. She,
of course, you
got incredibly versatile and just
I
wouldn't have expected to see like someone like her there, for example, because of the amount of climbing, and she's more of a flat runner. But that's never kept anything down. She's got the miles under her belt.
She is the course record holder for the Mogollon Monster.
Yeah.
So she's got some climbing legs to her too. But no, that's actually cool. I guess I didn't realize that she was a Barkley entrant this year. Of course, as were you, Pete.
Yep.
Hey, you had a better experience than the last time.
Yep. Shared some miles with Garmeyer, who's running this year, not too far behind.
Are those the only two people that were at Barkley that are running Cocodona this year? Meg and Jeff Garmeyer?
I don't know the answer to that. I haven't looked at the full list, but...
You reckon you'll go back there at some point, Pete?
Oh, yeah. I'm a sucker. It's all about learning,
You can see the Precision crew getting Meg coverage of Meg as she is approaching the Whiskey Row aid station presented by Ultra.
Yeah, I tell you what, their kits are first class.
I was just thinking that.
Yeah.
They almost look like onesies, except
Yes.
the shorts and.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of wonder what it must have been like in the conference room when they unveiled those. They're like, okay, guys, here's what we're going to wear at Cocodona.
That's what the kids refer to as drip.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah. Again, this is Meg Echart coming into Whiskey Row.
I actually did pick Meg for the podium for the race this year.
Good. That's a good pick.
I just think that, everything that I've seen from her over the last few years, I got to actually really talk to her for the first time at Across the Years this year, where she did the 12-hour, just kind of to do
busted.
the 12 hours.
I think 82 miles.
82 miles in 12 hours.
Wow.
She's a fantastic runner. Looks like their setup is actually just outside of the aid station.
Right under the 90 proof. I love it.
Of course, that aid station area, when not being utilized by the Cocodona 250, is an event venue now on Whiskey Row.
Mm-hmm. grabbing her shoulder. Looks like she wants to get a little something done, maybe a little chafing or a cut or something.
Well, over the course of to this point, 80 miles. Sometimes if a pack sits wrong, that can definitely cause some chafing.
Looks like no sitting for Meg. There's Harry. I think he's going to start pacing.
If you've got a pacer, that's a pacer you want.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Harry Shibertus, the who's that guy of the 2024 Cocodona 250, did not come out of nowhere, but definitely was under. You want to talk about under the radar? Harry Shibertus showed up to that race and surprised a lot of people. I won't say he surprised everybody because there were supporters and there were I told you so's out there, but Harry came out of seemingly the blue to win the Cocodona 250, passing Jeff Browning with under 5 miles to spare to take that race down. And Harry's race was chronicled so beautifully in the movie The Chase. Not entirely. They had not interviewed him prior to the race, and so they had to go back and get to know him a little bit better. But I've gotten to know Harry in the couple of years since then. Of course, he ran Western States since then. He ran Cocodona again last year. Genuinely a super nice guy.
Just a fantastic guy. And I got to say, picking up on Pete's comment about Meg's flatland speed, I mean, this section favors her.
Yeah.
Lots of run through town. Yeah, she'll get around the dells, but lots of running and picking up a pacer and getting a little bit of that sort of, little extra jolt you get from having a pacer. I think she could be primed to make a little bit of a move overnight. And a middle school teacher from Santa Fe, New Mexico. Run commutes to work most days.
As we mentioned, a current, pending ratification, world record holder for the 6-day race. I'm going to pull up.
And like you've said a couple of times, man, we've seen her at Desert Solstice just run those laps like a metronome.
Yeah, absolutely. Just so talented. Her number pending ratification for 6 days in the Dome was 526.3 miles in 6 days. Meg getting ready to head out with Harry Shibertus.
Nice. 2 class acts right there.
Yeah, 2 class acts, talented runners, all around. Hoping they have smooth sailing for this next segment where Harry is going to be pacing Megan. And as we sent them off, the waiting game for the next runners to come in begins. We're about an hour 15 away from the next, or actually no, we're an hour 5 away from the next cutoff, and that would be at Lane Mountain. And then about 2 hours and 15 minutes away from the next cutoff after that at Crown King. We did have a few people asking about the, I guess well, I'll just say it, the oldest and youngest competitors here at Cocodona this year. I can give you that detail, as I just saw somebody asking about that a little bit ago. Our youngest competitors on the men's side, that would be actually, I'm going to name 2 of them because they have something in common, and that would be their last name and their mom and dad. That would be Asher Chisholm is 16 years old, and Elliot, his brother, is 18. So Asher and Elliot Chisholm are the youngest male racers in the Cocodona 250, presented by Ultra. Lila Goodral is the youngest contender in the women's race, the age of 23. As far as the other end of the spectrum, we have a couple of runners that are 69 years of age. In the men's race, Paul James Johnson is going for finish number 5. And in the women's race, a familiar name to us who are runners in Arizona and true fans of the sport, Karen Bonet Natraj is gunning for her first finish at the age of 69 as well.
Yeah, Karen missed out on last year's race. She was in it, but ended up having to not start due to a really bad ankle injury in a training run. So she's been really waiting for this for 2 years and has been focused. I know has been coached by Emily Torrance, Flagstaff local and the better half of Ian Torrance. And she's psyched. I think she's can't wait to see how she does.
I spent some miles with her at the Crown King Scramble, and she was looking and feeling pretty good. She was looking forward definitely to using that. I mean, she ran Crown King, and then she ran the training run the next day, another 25, 30 miles. So she got a nice 60, 65-mile weekend in at the end of March. And I know she's been keeping up with her training since then. She's a Bonet. That's what they do.
Well, and that was fun to do, by the way. If you're in Cocodona and you can come for Crown King, it's a great opportunity. You're up at Crown King. The Crown King Scramble doesn't follow the Cocodona course, but if you come for Crown King, you run Crown King, you stay up there Saturday night, and you can run the section from Crown King here to Whiskey Row, and it's a great 2-day workout.
Also, Aid Station Molly B pointing out another runner, and we pointed him out at the beginning of the day, but let's do it again, and that is Stan Berry.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, Stan Berry, no stranger to running a lot of races out here, has taken a swing at Cocodona in the past. He was DFL at Haviland 100, I want to say, in 2024. I've gotten to know Stan over the years, and today is his 41st wedding anniversary. So,
wow, congrats.
Yeah, spending his 41st anniversary meandering through the trails of central Arizona on his journey to Flagstaff. And, Stan, if you have a wife that's willing to put up with this on your anniversary,
that's love.
Yeah, absolutely.
You are a lucky man.
So shout out to Stan Barry. And Stan's story is one I'm looking forward to following over the next several days here. Obviously, we have been paying tight attention with a kind of narrowed lens towards the front of the pack on this first day of Cocodona. But over the course of the 125 hours of the race, of which 108 still remain, one of the beautiful things that we get to do at Cocodona is learn the stories of all of the runners, or as many as possible. We get to know them on a personal level. One of the things that we were fortunate enough to have happen was Dylan Harris and his effort in the film The Cutoff that was just recently released to YouTube that profiled several runners who were known or anticipated to be back of the pack finishers in last year's race. And some of them had the day they were looking forward to, and others did not, or the week that they were looking forward to. But one of the things that I really love about Cocodona is that we have so much time to get to know so many people. And over the years, when I'm out at other events, I've had people come up to me and let me know that I basically profiled them on the broadcast, and I had no idea who they were on a personal level other than what we had been told about them. So
that's so cool.
Yeah, fill out those runner surveys, people. Of course, if you want to be one of those people and participate in the Cocodona 250 running for 2027, the lottery is now open.
Get in there. Sign up.
Of course, you can do so on the Aravaipa running page. There are links to the Cocodona lottery there. I know that at last check, there were over 600 entrants to the lottery for next year.
And by the way, if there are crews of runners out there, it's not too late to fill out the runner's information form for them. We do love to have the data, and as I mentioned in our Facebook group earlier in the week, you don't want us to end up having to make stuff up about you. So, we will often, someone will be coming into the finish, and we'll get information on the chat or what have you. But we'd love to have information on as many of the Cocodona runners as we can. As I think most people, if you're still up watching this tonight, you know that one of the things we pride ourselves on is wall-to-wall coverage. And while this evening's broadcast and most of tomorrow's is focused on the front of the pack, we're here for everybody. And some of those stories that emerge on Wednesday night and into Thursday and Friday and especially into Saturday are some of the most incredible stories that come out of Cocodona.
I want to spotlight another runner, Pete, and I think you know who I'm going to talk about, and that's our boy Roy.
Yeah.
Let's talk about Roy Quinn is another runner that we'll be seeing him a lot sooner this year than we did in years past. So Roy Quinn, a Flagstaff local that you know very well.
Yeah, Roy's been my athlete for a few years. He did Cocodona, I want to say the first year.
It was like first or second, yeah.
DNF. Came back. I started coaching him, came back the next year, finished. And then, this year he's pretty much doing it solo with just drop bags. So
nice.
I think he's, looking for some pacers like some other runners are out there. So that's one of the things I was going to mention too is, after I'm done here tonight, I pretty much go and pace, and I'm all over the course throughout the week. But I've always tried to jump in pacing runners. There's always runners that are looking for pacers. So if you just want to hang out at your local and come out to the aid station, I'm sure there's runners who would gladly, take you. I mean, I had someone just step in because that first year, all the times were so messed up. I had a random runner just pick me up at, I think it was, not Deer Pass. Well, going into Sedona, and never met the guy, and he got to hang out with my suffering for a little bit.
I love it.
But no, I think that's one of the beauties of the sport. It's everyone just wants to be out there, and then again, like you said, the stories start emerging. You get out there and you start to hear some of these back of the packers and what they went through, and it's It's pretty incredible.
Yeah.
And I spoke with Roy yesterday at the expo after our pre-show, and one of the things that I didn't realize he was planning on going no crew, no pacers, and working out of drop bags. And I said, well, I wish you luck. I said, I have no doubt that you're capable of doing it. And to watch Roy become the runner that he has over the last couple of years, we've talked about it. Like, the guy has knocked 2 or 3 hours off of his 50K PR and stuff like that.
He's put in the work, no doubt about it. Yeah.
But I did say, I said, I wish you luck, and I think you can do it. However, it is nice to know that you have a ripcord that you can pull if you really need a pacer.
Yeah. Well, and I try to explain it to him like this. It's like, I've done the Spine and Dragon's Back, and a lot of those races, you don't have pacers and you're out there, but you link up. I mean, you can look at the map here and you can see all these runners next to each other, and it's like there's no shortage of pacers, really. There's a lot of back and forth between these runners, and there's going to be friendships that are, started and bonded, and these are the memories that are going to last them forever. So I'm excited for him. I think he's going to do really well. And
yeah, one of the cool things I experienced last year in this, what the group that I was with, sort of called the Cocodona bubble, was you just kind of find yourself in the same zip code as other people, and you're deciding I'm going to sleep at Sedona and I'm going to try and get a little further and maybe sleep, but you end up sort of finding each other, and you get to a section and you're in the aid station to go, well, let's just leave and go, how you doing? How'd the last couple days go? Did you have the meet at Wildcat?
There's nothing like a little bit of suffering together.
Well, what's amazing to me, and I think there have been 2 instances of this. I am not 100% sure, but I'm almost sure that there have been 2 instances of married couples running the race together.
Yeah.
One of them was Jeff Hemperly and Holly Hovius.
Yep.
They ran it together, I want to say maybe 2023. And I remember Colleen and Saul Vidrio out of California running it together in 2022, and I remember that the 2 of them were arm in arm walking down Beaver Street, and it was mushy as all hell. And
that is mushy.
That was the same year Stephen Park finished with 3 minutes to spare. So the whole golden hour, which I hope that you all tune in for this Saturday, the golden morning. It was pretty magical because we had several people actually come in with under an hour to spare.
Well, anytime you're running with your partner, I'm like, you got to have the greatest partner on earth.
I actually I ran into Colleen Vidrio at Cuyamaca maybe 2 years later. So I caught her name and I said, I know who you are. And I said, I remember I said, I was the one who called in your finish with your husband at Cocodona, and she was like, oh, we watched that. We watched that a few times. So that's great to see. I mean, if you can, find somebody that can tolerate you for 100 or 125 hours, of running a 250-mile race, probably a keeper.
Oh, definitely a keeper. As somebody who's married to one, I mean, Shelley, my long-suffering spouse, she's put up with a lot. I mean, when you find one of those, you do what it takes.
Yeah.
Yeah. You talk about the 2 of you. I mean, your spouses, your partners have, been there for a lot of miles.
Oh yeah. I won't live long enough to pay her back.
Pete, did Siska crew you at Barkley, or?
She was there. Yeah. Yeah, but Garmeyer and his fiance, they ran it together. So I was like, if there's any way to spend Valentine's Day, it's at Frozen Head.
That's right, because it wasn't Valentine's Day this year. Frozen Head State Park for Valentine's Day.
Right.
That's a rare one right there. Of course, if you're interested in running Cocodona, as we mentioned, the lottery is now open. You can go. You can either go to the Cocodona website, or you can go to Ultra Sign Up and search out Cocodona 2027, and you can register for the lottery. The lottery itself will take place on May 18th, 2:50 Pacific time. That is the afternoon, 2:50. Oh, that's when it closes on Monday, May 18th. The lottery itself is on June 2nd. It says June 2nd here.
Nonetheless, while we get the date right, I encourage everybody to read the lottery, the lottery procedures, because Aravaipa has done a fantastic job of designing a lottery that is fair and transparent and inclusive, and I think it's going to be a new chapter in the life of Cocodona, but I think a good one.
Absolutely.
And don't sleep on the other races.
Yes. I was going to say,
holy cow,
the registrations open for the other races that first week of June. June 3rd is the opening for Sedona Canyons 125. June 4th, registration opens for the Bradshaw Brute 100. June 5th, registration opens for the Mingus Traverse 80. And June 6th, registration opens for Flagstaff Crest 40.
June 1st at 2:50 p.m. is when lottery results will be.
Do you have a moment to talk about the lottery system and the weighting of it?
No.
No? Go to the Aravaipa lottery website. Ultra sign up cannot be trusted. That's where you are. Cars will be charged on this.
On June 1st at 2:50 p.m. Pacific time, the lottery results will be announced.
Set those alarms.
The rest of the rules and the procedures for the lottery can all be found on the Aravaipa website underneath Cocodona. We do know that Rachel Entreken is closing in on Fain Ranch. We have our team on the ground there. We've been talking to Luke J all day. He's not quite ready to go, but he's getting set up there. We're going to stay on at least through the first several runners making it through Fain Ranch by Satisfy, which is pretty amazing. There's been years we've shut it down after Whiskey Row. We're not going to do that, but we're going to make it through Fain Ranch by Satisfy. Well, again, this is an aid station out in the middle of the prairie. It's about mile 96. Ranch land, a big working ranch in the Prescott foothills.
Home to Man Against Horse.
Yes, right. Indeed. One of the classic Arizona Ultras.
Pete has won that race, and I've been DFL in that race. So,
and we are ready to send it to Luke J out in the field. Luke, good to see you again for the third time today. How are you?
Yeah, so we're at Fain Ranch, presented by Satisfy. Really cool setup here, right? We have the lounge area, some time crews, and then you here people need to sleep, especially some of the runners coming in later tonight. We just looked at the tracker. We should be coming in. Looks like she's about a mile out. We should get eyes on her off in the distance, and then she'll come in here, come get aid from her crew right here, and then take off back out under the Satisfy banner.
Sweet. Yeah, how many people are out there? It looks like there's a handful of people, maybe some camera crews. I see that the volunteers and supporters are getting ready to go back there in the tent near the couches as well.
Yeah, there's probably 30 people milling about right now. Some more rolling in. Yeah, some of the crew coming in for the top 2 or 3 runners, and then a couple other media people. Photographers, media, videographers. Wouldn't be an ultra without some media, right?
Right.
That's true.
So we see all the couches, like what's the set? We know Satisfy sort of goes over the top with a lot of stuff. What's this? I know you probably can't go back there, but what's the setup like back in that, what looks like a little sort of vortex back there?
Yeah, we're going to see if this works. So we'll give you guys a little
give
tour.
It a try, yeah. All right, this is good. If we can.
So as runners come in, you're going to come right under the banner. You're going to come right into the aid station. Everybody say hi. Runners will come in. If they feel like taking a lounge, they can sit down and chill for a little bit. I don't think Rachel's going to chill very much. They can come in. They can sit down. You got a comfy chair. We have some cactus candy here. Compliments of Satisfy, so you can get a sucker. You could come over here, enjoy the beautiful flowers. Be warm. You could talk to Gus Gibbs if you want. I would, if I was sitting here. That's who I could talk to. You grab yourself a Satisfy space blanket, huddle around the fire, or you can get some warm food. So you got your potato soup, you got your chicken strips, you got some veggies.
Oh my goodness.
And then you got your normal kind of race food here. Look at this beautiful tray of cookies you got right here. And then you got some coffee, ramen, hot chocolate, precision, and never second nutrition. So that is Bain Ranch.
Luke, let me see the chicken strips. Lift the top off there. I want to see those chicken strips. Look at this. Oh my goodness.
Quality stuff.
Look
right
at
there.
that. Oh.
Yep.
Oh, that's it. Luke, how long do you plan to spend there?
I wish I would have gotten here like 3 or 4 hours ago. Me and Gus took a little jog and over by, the Dells. So we were able to see the top 5 runners. So we had eyes on the top 5. Rachel was in the lead. Killian was in second. Joe was not too far behind. And then Heather Jackson was absolutely shredding. She had her pacer. They were laughing. We could hear them giggling like 100 yards away, and she was flying. And then we saw Courtney about 5 minutes behind her, roughly, maybe a little bit more. So those were the 5 we got visuals on. But that was, 2 hours ago? Hour and a half?
But
It's a blur.
You would, I mean, but by the sound of it, Heather was looking awesome.
Yeah, I would say, they were all moving really well, impressively well, but Heather seemed to just had that pep in her step.
Yeah.
And her demeanor, she was laughing and having a good time. Apparently she was getting paced by her sister, is what we heard.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, so we'll cruise back over this way and see.
What
a sweet aid station
I feel like there should be some Chuck Mangione playing in the background.
I know.
A little bit of Feels So
Yeah,
Good, perhaps.
definitely the best aid station you'll ever see at an ultra marathon. 100%.
Oh, that is great.
What's really nice too is this tent has walls all the way around, and you're shielded from any sort of wind, and so it's actually very cozy here. Definitely afraid you're going to find some crews falling asleep here throughout the night.
Well, Luke, looks like we have eyes on your first guest there to the Fain Ranch Satisfy Aid Station. Rachel Entreken, we have eyes on her, our lead overall runner. It looks like if we are correct, we can actually see the aid station in the background of our shot. So you might actually be able to look out and see a couple of headlamps coming your direction.
I believe we can see headlamps.
They are. Now, I will say, and Pete can help me on this, this is a tricky section. There's like some little cow hole. I don't know what you call them, but like
cow patties.
That's what you call them.
When the hoof prints.
Yeah.
When the hoof prints make the
winds through
impressions.
the field
yeah.
there.
Ankle breakers.
I think trying to get my bearings here. I think there's still a little bit.
Yeah, it is. You are kind of wandering, and it's good. It's good for her to have the pacer in front here because you do kind of have to wander through this relatively long grass. You can see here, you just kind of, and you want to make sure you're not. This is great to have this follow cam on Rachel right here because it can be tricky getting through, especially this section.
They actually passed that stabilization wire that was off to the left-hand side. That would be a gnarly thing to trip on if you're not picking up your feet.
Yeah.
And that was just right off the trail.
But I agree with Pete. It may still be a few minutes out, actually. But yeah, this is so tricky, and I know in the original design of the course, of course, that one of Jamil's big ways of the vision of the course was through the traditional Arizona environments, including mining and ranching and the like. And this is 100% ranching. It's a live, active cattle ranch. Fain Ranch is, and when you're driving on that road out of Prescott, I mean, it extends for miles. This is a large ranch, obviously an important permit for the race, but you can see you're just kind of running across this grassland.
You come out of your norm attacks, dog? You did? I asked you if you were in norm attacks.
And smart move to have the pacer in front. It's really moving with a great spring in her step, though.
She doesn't look like she's changed her gait at all from.
No, she really doesn't.
On. It's amazing.
So this is Rachel Entreken and her pacer, overall leader of Cocodona 250 2026, the 6th edition of the race. Rachel has won the women's edition of the race the last 2 years. In 2024, in the quote-unquote hot year, and 2025 in the year of the storm. This could go down as I don't know what it'll go down as.
The good year.
The good year. And fortunately, Steve and Jamil aren't as mean as other race directors who shall remain nameless, and so they won't make it harder next year, which is a good thing. But here's Rachel Entreken making her way across the meadow into the Fain Ranch by Satisfy aid station. We just got a wonderful tour by Luke J., our field correspondent out there. Chicken strips, roasted vegetables. Oh my goodness! It's like you're at the midnight buffet on the cruise.
I just want to know who's cleaning those couches because I mean, that's like,
yeah,
white maybe not be the best color.
Well,
last like a dirt
year,
field.
I mean, at least this year it's not a muddy pasture leading in. At least it's dry. I mean, last year I do remember. I don't know if it was the couches, but definitely the floors on the inside of that tent were.
I think we have a ton. Is this the tunnel?
Were messy.
Sorry, I'm interrupting, but no. Look, there's a little bit of like wandering. Is there a marker over here? Even the camera guy doesn't know. It's funny. This section is tricky.
Got some Blair Witch vibes going on right now.
Here we go. The
this is
easy up.
Yep, this is one of the ladders. So my pacer and I, we kind of we categorized them as sort of the Walmart ladders.
I mean, that looks like
and the Home Depot ladders. Some of them were really, really janky. But she's going to go over, and every one of these runners, probably a dozen of them.
Of those fences?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Most of them are going to be after the aid station.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, most of them are. So the run-in, after the aid station, the run-in to the base of Mingus.
Here we go.
Here we go. Check out this tunnel.
Oh, yeah. See, Rachel is upright.
She can even run through it.
Yeah, I figured we were probably going to lose our
So they
connection.
Might see him coming out the other side. But by the way, I've often, and I know Blimp Captain's going to give me more grief about another Western States reference, but one of the fun things we like to do at Western States is count the bridges that you go over. And I challenged a couple of guys that I was running with in the training runs that I did in April to count the tunnels at Cocodona. And I bet you Steve and Jamil don't even know how many tunnels that you go under in Cocodona. So I challenged these two runners, they're mid to back of the packers, to give me a count of the tunnels and take a picture at each one. And then we'll have visual evidence. So next year we can maybe have a tunnel competition. But that was another ladder. You can see how this is sort of like meadow, bunchy grass.
At least they're still following the pin flags, the confidence markers.
Yeah, this is great footage here. By the way, love this. This is for those of you who are still around watching, this is as much a part of Cocodona as all the sweeping, beautiful views of the Bradshaws and everything else. Like, this is what the race exists for. Like, sometimes you just got to put your head down and get through it.
This is the other side of it.
Exactly.
Was it the same way when you ran it as well, Pete? Did they have all those little ladders or anything? Or
I don't remember going over that many, but I do remember going over a couple and the tunnel. I remember there was there was one tunnel in particular though. It wasn't that one. It was a cylindrical metal tunnel.
With the corrugated steel. Yeah.
It looked almost like an optical illusion when you're going through like this.
I think that one actually I know the one you're talking about made a cover of Ultra Running magazine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was that same one, yeah.
So there's the aid station right there.
Yeah.
So now they'll get in. They hit basically a fence line. There's a big parking lot for all the crews. And that's where, as Luke was mentioning, there's kind of a short little out and back. So the runners come in. The runners come in and go back out. So let's take it to Luke if he's out there.
Yeah, guys. So here we go. After lots of hurry up and waiting, Rachel has come in with her pacer, and you can see the camera following her behind. So here we go. We'll try to catch up some audio with her crew.
Boom on the chair.
I'm going to see how many cameras I can count.
While Luke counts the cameras, we are looking at Rachel Entreken in the mile 95.8 aid station at Fain Ranch by Satisfy in the overall lead at Cocodona 250 2026.
I got 8.
8 cameras.
I got 8. Yeah, 8.
What would you gone with the over under, Chris?
Oh, I would have taken the under, and I would have been wrong.
8 cameras. Well done, Luke. Eating really well. Someone tell Rachel about the chicken strips. Thank you, Rico. That was funny. Again, from here, it's a long slog. She's got about 12 miles up to Mingus Mountain Camp. It's about a 2,500-foot climb. It's flat for the first 4 miles, but it's a lot of meadow and crappy stuff like we just saw on the follow cam, and then it's a full-blown, genuine climb.
Beautiful climb, too.
It is a beautiful climb. It's a beautiful climb in the day. It's a terrible descent, but that's for another day. But it's part of the Man Against Horse 50 miler. Rachel's up, and I don't know if anyone's going to entice her into chicken strips. Nope, she's out. Yep, so 12
what a
miles.
beast. Nice.
Man, that's a great aid station stop. 12 miles to Mingus. So again, it's a quick out and back. Oop. A quick out and back, and then it's a good little. She's got a good little about a mile of gravel road. You can get, for someone like Rachel, she can probably drop like a 9-minute mile on that road, and then jump onto the sort of meadow trail.
Back to both Bit Klecker and Lindsay Allison.
Then drop a
little bit of flashback to Black Canyon there.
I was like, what are we looking
at? Fireball hit the wrong button. Fireball's like, what does this button do? But Brett was famous for that. What happens if I push this? All right, so we can get a little idea of what the gap's going to be. But Luke, are you out there?
Yeah, we were going to do that.
Yeah, I'm here.
How was that aid station stop? Man, from our view, it looked like it was NASCAR.
Yeah, super efficient aid station. Looked like they were did a watch change. So we heard there might have been some issues with her watch or maybe GPS. Jake, who's the crew captain for her, told me he would give me a quick rundown recap. But he took off with her. So I think they're having probably some conversation they maybe didn't want to have here with, 18 cameras in their face. Maybe some problem solving, but I don't think it was anything major. She was on her game and quick and easy. She said she felt like she needed to make a speech the way everybody was standing there looking at her, which was pretty funny. But yeah, I'll grab Jake as soon as he gets back, and then we can do a recap with him. And then we are just kind of running the clock to see what the gap is, to see who comes in second. I believe it's Killian in second last we checked. So we'll see when he comes in.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, we'll send it right back to you as soon as you get Jake back. I'm sure Jake's going to take her out to the road there at the end of the parking lot and then circle back. So we'll circle back with you. What did you guys think of that aid station stop? That was efficient.
Pretty impressive.
I couldn't believe. I mean, she was in and out of there. I know the trackers aren't 100%, up to date here, but I'm looking at like Courtney and Heather already closing in on Joe and Killian. Yeah. So there's some momentum going up there. I love it.
No, there is definite momentum there.
Oh my goodness, it's so
there we
cool
go. That's a nice shot right there.
And Chris, what did you think of that aid station stop?
I was impressed with how efficient it was. I wasn't sure what to expect, to be honest. I think that what we've seen over the last couple of years, the way that this race has progressed, is that the first real pause, i.e. sleep break, would be at Mingus for these runners. So I think that Rachel, can't read her mind, but I would be under the assumption that she probably just wants to get there and then, probably put her head down for, I don't know, anywhere from 30 to 40 minutes or something.
Yeah. Well, and it's a rough, grindy 12 miles.
Yeah.
It's not quick, it's going to be 2.5, 3 hours.
Mhm.
We'll be off the air by then.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
you're good.
Fain Ranch is what, mile 95?
Yeah.
I mean, look at that time elapsed.
Yeah.
That's 17 hours, 19 minutes.
She's going to do an 18-hour 100-miler.
For the first 100 miles of Cocodona. That's wild.
All right, Luke, are you ready for us?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All
we got
right.
Jake
this
Vale
is great.
coming over. Yeah, he's got to zip up, Be ready.
It's cold.
So I'm here with Jake, crew captain.
Sure.
For Rachel
Yeah.
and her team.
Yeah.
Give us the rundown.
I mean, she's just in her groove. She's just grooving. We're still early, we're 100 miles in, not quite 100 miles in. Yeah, I mean, our job is just to keep the momentum going, so far, no issues. She's got a great pacer out there, Steven, and so far, so good.
Cool.
We still got a long way to go.
I saw you guys swapped out her watch. Was there like some GPS issues, or did she just need a new watch? Do you know?
We just had some mapping issues.
Oh.
So instead of wasting time, we just swap it out. Luckily, we got Koros with us here, and they were amazing. Got it all figured out and sorted and remapped, and she's back out there without a hitch.
That's awesome. So there you go. You guys mentioned NASCAR efficiency pit stops. I say F1. That's a little classier than NASCAR.
Yeah.
F1.
Yeah.
F1 pit stop.
Yeah.
With Koros being a sponsor of the race,
Yeah.
one of Rachel's sponsors, having a watch, getting the maps downloaded, putting a brand new watch on her, wasting no time.
Yeah.
We were looking at the clock, and what's crazy is Rachel will most likely split her first 100 sub 18 hours.
Yeah.
Was that kind of her? I mean, is that within her goal range?
Yeah, I
pace-wise?
mean, we have some light, you know what I mean? Like, we have some goals we want to hit, but we're not restricting ourselves to those. You know what I mean? We be out here, anything can happen.
Yeah.
So far so good. We're right within our window of where we want to be. She looks good. She's happy. Just enjoying herself right now. That's what's important. Yeah.
And it was cool. Right when you guys left, like you walked in, and as soon as you passed the banner here, the Satisfy banner, she just started running again.
Yeah.
Like doing her
She's
thing.
just in her groove. She's
Yeah.
grooving right now.
Sweet.
She loves being out here. She loves this race. She's got an amazing crew. Got Precision out here. We got Emily, her nutrition scientist, who's, crossing all the T's and dotting all the I's on the nutrition front, and making sure that we're moving in the right direction. And
she's got Jake.
And yeah, she got me. We got a whole crew. And,
Right on.
Yeah, we're stoked for sure.
Sweet.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, sir. Good seeing you. Yeah.
All right. Thanks, Luke.
Great stuff, Luke. That was really cool.
How are you?
Good. So exciting.
Looks like we can pivot to, is that Patrick Kavanaugh in the lower right?
It does look like Bubba. Is that Bubba rolling into Whiskey Row?
It would make sense. He was right about at that point.
The timing seems right. Look at that crowd. By the way, look at that crowd at at Fain Ranch, man. That's quite a crowd with just one runner coming through. So Rachel Entreken through at about 17, 18 elapsed. She'll probably hit the 100-mile split right around 18 hours. That's just incredible. An 18-hour 100-miler with probably 14,000 feet of vert.
As your first 100 miles
Of a
out
250.
of 250.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you remember what your split was, Pete?
No, not that fast. That's the thing about like first year races is you just kind of don't really know what you're in for or what you're going to get,
True.
And you kind of don't really care either.
Right. No, totally. Yeah, I'm with you.
Right. It's not like me back in the day where I was like, oh man, I got to get to Michigan Bluff in this time.
Yeah.
Right. You're not doing that here.
You're like, I just need to get there, and hopefully I'm there ahead of anybody else, right?
Yeah. And I don't run out of water. And
yeah, it looks like Patrick Kavanaugh.
Yep, down there in the lower right.
Yeah. Bubba.
Bubba, one of our local buds from down in Phoenix. In Whiskey Row. That's good time
Also,
at Whiskey Row.
Member of the Mountain Outpost team, helped broadcast High Lonesome.
Oh, that's
last
right.
Year.
Yeah.
Yeah. He did spend some time in the studio last year during Cocodona as well, trying to get some intel in. Also, a guy who really gives back to the running community. He has been one of our group run leaders for at least as far back as 2021. When we started resuming races post-pandemic, or group runs post-pandemic, he was one of the first people to raise his hand and help become an ambassador for the Aravaipa community in the Phoenix area. And also a pretty stout runner in his own right, having won the Saddles 100 in 2024 and finishing runner-up in 2023. I know he's been looking forward to this for several months.
All right, jump in. There's a couple historians in the chat. I want to run single track mentions that 2026 Cocodona could start to look like 1995 Western States, with Rachel playing Anne and String Bean Korth playing Tim. That is potentially true, Finn. For those of you who weren't alive, which I suspect is most of you listening to this right now, in the 1995 Western States, the Fire and Ice year, Ann Trayson led all the way through Forest Hill when Tim Tweetmeyer stormed back and ended up winning the race. Ann finished second that year. It's conceivable that the String Bean Korth combo, I might even throw in Courtney to that. Not that it's a dynamic, but it could be interesting to see how this plays out. But it does look a little bit like that. I think back in the mid 90s, there was all the talk about the longer it goes, the more it favors women. There were no 200-mile races back then. Ann Trayson was on her own planet. We all know that. But I think it'll be interesting to see not so much how the next 70 miles goes. I think the game will be on once they get up to probably Schnebly. I think we'll probably stay where we're at right now through Jerome and through Sedona, and then the climb up to the Cocodona Plateau. Maybe we should rename it that. And I'll continue this thought in a minute because we have a runner coming into Whiskey Row.
All right, yeah, and we'll identify them. That was bib number 170. That's Blake Heim of Colorado, going for his first Cocodona finish. Finished sixth at Moab 240 in 2023. Ninth place finish at Ouray 100 in 2022. I know that's a race near and dear to Pete's heart.
My white whale.
And a top 5 finish at Salt Flat Endurance Runs that same year. And as we follow Blake into the aid station, Pete, you were going to have a thought before we kind of got derailed. Do you remember what it was that you were going to share?
Oh, when you were talking about Bubba, I was just like, there's few people in the sport, and like Bubba's one of them. It's just where he's just got that complete passion, and like you go out there, he's always got a smile on his face. Like I said, he volunteers, he steps up, and he's just one of those just genuine all around people. I love that guy.
Also, most likely to be voted most likely to be mistaken for Anton Kupichka.
That's right.
Oh my gosh, he is Anton Jr.
He actually he calls himself a dollar store Anton or gas station Anton. I can't remember what it was.
I mean,
he does get that in person.
How awesome would it be to be known as gas station Anton though? Like that's even better than being known as Anton.
Circle
when
K
you think about it, absolutely.
Blake Heim in the aid station at Whiskey Row. Looks like I think we're at the tail end of the top 20 overall at this point.
Yeah.
we're following the front of the pack here pretty closely. We have had our lead runner through Satisfy Fane Ranch. And now our next runners anticipated to get there would be our M1 and M2. Probably Killian Korth, followed shortly by Joe Stringgreen McConaughey. But there seems to be a little bit of a storm brewing behind them as Heather Jackson and Courtney DeWalter
They seem to be
are
having a
surging.
little back and forth and a surge.
And and not only are they like going back and forth between them, and in the process, they are actually closing the gap on Joe and Killian. Before long, we could potentially we could see a F1, F2, F3 be the overall leaders of this race.
I think this is what Pete was going after.
Yeah.
Like, could it be?
Yeah.
Could it be a 1, 2, 3? It's way too early.
Sure.
It's Monday night right now. But man,
the men are running scared.
Yes, indeed. And just to circle one more time back to the history, I think one of the things that makes this era different in this gender discussion is that Anne was an N of one, right? When Anne was competing, she was open. Anne Trayson was like, I'm competing with the men. Now we have a group, we have a pack, and there's Bubba, and his shoes are off.
You can see the resemblance between him and Anton Kubishka right there.
Quick trip, Anton.
And, sorry, AJ, have you continue your thought about
I'll just finish it with, I think the difference between, when everybody was saying, because Anne was doing 48-hour races and beating all the men and everything else, it was just her. And now it's not just her. It's Courtney. It's Rachel. It's Katie Scheid. It's the others who aren't necessarily here at this race. It's Ruth Croft. It's people that are part of the sport that I think are going to really represent something that changes the way, not only the way we think about running and the way we think about ultra running and the way we think about how we make decisions, but just sort of the way we think about competition. And that's a good thing. That's a really good thing. And it's fun to see it kind of unfold this way. Now, again, it's super, super early. Killian and Joe and the rest could storm back. But I'm going to say it right now. Mika could make it a top 4.
Absolutely.
Oh, totally.
You can see Bubba on the left, Blake on the right. Bubba, I saw his wife, the wonderful Kaylee, crewing him. I heard that Ross Kiewit is going to be taking him out. Ross, another solid runner in his own right, finished top 10 at high-low last year, I believe. Paced, who did he pace? Ragnar DeBotz at Javelina and Western States in the last couple of years. So Ross, no stranger to opening it up and tearing off some solid miles. But coming into this race, Bubba just wanted to do his best, and if it resulted in a high finish, it resulted in a high finish. You could tell that he wanted to leave it all out there, but I don't think he was necessarily concerned with where he would place.
Hey, Chris, do you have Ross's number? Because could you text him and tell him to get Bubba's ass out of the chair? He's having way too much. He's having way too much fun. I know the camera even went away. But Bubba was loving life too much.
That's just the way he is. He just loves life.
But shoes are off. He's hanging out.
Jake Kilgore, is that?
Is that 33, bib 33?
That's my runner tomorrow.
Oh, is that who you're pacing?
I think so. It looks like Jake Kilgore there. Next Aid Station podcast.
Oh, yeah. He's a podcast guy.
Oh, on the left. Yeah.
Yep. I'll be joining him up at Mingus Mountain.
Poor guy.
Because
6 a.m.
on the right was Jeffrey Barrington. So on the left, Jake Kilgore. I recognize him now from Next Aid Station.
Here we go. This is some fun stuff going in. This is a lot of action here at Whiskey Row. By the way, these paces are 75-hour times right here.
Sure.
I'm not saying they're going to keep it going, but
it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
So yeah, we've got Jeffrey Barrington, Jake Kilgore, and Patrick Kavanaugh all in the Whiskey Row aid station.
I know I mentioned Ann Trayson a couple of times, and I do have it on good.
She's watching. You might as
I do
well.
have it on good authority that she does listen to the podcast, Chris.
Oh, and she watches this.
Yeah.
I went to introduce myself at Across the Years when
And she was like,
met her.
I know you.
She knew who I was. Talk about making my day.
So, Ann, I know you're out there. Cheers to you for inspiring this generation of women and, frankly, this generation of runners. You don't know what you've done for all of us.
All right, we are going to take a quick break and be back on the other side. We are here on the Cocodona 250 live stream presented by Ultra on the Mountain Outpost YouTube channel.
Everybody has skin, and we have the skin salve for you. The salve was originally created to heal damaged skin, and it does that very well. It also is amazing at preventing friction, reducing friction. So whether you're using it as a moisturizer, a hydrator of the skin system, or going out, you're in a big race or adventure, the skin deserves squirrel's nut butter.
Chris Warden.
I'm Andy Jones-Wilkins.
Peter Mortimer.
And we are bringing you at least through the top of the hour. We're looking to catch the next couple runners that come into Fain Ranch before we call it as far as our anchored broadcast. We are still going to have cameras out there, just nobody talking to you at that point. So stick around if you're so inclined. We will be back on in the morning, though, at 5 a.m. local time for Cocoa and Donuts. Or
No.
Are we still workshopping this, or
no,
what?
we're going with Morning Brew with Chris and AJW.
All right. Morning Brew with Chris and AJW.
A little alliteration.
But yes, this is the Fain Ranch aid station. We just saw Rachel Entreken come through here about 10 minutes ago. Luke J is out there in the field monitoring it. You might have seen, among other things, the beautiful spread they have, the buffet, including chicken strips. But we just had a meeting with our production team, and we're going to stay on the air through the first 5. So we'll stay on the air through what we anticipate to be Killian, Korth, Joe McConaughey, Heather Jackson, and Courtney DeWalter. Not necessarily in that order, but we're going to try to stay on the air through those. For those of you wanting to see some commentary on the athletes beyond that, we will certainly have the cameras up. Jordan will be here through the night, but we will probably have to sign off on the commentary because Chris and I need to get a little bit of sleep to come on at 5 a.m. tomorrow, and Pete has all kinds of things to do tomorrow and through the rest of the week. I wanted to, while we have a moment though, I wanted to talk a little bit, Chris, with you about, because I'm going to go, after we finish our morning session tomorrow, I'm going to go up to Mingus Mountain and participate with Kevin Goldberg's Mingus Basketball Association. Kevin has discovered, because he's run the race all 4 times, just not this year, that there's a somewhat dilapidated basketball hoop that the runners run across, and he thought it would be fun to have the runners shoot baskets up there. What do you think of all that?
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing it implemented. I'm curious to see what, I mean, you know, are we going to have the lead runners actually stop and participate, or are we going to like maybe see the first few people politely decline and continue on their way, and maybe some of the mid-packers really get involved in the festivities up there?
I don't think anyone should be able to leave the aid station until they shoot a 3.
Actually, I think it's before the aid station, so they can't even get to it.
There you go.
Until they. Oh, and if they had to shoot a 3, I know that some people would probably be.
I'm gonna say it right now. Rachel's gonna shoot a 3.
Yeah.
It might only make it halfway, but she's gonna shoot one.
I did get I was granted a T-shirt from the Mingus Basketball Association.
So, you got some merch.
I got merch from the NBA.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, that's going to be limited edition.
Pretty sweet stuff.
I mean, Kevin, as we all know, especially you, Chris, having been a 4-time finisher of this race, and I mean, the guy ran the race with 7 chargers in his pack so he could participate in the chat while he was running. I gave him grief about it for years, and he said it kept him fired up.
That wasn't the batteries exploding in the back of his pack. It was just like...
and it was funny.
They won't even let you take that many batteries on an airplane.
Yeah.
I mean,
he probably had to have them shipped here from Colorado. But you know what is funny is that in Kevin's case, you know, we talk and obviously there's a mindset that, you know, runners need to stay off their phone when they're running a race. Kevin has back-to-back top 5 finishes where he spent hours upon hours in following the live stream out there. It really keeps him mentally engaged. It keeps him focused.
I know. And you know what? I ultimately corrected myself. He was so mad at me because I gave him grief for like 3 years. Like, dude, you could run so much faster without all these batteries and without being on the chat the whole time. He's like, no, I couldn't. Don't tell me what I could do. And I was like, you know what? You're right, Kevin. It was, and you know, sometimes you have to just admit you're wrong. And I did that in that case.
It just puts him in a different mindset mentally.
Yeah.
Like you can tell he really feels more at peace when he's, you know, just lobbing chat with people. So, and now I know for a fact he's sitting out there at the basketball hoop at Mingus Mountain, following the entire race.
Oh, and he's just waiting for Rachel to get there at this point.
How do we know he's not like half the bots in this chat? That's what I want to know.
He could be.
I could see him sitting out there with like 5 or 6 different devices.
All right, looks like we have, sorry to interrupt, guys, but it looks like we're back out in the field, or at least we see a headlamp or a couple of headlamps coming in towards us. Again, this is Aravaipa After Dark, everybody.
I see pink.
It's called After Dark for a reason, but this is multiple lights. We're going to see if we can get Luke J., who's been a banger all day. There's Killian.
And Joe? Right next to him? Or...
just
his pacer?
Joe Corcione.
Joe Corcione, yeah.
Joe Corcione's pacing him.
But Killian Korth, the men's leader.
He's about 18 minutes. He's arrived here about 18 minutes after Rachel did. He's gone. Might be going to a vehicle. All right, Luke. Luke, can you hear us?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
absolutely.
What do you got going on?
So, after hurry up and wait, Killian came in. He looked great. Went to his crew, but then he's hitting the bathroom real quick. So we'll hurry up and wait for him to use the restroom.
Got it.
So nothing like, 40 people standing around watching you and then waiting for you to go to the bathroom.
And it looks like the cameras are still out in force.
Yeah. Yeah, so his crew is just packing his pack, making well use of their time. They know what they're doing. They've done this before. Get him what he needs. His pacer also helping out. So, while he's using the bathroom, they're making sure he's locked in and getting his gear ready. So we'll get some more play-by-play once he comes back over here. But I can't imagine he'll probably do it as quick as he can.
Oh yeah, and not only is Killian knowledgeable and capable, but he's also got an experienced crew and a pacer that knows what he's doing, who's completed this race himself. So I have a feeling that that Killian is going to have all of his needs met before leaving Fane, and probably extremely quickly.
Yeah, definitely. So we definitely have a few more people rolling in here. Joe's crew is over here ready. Joe's pacer's ready. They had an actual suitcase for Joe. So I got to give Joe, maybe the classiest guy out here because he's got a suitcase instead of, the duffel bag or
like an
backpack.
like a Samsonite or something, or? Like a hard shell suitcase.
Yeah, like a real suitcase with a handle and wheels. And,
oh man!
Yeah.
That's classic.
All right.
All right. Killian returns a few pounds lighter.
All right, thank you for all being here. I appreciate it.
Thank
Pretty efficient there.
Quick
Oh,
turnaround.
yeah.
Nice.
Super efficient.
I'm actually surprised we haven't seen String Bean make his way in yet, to be honest. They seemed like they were pretty close by once another.
He's running. You could kind of go across the parking lot. You got a paved road for about quarter mile, a nice gravel road, and then you're back onto the meadow, grassy, cow patty crap.
Looks like Joe is less than a mile out. Behind him, it looks like
we can do an interview with Killian's crew.
All right,
Okay.
Luke, we're going to send it to Luke. He's got an interview with a quick chat with Killian's crew.
All right, guys. You guys got a second? Awesome. So this is, we'll hop on the live stream. Come up right here. We'll get both of you guys in here. Perfect. I'm impressed with your guys' efficiency. They have this nice little folding table. They got the cart. When Killian ran to the bathroom, you guys just repacked his pack
everything in. So when he came back from the bathroom, he didn't have to do anything. He put the pack on and he left, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Is this how you guys do it before?
Well, usually he doesn't use the bathroom, but he has a very specific method and a particular order. Everything has its place in the pack, and you get it done. And we have a Word document that has everything in it. Like at this aid station, I want 2 of this, 2 of that.
We always have extras just in case if you throw, calls an audible. We've got backups. We've got ready to change. We can pivot.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. Like to think of it as like a F1 pit stop. In and out.
Totally. That's what you were saying earlier. F1 pit stops.
Yeah.
100%.
Right.
And it's cool to see different styles and different ways that people do it, you know?
Totally.
And you guys told me before Killian came in, you said he's not going to want to sit down.
No.
That's how he rolls.
Yeah. Yeah. Unless he has to change his shoes or he doesn't want to sit.
No. Yeah. He sits there. When you sit, you just waste time. So might as well be out there.
Yeah. He likes to say the aid stations are lava. He wants to be, it's affecting the floor is lava. He's like, he wants to be in and out. Yeah.
I get it. I
But
get it.
he does not want to hang out. He's ready to in and out.
That's awesome. Has he done a shoe change or sock change yet?
Yes, he did that at Whiskey.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
he same shoes, but he changed.
shoes.
Pretty much everything. He did
Okay.
change over at Whiskey.
Cool.
And
took care of a blister.
Yeah,
so
took
he
care of
did
a
some
blister,
foot care
little bit.
there. Yeah, and changed clothes. So
he's good till tomorrow.
Yeah. And how did he see? I mean, he seemed great to us, but as you guys being his crew, did he seem?
Seemed fantastic.
Really strong.
Yeah,
I think
Yeah.
he feels great.
Heading into his favorite bit. He
likes running at
He
night.
loves to climb.
He loves to climb. So
That's
he's like
his-
a little Mr. Mountain Goat. So that's his thing. So that's where he's going to try to
Make up time.
I think
do
so. Yeah.
something. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, thanks for being here. I'll let you guys go get some rest.
Being here.
Yeah.
It all
Appreciate it. Thank you. All right. And that was the update from Killian's crew. So back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Luke. Killian is ready to climb, and he's got a climb ahead. Mingus is legit, but of course he's got 3 or 4 miles of some runnable stuff. He's got to go over all those gates across those meadows of Fane Ranch. But he looked good. He made quick work of the aid station, and he's on his way. So our top 2 are through Fane Ranch, mile 95.8. Rachel Entreken, our overall leader in the Cocodona 215 2026 division, and Killian Korth in second place, about 18 minutes, let's round it up to 20 minutes behind Rachel. Not an insurmountable lead at all when you still have 155 miles to go.
I'm expecting that we will see String Bean McConaughey coming in the next 5 to 7 minutes. The question is how far back Courtney and Heather are. I mean, they are at last ping. Heather was about 1.5 miles back from Joe, maybe a little bit behind her, Courtney, at this moment. So, before maybe a little bit after the top of the hour, we'll have our top 5 through Fane Ranch on night 1 before midnight.
Yeah, and as
which is
Pete,
wild.
As Pete noted, he was watching. Pete's a savvy guy. He may be sitting. He may be sitting over there. He may be sitting over there acting like he's not. But he noted that. I mean, I don't want to call it a charge. It's pretty early in the race to call anything a charge. But he noted the little incremental movement that Courtney and Heather were making, and incremental movements can be a minute, 30 seconds, a minute, a mile. And at this rate, you can reel guys in a hurry.
Well, and this late at night on that flat terrain, and you're looking over your shoulder and you see a little light bobbing in the back. Yeah, you're gonna run faster.
and you're running over cow patties. And
that's right.
And for the runners at the front of the pack, sleep strategy is going to start to come into play. I know that most of them are probably going to wait until the morning at earliest, but when some of these runners start to go down for a nap, whether they go, some people I'm sure are going to try and do 15 minutes or less. Others might need more like 30. That's going to come into play as well. A 15-minute difference in sleep is a mile or more.
Yeah, and I think it'll be the sleep strategy at this point for these top 5 is going to be, we remember String Bean trying to sleep at Mingus and he couldn't.
Yeah.
Trying to sneak a sleep at Mingus or trying to get all the way to Jerome to do a sleep.
The aid stations are tough because there's just so many people milling about, a lot of noise. I'm not a big fan of trail naps, but on a year like this year where the weather is nicer, it might be a little bit more advantageous. Just taking one on the side, but yeah. Also, in other years too, a lot of these guys like Versteeg, they're taking sleep in the heat of the day.
Yeah.
So it can be very weather dependent.
But the weather has been so nice, to that end. I mean,
you must go.
Do you really want to sleep through the an overcast afternoon?
That's right.
Yeah. That could cause some people to push through. It's like, well, I'll sleep when it gets uncomfortable, and it just never gets uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really thinking we're just moments from seeing String Bean make his way into Fane Ranch by Satisfy. We are coming up to the top of the hour. This will be the 18-hour mark here of the Cocodona 250 presented by Ultra.
Hey, we got eyeballs on String Bean, so our follow cam is back here. Joe McConaughey coming across the meadow into Fane Ranch.
Of course, Joe won the Cocodona 250 in 2022, had a bit of a different journey as it started in Prescott and involved a navigation of the circle trail around Prescott before continuing on to a largely familiar course for the Cocodona 250. Finished, I believe it was 4th a few years ago, or 2 years ago when a part of the film The Chase. And right now, currently in 2nd and about a handful of minutes back from Killian Korth at this point.
One of the funniest scenes in that film, The Chase. If you haven't seen Dylan Harris's film, The Chase, go see it. Check it out on YouTube, and while you do it, see the cutoff too. But he was on his incline thing,
staring at paint cans,
and the paint cave.
That was fantastic.
He's a very funny guy. I mean, I think between Joe McConaughey and Rachel Entreken, we're in the era of humor and really good senses of humor in the world of trail and ultra running. Here's one of those Walmart ladders.
So Rachel is actually effective. She hit mile 99.9 1 minute ago. So basically rolling up on mile 100 and doing so in under 18 hours.
So there you go. An 18-hour 100-miler.
As the first split of a 250-mile race. It's just amazing. Yeah, so the tracker actually has her now at 100.
Now, here String Bean has to go under the tunnel.
Oh, that's got a low crawl.
Yeah, look, here we go. He's done it before.
He's going to have that ultra lean coming out.
Yeah, we know we lost the service there, so that was good. But that tunnel is low.
Yeah, we'll catch him out the other side.
Yeah. So from that tunnel, it's about 7-8 minutes.
And then Courtney and Heather are not too far from. So what we're following here is a trail that follows parallel to 89A.
Mm-hmm.
And once Joe crosses over 89A, he'll be basically in that little out and back stretch to to the Fane Ranch by Satisfy Aid Station.
Right, and then they come back. That's all sort of dirt road-ish.
Mm-hmm.
Then they come back and they make that left, and they're all along 89A, and it's so much fun. People are honking and everything, and that's just all along the meadow, going into the base of the Mingus climb, which starts right about there. When I say there, I'm looking at Chris's computer because I've shut my computer down because I'm done with that stuff for the night. But Joe is. I'll be back tomorrow morning. Again, like we saw with Rachel, this is a good shot of the meadows the runners have to traverse going into Fane Ranch and leaving Fane Ranch, by the way. For a good 3 to 4 miles before they get back onto what you and I would consider trail at the base of the Mingus Mountain trailhead climb. And I think Pete would agree, that's the easy way up Mingus.
Yeah. So, Pete, having run man against horse, when you climb that race, you're actually going up the single track up Mingus? Is this the same climb you do, or is that the descent coming from Mingus?
So yeah, you're more. So they're on the descent side. Yeah. So the 3 mile climb is on the other side.
The dirt roads.
Yeah. So like you go around Fane, and then up and over Mingus, around, and basically takes you all the way up to the top of the towers, and then you come back down. Similar to, I don't think it's on the exact same trail that they're going up, but yeah, they're definitely not going on the same. Look at that cheering.
All right, here we got Joe coming in. Let's see. Hey, Luke, are you out there?
Yeah.
Check in on Luke J, our man in the field, on Joe McConaughey coming into Fane Ranch, 3rd place overall, 2nd place male.
Out of all of those comfy chairs, he sits in that one.
Here, I'll show him this. I'll show him the suitcase. Here's the suitcase.
Oh, look at that. That is legit.
Nice.
Yeah.
Told you.
That is drop bag.
Yeah.
Wow. Joe doesn't mess around.
Gargle.
He's in the paint cave.
He's doing a little gargling.
With what? Vinegar?
It looked like apple cider vinegar. I'm gonna see if I can get a look and see what it was.
Vinegar.
Really?
I don't even think Fireball's heard of that.
No, well, apple cider vinegar. A lot of people drink it for what? For cramps. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say, I know some people take it as part of their daily regimen as well.
I use it to spray my meat, when they're on the smoker.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Apple cider vinegar getting some love here at day one of Cocodona.
I use it to clean off my grill.
Everybody has a use for apple cider vinegar.
AJW, you don't mean the grill like in your teeth, do you?
No. I mean my grill. That I cook my meat on.
There you go.
Joe's getting full service here. Maybe that's
full
why.
Service, loading them up. We got looks like four or five water bottles, because it is a pretty big stretch when you leave here. So you got to make sure to leave with plenty of fluids.
Yep, it's 12 full-on miles, and they're not all uphill, but a bunch of them are uphill, and the ones that aren't uphill still aren't fast.
Yeah, and these folks are 96 miles in. Let's be honest, if it's a slide uphill, it's going to feel like a climb.
Yeah.
I think some of the flats are going to feel like a climb before too many more miles.
Luke, are you're enough of a shoe geek? Is Joe rocking the Cascadia Plus, or what's that?
The Cascadia Elite.
The Cascadia Elite.
Yeah, he's got the Cascadia Elite, the super trail shoe from Brooks with the integrated gator. I believe that shoe does have a plate and a super critical foam as well.
Oh, that's sweet. And yeah, he's not taking that puppy off. Hey, Joe, very good sense of humor. Out of there.
It's so impressive to see these athletes still in such great spirits 96 miles in.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think it's a great testament to how important mindset is in these races, right? Like top 3 folks that have come through all fairly positive, cracking jokes. None of them are probably feeling amazing, but finding the best they can in the moment and having fun with their crew because, at the end of the day, we all do this for fun.
Yeah, I guess I was going to say some semblance of fun. You're not wrong about that. Absolutely, Luke.
Well, that's a pretty cool top 3 right there. Now we turn our attention to the 2 women chasers, Heather Jackson and Courtney DeWalter.
Yeah, I would expect, as you... if
you're
wondering,
are we seeing headlamps?
We could be. You might be hearing some.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. All right.
Luke's chatting, so we don't want to bother him.
Yeah. No, we got. Can you guys hear me?
Oh yeah,
Yep.
we got.
Yeah, we got you.
All right, cool. I'm here with Danny, who is crewing Joe. Right.
Heck yeah.
Okay, before I ask the normal questions, what was Joe gurgling with?
Apple cider vinegar.
Yeah.
Just kind of rinsing out all the sugar and things from the mouth.
I like that. I've learned a couple things. Even though I've been around ultras for a while now, I've learned a couple new things today. So what else does he do that's kind of unique like that? Anything?
Yeah, I'd say like a lot of specific things, and he's always kind of figuring out different things he could be working on and improving on. Like we're keeping pretty good track of sodium going in and like fluid loss and replacing that. And
yeah, he's a professional.
Yeah.
How it was cool when he left, he was goofing around, but like how do you see him from your point of view, somebody who knows him and crews for him?
I thought he looked pretty great. Yeah. I think that he definitely hit a little bit of a rough patch earlier in the day.
Okay.
And he looked like quite a bit better to me here than he did at Watson Lake.
Okay.
Not that he looked bad, but definitely higher spirits here. So
okay.
I think that's pretty good, like getting ready to head up the mountain.
Yeah. And you feel like Watson Lake was maybe his low spot?
Yeah, or approaching Watson maybe.
Yeah. Okay, cool. And then who was pacing him out of here?
That's Clara.
Oh yeah, I know Clara. Right on. And then he left with quite a bit of fluids because we got a good climb out of here, right? So he left with like five bottles.
5 bottles, 6 if we count this tiny little one that's more of a like concentrated sodium.
Yep. Got it. Well, right on. Thanks for chatting.
Yeah, absolutely.
See you tomorrow.
Sounds like a plan.
All right, there you go. It's cool to see the different techniques, different processes, different quirks that everybody has, to make it all happen. So there you guys go. And now we'll wait for Heather and Courtney.
Awesome. Oh, Luke, that was great stuff. Really good data too from Joe's crew. Man, 5 bottles plus a little one.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's loaded up.
Now I think, I mean, we're getting. It looks like Heather Jackson is less than a mile out, and Courtney is probably right on her heels at this point. So, given the terrain, we're talking maybe 10, 12 minutes for these runners at this point.
Hey, Luke, if you have still have ears on us, do you see like Waddy and Kevin, the crews for Courtney and Heather there? Are they ready to
Kevin
go?
is with Courtney.
Oh,
right
Kevin's.
now.
Oh, that's right. Kevin is pacing.
Waiting for Heather, but I haven't.
Sounded like you might have cut out there a little bit, Luke, but from what I gathered, you said that you did see Heather's crew, but no sign of Courtney's yet. Am I correct? All right. Yeah, we're anxiously awaiting our F2, F3, our 4th and 5th overall to get to the Satisfy Fane Ranch aid station at mile 97, 96.8. Heather Jackson and Courtney DeWalter. Rachel Entreken, your overall leader, has eclipsed the 100-mile mark, basically at about mile 101 at this point. Killian Korth in second. We just saw Joe McConaughey in third. And after we get Courtney and Heather through Fane Ranch, our expectation is that we are going to sign off our anchored coverage for the evening, and we will be back at 5 a.m.
Yeah, and I'm going to go home, and before I go to bed, I'm going to do a little research on this apple cider vinegar thing. I think what it sounds like is the gargling, and I think Pete might check out on this, sort of deactivates all the sugar and all the kind of crap in your mouth. That's kind of, I mean, it seems like that, because I don't think you'd be gargling that to put anything in. You're trying to get something out, right?
I mean, he was puking at the last aid station, so I mean, I don't know what he was.
Right.
I don't know what his mindset is there, but
we're back here. This is the Whiskey Row aid station. This is going to be the cutoff point tomorrow night. Of course, the fastest runners have made their way through here, but the cutoff here for Whiskey Row is tomorrow at 10 p.m.
Which is just amazing when you think about it.
Yeah, there are going to be some runners that come in over a day after the first runners came through and still be able to finish with time to spare. It kind of expresses the breadth of the race, and just how big of a thing it is. Yeah, Heather Jackson about half a mile out. Courtney about a mile out at this point.
Our chase cam guy has his work cut out for him. I mean, he brought Rachel in. He now brought Joe in. It's rough out there going over the cow patties, but it'll be fun to see these two come through before we sign off for the night, Chris. And man, so I don't forget, what a day this has been. What a first day of Cocodona 250, 18 hours and 12 minutes starting down at Deep Canyon Ranch. And we're just getting started.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait to be out there tomorrow, seeing everybody up on Mingus, and yeah, like I said, hearing some stories and
because we got to keep in mind while we're following the front folks, there's so many stories going all the way back to remember Lane Mountain doesn't even close down till half an hour from now.
Yeah.
And there's still people dragging their carcasses up there.
Crown King finishes.
Crown King at 11:45.
Lane Mountain just recently.
I'm sure our friend Paul Bonet loved closing that puppy down.
Oh yeah. He and Linda Van calling it a day.
But this is Aravaipa After Dark.
special guest Peter Mortimer, Chris Warden, Andy Jones-Wilkins will be back with you again tomorrow night with another special guest. We might do some rapping. Time will tell.
We'll be joined by the trail gangster, Rory Monahan. Kind of got like an annual setup here in Flagstaff. You know, we love to have some of our familiar faces and guests and friends here at the Cocodona Livestream broadcast. You know, Pete, it's been a pleasure hanging out with you. Of course, we're looking forward to hanging out with Rory tomorrow. Still trying to lock down a couple other guests for later this week. We'll be conducting interviews of finishers and other people. Maybe have a word or two with some of our sponsors as the week goes on. But, you know, and also the setup here at Run Flagstaff is pretty fantastic.
Oh, this is sweet. Yeah.
And when Chris says still trying to lock down interviews, the guy is brilliant at bringing in interviews. He chats with people for like 2 minutes and they come into the studio. So.
I have been very fortunate with some of the people I've been able to pull in for interviews. I think that the big coup was the year that I just reached out to Sorokin through social media channels and asked him, I said, hey, do you want to come on our live stream and talk? And he's like, well, yeah, sure. What day? And I said, well, Saturday. He's like, no, that doesn't work for me. I can't do it. Sorry. I'm like, oh, well, wait a minute. How far ahead are you?
Yeah.
And he said, well, it's this time now. And I said, wait a minute, you're 9 hours ahead of us. I said, would you be available Sunday at noon? He's like, yeah. I was like, perfect. That's 3 a.m. our time.
Yeah, it was perfect because you were willing to be up at 3 a.m. to talk to him.
Well, that's what we do when we're trying to cover this crazy, wacky, wonderful sport.
No, it's so good. It's so good, Chris. And you guys are right. This setup we have at Run Flagstaff. And by the way, for crews and pacers out there, they've got everything here. If you need shoes, if you need poles, if you need nutrition, socks, it's all here. Come on up to Run Flagstaff. You know, once you get up to Schnebly, you're basically on the plateau. You know, you're going to be here for 2 days. Come on over. Say hi to us at the live stream. We'd love to chat with you, and I know the guys over in the store would love to sell you some stuff.
Yeah, let's get a crowd going right outside the windows here.
Yeah,
I actually, you know, maybe rope off a little bit of a section of this room so people can come in and check it out.
Be very cool.
Somebody said get Raj Panu. We've interviewed Raj before.
We've interviewed.
We talked to Raj multiple times. Had a great conversation with him at Javelina a couple years ago on the pre-show. A very interesting guy. Loved his story, talking about his life outside of ultra running, where, you know, working as a teacher, his students have no idea.
Yeah, I mean, he's got like, that's his dark side.
Yeah, like this kind of like down low pro runner life that he holds outside of his teaching career. No, yeah, we've been fortunate. I mean, I've gotten to be introduced to and meet so many amazing people as part of my experience with Mountain Outpost. Heather Jackson has hit the split, the out and back section, so we'll be pivoting back to...
We should probably get this on the...
Mingus Mountain here, or not Mingus Mountain, Fane Ranch real quickly.
Cam soon. We'll see Heather, and Heather and Courtney are very close.
Yeah. Courtney about maybe a half mile back of Heather at this point, give or take. Heather seems to be moving a little bit quicker. Joe and Killian have picked up their paces, so that that gap that Heather and Courtney were closing seems to have picked up a little bit.
Are they staying up?
All right, we're back on the ground here.
At Fane Ranch, hosting the Satisfy aid station.
Yeah. Okay. It's this Esther and the gal.
Our chase runner might have tapped out. Or he or she are out
Not
there,
yet.
and we're just waiting.
Well,
to get 'em in.
you've been asked to follow Rachel Entreken.
Yeah, I know.
Joe McConaughey and
Yeah,
Killian
you might have
Korth.
tapped out too.
At some point, Heather Jackson, Courtney DeWalter, the names are going to beat you up here eventually.
Again, we're gonna sign off after our top 5. We'll be back at 5 a.m. Chris and I will summarize the overnight. We got a bunch of lights.
So we got
coming
some action coming in here.
See if we got Luke.
Yeah, can you guys hear me?
Yep, we got you, Luke.
We got Heather Jackson rolling in right here.
I believe somebody said that was
And
her
then it-
sister pacing.
Yep.
No, I think that was Devin Yanko pacing her.
Oh yeah.
That's right. Yeah, we've seen a lot of Devin so far this week.
Yeah.
Love to see her out there.
Just ask Devin if she's run out of anything to talk about. She got a zinger on me earlier today.
Yep.
Will do.
We got a little video.
No, we
coming.
already asked
No,
her.
we don't need it. Please don't. I'll be embarrassed twice in one day. This is good. And I know Luke's going to do it anyway. She looks composed, gutting down some food.
Yeah, right there.
I will say, and the few times where I've had somebody cater to me the way that these elite athletes have, it's only happened once or twice, but it's kind of disorienting to have somebody like messing with your socks and shoes while you're trying to eat food out of a bowl.
Right.
And like you have to be like used to it, I guess.
A note on Heather, and I know it's been mentioned a couple times earlier. This is her first 200-plus mile race. She has ridden 350-mile gravel races at Unbound Gravel, and so she knows what it takes to go multiple days. That's Luke Nelson right there, mixing up some magic potion, or no, so he's doing the pack. Luke Nelson is her coach.
Courtney is about just under half a mile out from Fain Ranch Satisfy Aid.
Not surprising. By the way, Luke Nelson is also Mika Thu's coach. So he's a busy guy this week. It's cool. Heather's she's done this at several other aid stations already. She's collecting herself, chilling, but also like it's not like she's resting. Like, she's just getting her business done.
Definitely doing the foot care. I
Yeah.
mean, she was doing that at the last aid station too. So
The pros have really been on top of it today, watching the front of the pack take such meticulous care of their feet this early in the race. They're not wanting things to get out of control.
Little powder. We saw her do that also at Whiskey Row. She's got some tape around both her ankles. Heather Jackson just has such a great spirit. Ever since she jumped into the sport, it was like, now I understand why all you triathlon freaks like her so much. Because she's just fun and happy, and she's coming to the sport just having a blast.
All right.
Oh.
You want a brownie? I got it. Brown. Wait, like sleep in it all? Or? Yeah, I want to go. Yeah, max view. My brother, I'm gonna live like 5 minutes. I'm gonna take a shower in his house. That'll be nice. Yeah. And then I'm gonna sleep at Mingus until he gets and then he's gonna take a shower. Wait, I want to get a photo of him. I don't know exactly if I can, but I just feel like I'll be done. That's hard. Yeah.
420.
That's all that.
Use that right now.
Luke Nelson having a little pep talk.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Dude, the amount of cameras that were in Crest around at thing.
Man, she's getting down those mashed potatoes. It's funny.
Yeah.
Sometimes you look at them and they're like, "Oh, they're eating so much," but it's hard. It's hard to even get that much food down at some of those aid stations. But
I did a little bit of math here, and by my estimation, Rachel Entreken has a 35-minute lead on everybody.
Yeah. I was grossly mistaken earlier when I said 18 minutes. My math was off. It's just late night math, but yeah. Yeah, if we're not careful, we'll still be on the air when she gets to Mingus. But
yeah.
And then I just pull an all-nighter, Chris. Rachel Entreken is running a great race. I think everybody knows that. But it's also a long day. A long days. Either way, Jordan will be here. And we can probably convince Fireball to stay. He's got nothing else to do. I mean, he came all the way from Canada. He risked crossing the border to come here.
Courtney has hit the out and back stretch.
All right, so she's on that. Yeah. We probably don't have a follow cam out with her, but
yeah, I would assume that we've only got one cam here right now.
We get that. But Courtney is going to probably come in while Heather is still there. I'm sure Luke is on it. Heather's taking a little extra time here.
Is that her?
big climb ahead. It's gonna be getting cold up there.
It can be windy too.
Yep.
Oh yeah. There's Devin. I tell you what, if you have Devin Yanko as your pacer, you can't take no crap.
Yeah.
I mean, you signed her up for a reason. I remember when I first it was Heather's second javelina, and I ran into them at that gas station down at the bottom of the B line, and she was like, "Yeah, I'm here for Heather. I'm not here to get second place." One of the cool things about the dynamic, I will say, as someone who's navigated being a couple in the sport for a long time, is the way Waddy, especially as Heather's made her way into the ultra space, Waddy is set aside. And here's Courtney DeWalter into the aid station. Oh,
Courtney taking a detour off to the side. Not sure. Might need to give her. I don't know if she's going to a vehicle, perhaps.
Thank you so much.
All right, definitely not going in the aid station. And Heather's out.
Like Heather had the same thing that Browning had a little bit earlier, trying to get the legs back under her.
A little bit of that. I've been sitting down for 15 minutes waddle.
I'm sure I got a ton in my team. So, yeah, just give me anything interesting. I'll ask about the shoe change and maybe it's just some of the problem solving you guys did. All right, if you guys can hear me, I got Luke Nelson here.
We got you.
We got the Lukes. How you guys doing?
I'm doing great. Yeah. So, Luke and Luke here. So, yeah, I'm here with Luke Nelson. So Heather's coach, kind of crew captain. I don't know, helping crew her with Waddy. Yeah. Give me the quick rundown on her, her pit stop here.
Everything's going pretty well, right? We're nearly 100 miles in, so starting to see the things you'd expect for a slightly over 18-hour 100-mile race, which is incredible. At this point, we are focused on being curious. This is about to be a new distance for her, and she's solid and curious about what's to come.
Yeah. It's the unknown is a fun place to be. It's a little scary, but I think I really like that mindset. We noticed too that she did a shoe change.
Yeah.
And what was that? Just keep the feet fresh?
Yeah. So her approach coming in is at every crew aid station, we were going to do new socks and alternate shoes, sometimes model to model, coat.
We gotta, yep. More important things than me right now is making sure she's got her coat.
Oh, and that was Devin. And if Devin comes in and says you need something, you're going to stop everything.
Good work.
The last thing you want is Devin to yell at you. Trust me. All right.
Sorry about that.
No, that was good. That was real crew action right there.
Well, the coat. Yeah. So anyways, the shoes, she wanted to take really good care of her feet. So new socks at every crew spot. We'll put some new shoes on. Sometimes it's just model to model, but just change some of those contact points every time. Self-care.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, I like changing shoes halfway through 100 feels amazing. I can only imagine changing shoes at 100 miles before you got plenty more is key. Yeah. So real quick, you mentioned that she's going to run just like right around a little over 18 hours for 100 miles. Like that's crazy to think about, right? What is she? She's fifth overall. And I think that top 5 athletes are all going to run, like Rachel running maybe sub 18, and then everybody else kind of in the 18 to 19 hour range. That wins a lot of 100-mile races.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's a performance that most of the ultra running world would love to have for a 100-mile race.
Yeah.
And we're just getting started.
Just getting started. Was she like just looking forward to it? Is she a little scared, or she's just like open to the experience?
This whole season for Heather is about that. Is just like leaning into things that are exciting and a little bit scary, and opportunities to learn and grow as an athlete.
Yeah.
And we're just all in.
Love it. Good seeing you.
Yep. Likewise.
See you tomorrow.
See y'all.
Oh, that was great, Luke. Thank you.
Yeah. So there you go. That's our top 5. And then Courtney, it looked like, ran to a van, I'm guessing, to do her crew stuff. So we'll hopefully get some footage as Courtney heads out. But it looks like she decided to crew probably in a van to just make it more efficient. Maybe they didn't want to haul everything over here, or maybe she's taking a little rest. I'm not sure.
Yeah, we'll see if we see anything from Courtney in the next few minutes before we sign off the anchored coverage for the evening.
Yeah, we'll stay on until Courtney leaves. So Luke, please keep an eye on when Courtney departs, and then we'll
unless she goes down for like a long nap.
Well,
or
yeah,
something.
we're not gonna. I doubt she's gonna do that.
Yeah, I agree.
We will keep you posted for sure. We got eyes and ears everywhere.
We do. That's how it works. Thank you very much, Luke.
Yep. Thank you, guys.
Well,
we'll keep an eye on out for Courtney to see when she departs Satisfy Fane Ranch as our broadcast day is drawing to a close. Gentlemen, the two of you have run this race before over the last few years, and you've also been here covering the race as well multiple times. What are your thoughts on what we've seen so far today?
Unparalleled racing. It's so cool to see, and every year, it's going to get faster and records are going to be broken. But I mean, this race has changed so much every single year, from the course changes to the weather to just reroutes to just the entrance, everything across the map. So I'm always like pleasantly surprised. It's always exciting, especially that first night watching. But like you said, I mean, doesn't mean much in the scope of things. We go to bed and then wake up and we're like, what the hell happened?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Last year when I woke up on Tuesday morning, I was awoken by the news that Courtney Dauwalter had opted to call her race.
Yep.
I mean, a lot of things can happen over the course of a few hours. Hopefully carnage is not part of that diet, but at the same time, anything can happen as these mileages get higher and higher. AGW, what are your thoughts on what we've seen so far today?
I don't know. I'm really reminded of like why Jamil started this whole thing. And I don't know, he's such an entrepreneurial mind that I don't know if this was his grand plan, but it today kind of exemplified why he did it. And I think that comes down to three things. He wanted to have a highly competitive race that was multiple days. He wasn't sure how many days it would be, but, sort of inspired by Barkley or the big races in Europe. He wanted a competitive race over multiple days. He wanted a race, number two, that kind of goes through towns. I think we saw today, in the small little village of Crown King, but then especially going through Prescott, that, it's a race that brings people together. And Jamil cares very much about that, and Aravaipa and the whole rest. And then number three, it's a little bit about what Pete said. It is a race that has become like a thing, a really, really big thing. I stand by this. I've said it now for a year. It's, in my opinion, on my Mount Rushmore of North American ultramarathons. And to do that in 6 years, that's just incredible. And it was like stamped in ink today.
I have to say, I mean, I'm not normally freaked out by metrics in terms of audience and participation. You know how many people tuned in for at least a moment, how many quote views there were for the first live stream here today?
No, but tell us.
195,000 views.
That's incredible. Yeah.
It shows that Cocodona has arrived in a major way, and thank you to all of you who have spent, whether it be a minute, an hour, or the whole damn day, because that's why we do this. That's part of this whole vision, is not only creating these epic tentpole races for runners to enjoy but for the audience to really get to know our state of Arizona. That's, circling back to Jamil and why he does this. He has a lot of pride in what we have here in the state of Arizona. We are very fortunate to have such a beautiful place to run and have as our playground. Whether you love the desert down south, or whether you love the pines and the mountains up north, or a little bit of both, everything in between, Cocodona gives you all of it. Like, you get to see everything the state has to offer.
And from sitting at home, there's no other race out here like it with this sort of coverage. For the family and friends at home, people at work, everyone just tuned in the live stream, whether it's just on the audio or video. There's no other race like it.
And it's captured the imagination of more than just runners.
Yeah.
People who, I have friends down in Phoenix who are going to come and volunteer because they just want to see it. They just want to experience it. They're like, well, I'll go to Wildcat. I'll go to Walnut Canyon. I'll put in a 6-hour shift because we know they need volunteers. It's a 200. That's the biggest thing that affects these big long races is how they can get volunteers. So, I mean, it has touched a nerve, struck a chord, whatever you want to say, Chris. And you know what? We're only 18 hours and 40 minutes into it.
Yeah, we've got so much left.
We're gonna go home and go to sleep and be back here in 5 hours. Pete's gonna be running around the state for the next 4 days, literally and figuratively. I mean, it also reminds me of why I love the sport, and I like to have that reminder once in a while.
That makes sense. I mean, it really is an opportunity to reflect on, why we're here, and that's what I love. And we're here. We're gonna try and keep our eyes on the aid station until we catch a glimpse of Courtney DeWalter departing Fain Ranch. But, this has been day one of the Cocodona 250 live stream presented by Ultra. And thanks to, of course, our title sponsor, Ultra, for making this all possible. Thanks to Run Flagstaff for providing us with this studio space where we're able to kind of kick back, relax, and enjoy this. This is really comfy, really enjoyable. That's why, Pete, when you asked, you said, do you want to get up here on the table? I was like, no, that couch is comfy.
Oh, yeah. I'm much more comfortable over here.
Yeah, I'm like, no, I'm fine on the couch. But, and as the week progresses, we're going to have, we're going to be following the other 4 events as well. Bradshaw Brute is underway. We'll be starting Mingus Traverse tomorrow. Sedona Canyon's 125 on Wednesday. Flagstaff Crest on Friday. All culminating in a Saturday morning 10 a.m. deadline for every runner to be hitting the finish line here. And it's going to bring out a whole heck of a lot of emotion for those who become emotionally invested in the runners that are undertaking this journey. I can't wait to see where the week takes us, and and like you were saying, AJW, this is why we're here. Like, I would have never seen us be able to do what we do. Like, if you'd have told me that I would be broadcasting, in 2026, these events that are being observed and absorbed by people worldwide, I'd have said there's just no way.
Yeah,
that's what's so cool about it.
Well, and you said something. Your choice of words were really cool right there. Where this event takes us, it does feel like we're on a ride. Right? Like, sometimes life is what you make it. Sometimes life makes it what it wants to be. And Cocodona, for especially these last 3 years, has been like, well, let's just see what happened. I couldn't have predicted when we woke up this morning at 3:30 and came over here, that Rachel Entreken would have a 35-minute lead going up Mingus, but she does. It doesn't mean it's going to end that way, but it's like, it's going to take us on a ride. And for all those people who are now 3 minutes away from getting out of Crown King, I want you to think about that. We saw Crown King hours ago. In 3 minutes, that aid station shuts down. That's mile 37 of this race. They make it through, they forge on. Like, that to them is their journey. And those folks are the ones that are going to be grinding it out until Saturday morning, the golden morning. I love that.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like we might have some movement coming from the parking lot. Hopefully that is Courtney and crew or Pacers.
Yeah, we weren't sure if Courtney was going to take a rest, or, of course, we have a lot of other crews now coming in.
Yeah, because the runners are going to start to make their way here from Whiskey Row. That first, I would say runners like 5 through 25 or more will be doing so while we are taking a bit of a nap ourselves.
Right. Let's just check in and see if Luke knows anything before we... But yeah, I mean, Courtney could choose. It would be somewhat unorthodox, but she could choose to take a quick sleep here and then not have a sleep in Mingus. Remember, Mingus was her kryptonite last year. That might be in her head. I doubt it because it's Courtney, but it could be. She might take a little sleep here, and we will see.
Luke, is there any word on anything going on with Courtney out there?
Yeah, he just let me know. We heard she might be sleeping.
Oh, okay. Well, if that is the case, I think that this is probably as good of a time as any to put a bow on things for this day one of the Cocodona 250 live stream presented by Ultra. We will be continuing to have hard cam footage on the course in the overnight, but we will be joining you bright and early at 5 a.m. To figure out what the heck we missed over the next few hours.
Let's just, before we go, let's hear what Pete. What are you up to tomorrow and the rest of the week?
I'll be at Mingus bright and early, pacing duties, and then straight back to Flagstaff, firing up the grill again, and then Wednesday I'm pacing again and cooking again. Thursday I have to go to work for a bit. Same with Friday, but I'll be balancing the aid station between Wildcat, my house, and probably Tot Hill. I'll be.
Oh, right on. So you're on full on week.
Yeah, I don't get any sleep.
If you find yourself bored or with some spare time, you're more than welcome to always come back here and tell us how your week is going, because we know you're going to have your finger on the pulse of everything that's going on out there.
Oh yeah, I'll stop by and drop off some samples.
Oh, please do.
Yeah.
There are no chicken strips. Sorry.
You know what? Thanks for those lamb chops. That was fantastic.
Yeah, and Chris, how about you? What's your schedule look like tomorrow?
I'm here, and then I work, and then I'm here, and then I sleep, and then I am
and then you're
here,
back here.
Basically, I'm just trying to be as much of a part of this race as I can handle, while being careful about burning the candle at both ends. Yeah. So, I do have responsibilities outside of Cocodona, but I do my best to make sure that I am fully invested in what's going on here. So with that, I think we're going to call it a night. Stick around if you want to keep an eye on the various aid station cameras that we'll have around. But this will draw day one to a close at Cocodona 2026, presented by Ultra. And we will be joining you tomorrow morning at 5 a.m. local time.
See you in the morning.
Take care.
up and leave this town. Head out west, they say, maybe California, and leave this dead land behind. So long, Oklahoma, I think they said farewell to me. Sleep beneath the stars in California, dreaming of that old used to be. I'm going back up until I can't stand. I'm gonna cut it down with my own two hands. Tall timber falling, I hear Tulsa calling, saying, won't you come back when you can? So long, Oklahoma, I think they said farewell to thee. Sleep beneath the stars in California, dreaming of that old used to be. Some get hooked the day they're born. Some fall into it as time moves on. Some are defenseless when Cupid strikes. But I've been heartless ever since I opened my eyes. I'm gonna run from love. Yeah, I'm gonna run from love. Ain't nobody gonna get me to slow it down. I'm gonna run from love. Some are weary and some are lost. Some keep their spirits up at any cost. Some pay the price and some only talk. But I've been feeling nothing since the day I could walk. I'm gonna run from love. Yeah, I'm gonna run from love. Ain't nobody gonna get me to slow it down. I'm gonna run from love. Yeah. I'm gonna run. Flip that.
Ultra fit. With room for your toes to crush your run, not your feet. Ultra. Stay out there.